I like it when we come together, but there's more than one way of doing things. So sometimes it's really nice when you take me to that place of complete anguish and release, and have the enjoyment of watching your face as you let it go all over me. When are you coming over?
Hi gorgeous, it's your Sydney girl again. I have to say, listening to your last message got me so freaking wet that it's not funny. I listened to it over and over again a few times, and I could just picture it all happening. And in regards to your volume of come, the more the better. Bring it on. And in regards to where I like it, I'd like it anywhere you want, whichever hole you prefer.
When I see you, I'm going to kiss your face. I'm going to put my arms around you. I might even jump up and straddle you. I miss you and I wish I were with you right now. I wish I were with you in the rain, holding your hand, sitting on the couch with you, laying on the couch with you, vertical, horizontal, I don't know. I like it all fours, but I mean, I can't really control it. Something just happens to my body when I'm in that place, and I really don't have much control. But I would definitely allow myself to lose that control with you, for you. Good morning. This is your friend. This is your lover, and my day is starting, and I can hardly wait until we can be together again.
I'll have you know that the way that you talk to me makes me just melt like butter on a hot pan. Oh my God. I would definitely be running my nails up and down you, and I could keep them nice and pointy if that's what you like. And you would be assuming correctly I was naked when I took that photo. And it is unfortunate indeed that there's no portal attached to these photos, because it's been a hot minute since I've had any attentions in that regard, and I feel neglected, and I feel like somebody should remedy that for me immediately.
smooth. I could tell that she in the mood. Like my style, my attitude, how I rock and the way I groove. Yeah, that's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin'. Yeah, that's for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal, and we gonna keep it real. Let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rocking the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
Oh wait, hey, Zach, I gotta slow it down for us. Slow it down a little bit. Slow it down. Move.
This is that. Where you put your arms over her shoulders, over her shoulder blades.
Something you've never heard before. Do you wanna play?
Listen, what are you gonna do?
Then close the door.
Yeah.
Hey, leave that door open. I want the neighbors to hear. I want the neighbors to hear every syllable of my name.
So what's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean, and I'm here with my dog, Zag. Zag, how you doing up in here, sir?
Hey, man, feeling blessed. I think I'm coming down with allergies or something, bro. I'm starting to feel a little weird and shit. So hopefully it don't blow up into anything big.
Well, the weather's changing, Zag. The weather.
I think that's what it is. It's going from summer to fall, and I think it's fucking.
Yeah, the weather is changing, so we want to make sure that y'all understand that. But yeah, the weather is changing.
I think it's pollen and some other shit floating through the air.
Yeah, it is. All right, so we want to welcome you to the show, guys. If y'all want to call in, the number is 833-859-8744. Gentlemen, if you have a question, please put a Q. Oh man, this show is so needed, Zag. Just got off the phone with a client, man. I just don't understand why y'all don't want to learn this game the right way, man. Yeah, all the problems y'all have are stemming from the fact that y'all are just not good with women. There's something. What is so scary, Zag?
Well, and that right there, you said it right there. It's they're scared to make that move. Like I did when I did the live stream yesterday. But I also talked to some of my clients about this. Y'all are looking for the perfect scenario to approach it. Yeah. And you are the perfect scenario. You create the scenario that you want. You create it. Yeah, it's not going to be created by happenstance.
Yeah, man, I got this guy, man. You know, the chick is saying, I want a relationship. And he's standing on it. And he lost. The chick left. The motherfucker's coming back.
Oh, the dude is coming back?
No, she's coming back. But I'm trying to explain that. If you come back, you still gotta let her know what the fuck. Look, before she comes through your doors, you gotta have that powwow. We're not gonna have a relationship. All we're gonna do is fuck.
Steve, if they leave, even if there was a chance for a relationship, you can get one now.
You definitely can't get one now.
You left.
the only thing we can do is fuck. So if you just need to understand that we'll never have a relationship. But if you want some of this dick, come get it. See, but they're scared to even say that, Zach. They're afraid to even set the rule.
Well, even Steve, I use another example. Like some guys, they'll hit us up and they'll say, yeah, this girl I used to deal with, or my ex or something like that, that I haven't dealt with for months or a couple of years, hit me up. What should I do? What do you mean? What should you do? You used to hit it? What do you mean? If a chick I don't believe in recycling women. Specifically, if the situation had a negative ending to it, or if it was some toxicity, But if we parted ways amicably and a woman from my past hit me up, bro, it's straight to the fucking. Like, what do you mean? We're not doing no dates. We're not gonna hang out and well, no. I'm like, hey, what's up, girl? Hey. I know you remember that thing I used to do, right? Okay, it's been a couple years. I ain't forgot how to do it, and I know you ain't forgot how it felt. We gonna do that shit tonight. Bring your ass on over here. That's what we gonna do.
Yeah,
we going straight to it.
There's nothing else to discuss. That's what I'm wrong. There's nothing else to discuss. But the thing is, and Efosa, appreciate the super Efosa for the $2. Thank you. We appreciate it, Efosa. But it kind of goes to what we're saying here. See, they put all the power into the woman because they're not man enough to get hold of the power. Okay, women love it when you tell their asses no, because then they're like, whoa, game on. It's a challenge because he's not letting me walk all over him. He's not letting me run all over him.
Well, there's a deeper psyche to why women. It's kind of like a duality where they love it and hate it at the same time. They hate it being they really hate being told no by dudes they think are suckers.
No, yeah.
Oh, they can't stand being told no by a man they think is a pushover. Yeah. But they love it because like I said, there's a deeper psyche to that, and that is they love a man that has the discipline to keep it real. Yeah. Where they know they can get what they want anytime they want it.
Well, they came with us, and they can't get their way. They can't get what they want from us. They've got to listen to us, and they've got to follow us. And it's not because they have to, Zag. They know the benefit that comes with.
It's mutually beneficial.
Right.
To show me difference.
It's so bad. Go ahead.
You follow my lead. Let me quarterback this thing. I'm the Patrick Mahomes of dating this shit. Let me quarterback this. You know what I'm saying? I got us. You know what I'm saying? Let me quarterback.
Okay. So, gentlemen, the thing is, when a woman doesn't feel that there's any benefit to you, she's not going to follow what you say. She's going to give you static, pushback, and everything in between because she knows, Zach, I got to keep pushing the thing that I was pitching is perfect pitch. For the woman, it's emotional perfect pitch. Yeah. For us, we have sexual perfect pitch. But they don't understand how cold it's not in what you guys are saying and doing. It's actually how you feel about yourself that is going to change the remnants of the game. You see what I'm saying, Zach?
Real quick, shout out, hey, Linwood. I appreciate the advice on the elderberry. I said elderwood. Elderberry, beautiful. It's been a minute. How you doing? So let's plug the joint right quick. Women, I'm here to tell you, your cat, your honeypot, okay, your nectar deposit isn't power over men with game. Keep this exposed.
And it never has been, though.
No,
it never has been. Never has been.
You're gonna need a little bit more than that to get and hold my attention.
Well, but people don't. I guess. Why are they so afraid to just tell a woman to fuck off? I mean, why do they?
Respectfully, of course.
Well, respectfully. Okay, we're not saying fuck off, right? Because we're the opportunity. We're not the option. You know what I mean? We move like that. So it just, I guess it just doesn't make any sense. Guys, you got questions? Put a Q. Call in with line. Wait, make sure the line's open. But Zag, let's go ahead and play. And again, we'll pause it because we'll definitely pause it on the video and everything like that. So let's go ahead and let me pop that in because I didn't want to. I'm gonna try it on this computer right here. Let me grab it. Yeah, so it's like we're definitely gonna have to pause it.
I'm starting to feel like the man is really the prize. I don't know why. Hey.
Girl, no.
Stop right there. Wait. I gotta pause it on that. Zach, you know what I love about women? How fucking fake they are. I love that about them being fake. You know what? Let me tell you about the fake I'm talking about. I love how these women on the front end act like they mightier than now. They act like they're in control. They act like their pussy is special. They act like they ain't gonna do nothing for no man and all that bullshit. And you know, on the back end, they're fucking butter in her hand. But see, remember, people don't understand that. See, what most guys would do, Zach, when they heard the women, okay, one woman says, you know, man is the prize, right? And all those women, oh no, girl, oh no, oh like
everybody clutching their pearls and shit.
Like she said something shocking, right?
Like,
but we all know, Zag.
Yeah,
what they are on the front end is not what, gentlemen. Please understand, these women are the best Oscar-worthy actresses, Zag, known to man.
Well, Steve, I'm gonna say something. No, go ahead, finish.
I'm just saying that they know, Zag, how to put up a front. See, guys don't understand a front, because guys will accept women for whatever the fuck they say on the front end. When they say, well, I will never do this and I will never do that with that guy. There's no way I would do that. There's no way I would date him. And there's no way I did. Motherfuckers lying their ass off, Zach. Come on, man.
I'll never forget a few years back when there was a debate where you had content creators, you had the male content creators and the female content creators, and everybody was making videos about who the prize was.
Yes.
Right. So you had everybody throwing their hat in the ring and going at it. And I remember this, and I'm not going to say the name, but this young lady who has a YouTube channel, she did a live stream. Like I said, if I ever catch a woman's live stream, I'm just a fly on the wall. I don't participate in their chat at all. But she had a live stream and she was talking about finding a provider, the provider type, right? And she used to always, and I might give it away who she is, everybody knows who she is. She used to always use the phrase competent man. You know what I'm saying? This is how you get a competent man, right? Yeah. So I'm listening to the live stream and I'm looking at the chat, I'm looking at the ladies kind of, speak amongst themselves, and I'm just laughing at this shit. And she said these words: if all else fails, remember you have the cookie. Okay, these are her words. If all else fails, remember you have the cookie. And all the women in the chat were like, yes, Lord, that's right. Right. So I said all that to say this. Let's bring it back to the early part of the clip we just saw, where the lady was like, I think men are the prize. And all the other ladies, the cackling hens, were like, oh no. And the reason why that is, and ladies, you ain't gonna like this. Yeah, matter of fact, y'all might, let's go to the lobby. There are some strawberry shortcake cake pops out there, right? There's a glass of Moscato. So just go out there to the lobby real quick. I'm gonna say some shit. I know I love y'all, but I got to keep it real sometimes.
Hey Zach, with some instructions to do after you eat that blow pop, what to do with the stick.
There you go.
Right,
so the reason why they were, oh no. It's because if women really thought about it, if they took their feelings out of it and they took their emotions out of it, if they really, really thought about it, women, this is going to hurt y'all feelings just a little bit, but I got to tell the truth. If they really, really thought about it, they would have to admit, if I did not have a vagina that man wanted to get at, would man even pay me attention? Now, here's the reason why I say that. We know that when it comes to men, right? Yeah, you might have some women that are sexually attracted to men right here and there. But we know that there are a lot of different benefits that a woman who is not sexually attracted to a man can get. Free dates, trips paid for, bills paid, attention, validation, things of that nature. So even if a woman is not interested in having sex with a man, there are still many other ways she can utilize that man. But for a woman, if a guy is attracted to a woman, but he knows that sex isn't possible, there's no real benefit he can get from dealing with that young lady, right? Exceptions aside, right? So I said all that to say this. Women know, if they thought about it, that without that thing between their legs that men go crazy over, they wouldn't feel like they were the prize. Now, ladies, I'm not saying that your value only lies in sex. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you women know that you can move men like a piece on a chessboard. You can move men from here to there because of how thirsty and desperate they are to get into your drawers. You know that you have the influence to move men with no game, mind you. I just want to point that out.
What's that? Feeling the okay. So I think a lot of people understand. So a woman feeling like she's the prize versus a woman feeling like she's the prize are two different things when it comes to game or not. You see what I'm saying, Zach? So the majority of women feel like the prize, and they should feel like the prize because
I agree.
Because 98% of these suckers take away the hey guys, take away us. Okay, give them kudos for just showing up and walking down the street.
Well, I'll say, look, and I said this before. When that whole Simone Biles thing popped off last year,
yes,
because I did a YouTube short about it, and it's got a few thousand views. But I was saying that the reason why a lot of women were up in arms, is because they were always used to being pedestalized,
right,
and looked at as the prize. But the fact that Simone Biles' husband, now he didn't say he was the prize. He said, "I'm the catch," which is essentially the same thing. But even Simone Biles herself said he was. But what happens is once he said, "I'm the catch," and Simone Biles agreed with it, not only did it take the power of the pussy away, but it took the power of her accolades away. The fact that she's a world-renowned gymnast didn't even matter in that equation. And I think for a lot of women, it's like, where can we have power and control in a relationship where we're catered to and pedestalized? And let me say this again: a woman's value has nothing to do with sex. A woman has immense value beyond the bedroom. It's just, unfortunately, the way society has conditioned women and men, they believe that there is value associated with having sex with women, and that's not true.
Yeah, but Zach, okay, so there is a power, but then there's another power. So, okay, women are not, gentlemen, a woman will never admit in front of you guys out here that they are weak in the knees. They will follow, and they love to be around a man that makes them feel power. Now, the power we make them feel, Zag, is more, they get to feel this weird thing that they've never felt, and that's their femininity. We bring them back to where they should be versus the masculine side that they have to have with average guys. They have to be the man in the relationship, on the shots and stuff.
But I've heard women say time and time again over the years, when they're dealing with a particular man that they really fuck with on the strength, they'll say one of the reasons why they gravitate to that man, he makes me feel like a woman. He makes me feel like a woman. This is why it's said that femininity yields to masculinity, right? Regardless of what women say publicly, women want a masculine, dominant, authoritative man, right, who knows how to lead. Okay, not the type of guy who is an irresponsible leader, who seeks to take advantage of the fact that he has heavy influence over a woman, but a fair and partial leader. But also, while he's fair and partial, he don't play though. He's not flexible like that.
No, well, he's not flexible. But okay, so we'll get back to the reaction. But we need guys to understand that they're all those women are denying a truth that they know that is true. But to be fair, Zag, to be fair, and it might be shocking, I would probably say, Zag, a lot of those women have never ran into a real man. Now, again, if they've never ran into a real man, Zag, then the noise that they're making is absolutely true, because you know how funny, it always makes us laugh when you hear all these women talk all that bullshit. I would never do this and I would never do that. She's never been influenced by a man. Because
See,
yes.
it's one of two things.
Yes, sir.
Either they have never run into a real man, or they did, but they fucked it up.
Go ahead. No, Zach, what are you saying now?
No, I was like, one of two things. Either they have never met a real man,
Yes.
or if they did, they fucked it up. They ain't have enough game to keep that situation.
Well, they fucked it up because they realize a man is not going to. Okay, gentlemen, let me explain something to you. We don't fuck things up. We give them free will and opportunity. Yeah. And let me tell you where they fuck up. They fuck up because they think that their pussy has power, and they think that they can bullshit with us, play games, beat around the bush and all that silly shit they do with you motherfuckers, and think that we are actually going to run behind them and beg them. Are you fucking serious? So Zach, they fuck up by assuming that we are like all them other suckers doing all the shit that I just said, Zach.
I equate it to playing cards, right? So if you have a woman, for instance, where she's trying to control the sex and have you jump through hoops, I always say, when it comes to a man that's gamed up, you overplayed your hand, right? Because you're used to stalling dudes out and having them jump through hoops to prove to you that they're worthy of being in your bed and what have you. Yes. But when you're dealing with a man who's gamed up, whether he's dealing with other women or not, but especially if he has options, you overplayed your hand and you lost out on a real situation. Either that, or you're gonna have to humble yourself and come back into the fold. So that's why sometimes when you tell chick, hey, you have my number, and when you're ready to make that happen, hit me up. Give them a couple weeks, a couple months. Sometimes they come right on back after they humble themselves. This is why I love the word deference. Humble submission and respect. So, you got to humble yourself sometimes.
And this is why we don't look back. This is why we don't give a fuck. And we don't give a fuck what they say they do. Look, it's never our loss. I don't know why. Okay, I will agree, ladies. It is their loss because they worship you. It is your loss because you fail to realize instead of worshiping us, you should be listening and following what we're telling you to do. That's a totally difference. But
listen and follow. Yeah.
We have a question, guys. We got a question. Just put a Q and we got you covered. Zach, what say you on this, brother?
It says, my brain generates a state of anxiety. How come you just didn't say I feel anxious? But anyway, my brain generates a state of anxiety when it comes to talking to women. Is there anything I could do? I want to talk to women. I don't know how. Giovanni, I'm very disappointed in you.
Well,
simply because I've seen your name in here many times, and we've been telling you guys the reason why you have issues. You guys have issues with women because y'all are afraid. That's all it is fear, insecurities. You feel inadequate as a man. That's all it is. It's all in your head. It's all in your mind.
Well, no. What he's saying is this is why you'll never be a student of the game, because listen to how much power you give pussy. Your anxiety doesn't come from you. It comes from the fact that you worship something, you put something above you. And see, the problem is, no, it's not when it comes to talking to a woman, because you don't know how to talk to women. So we need to scratch that. So let's look at how you talk to yourself. I'm not good enough. I'm too short. I don't have enough money. She's so pretty. She's so sexy. What do I say? What do I do? So here's the thing. There is nothing you can do from the standpoint that you're at, because you choose to lose. You don't want, okay, listen to what you're saying. I want to talk to women for what? Hey, wait. For what? Talk to them for what? What do you want to talk to them for? Please answer the question. What is it you want to talk to them for? And I'll tell you why you'll never be able to talk to them. Because How is it that you want to talk to them, but you can't talk to them? But Zag, when you want to open the door, you'll go grab the knob and open the door. When you want to pick up your car keys, you'll grab it and do that, Zag. You got it, man.
Well, not only that, don't he talk to his mother, his aunt, female cousin? He talks to women all the time. So what's so special about this woman whom you're not related to? Oh, I get it. She has the vagina that you want. See, ladies, do y'all see how powerful that thing between your legs is? That certain guys are so afraid to even approach you because that honeypot, that nectar deposit between your legs got them shook. And the funny thing is women are very well aware of how nervous men get around them, of how at a loss for words men get. But Steve, let's play a little bit more of that clip.
Okay.
Because Giovanni, I hope you're watching this. This is for you, Giovanni. I want you to listen to what she says next.
Real quick, okay, we got another question, but wait a second. It's not an excuse. Why do y'all listen? You're a grown man. It's a choice. It's not an excuse.
It's a choice. Yep.
It's a fucking choice. Stop. See, this boy, y'all need some help bad. All right, let's go ahead and keep playing. Guys, got a question. I got a few questions. I got another question. We'll play that, but let's go ahead and get this. Zag, tell me to pause it. You got it, man. Let me take this off. Guys, you got a question, put a cue. Lines are open. Here we go.
I'm starting to feel like men are really the prize because literally as a woman, we have to wait on the man for everything. We have to wait on the man.
Oh, I had to stop. Zag.
Stop that okay. So, and this is what, see, is she speaking facts? She said we have to wait on the man for everything. Now, there's a lot of truth to what she said, but here's the opposite end of the spectrum. If a woman wanted some sex, she could just go up to the men that she think is attractive and tell them that she wants sex. But we know that women won't do that by and large. Now, do women approach men? Yes, but typically they don't do that. Typically, right? So she's right. If women want sex, what are they waiting on? They're waiting on a man to approach them. If they want a relationship, they're waiting on a man to show signs of interest in a relationship. If they are in a relationship and they want to be married, what do? They might tell the man that they want to be married, but guess what they're doing? They're still waiting on him to propose. They're waiting.
Yes, sir. Sir, please, y'all have got to stop making all these fucking weak statements because it's not about an opposite, motherfucker. What attracts her is a man that has the balls to tell her, get the fuck on. It's not no opposites attract. It's when somebody tells her your pussy is not as special as you think it is. I don't need you, and you need me more than I need you. Because you'll never meet a man that's going to elevate you and educate you like I can. And if you think there's something out there better than me, then take your ass on and do what the fuck you want to do. I don't give a fuck. See how that works? So that has nothing to do with Zag, with opposites attracting. So guys, y'all got to stop saying these little...
It's just a catchphrase.
But these little cliche things, man, that's why they fail, because it seems like they're using it as a ground excuse to look at their truth. The truth is you are not attractive. You're not attractive to her. Wait, let's get this question real quick from this young man. Before the guys, I got a question, put a cue. We got y'all. So how do I see value inward in the dating? Well, you're not in the game, but as a guy who didn't get
Okay, see, your question was fucked up. Now, let's peep what you're saying. How do I see value inward? And then you immediately made it about women. Immediately. Your value as a man has nothing to do with women. You're making it about women. See, let's read your question in totality. How do you see value inward in a dating game as a guy who didn't get compliments or female attention in high school? Why do you need compliments for? Why do you need a woman to tell you that you're cute to feel cute?
Validation,
okay,
friend.
That's guys. Okay, let me tell y'all something. A good number of the women that I've had sex with in my life never gave me a compliment on how I looked. Ever. Now, I mean, some women have, but a good number of the women that I had sexual encounters with, especially of the casual variety, they didn't compliment me, or they might have complimented me on some other shit afterwards. But initially on the front end, they didn't say nothing about how I looked or how I was dressed. Right? I don't need a woman to validate me. I already know I'm the shit. So even if a woman gave me a compliment, it just confirms what I already know to be true about myself. So a woman complimenting me is not going to make me feel warm and fuzzy inside. Oh, she thinks I'm cute. Oh, I feel good. No, I already know I'm that motherfucker. I already know I am. So I can have, real quick, Steve. So I can have 10 women say, you're ugly. I'm going to laugh at them, and I'm going to think to myself, I know you lying. I'm a cute motherfucker. I know you lying. Right? So even if a woman told me I'm ugly, I can't believe it. I have so much confidence in myself. A woman telling me I'm ugly wouldn't even faze me. I would not believe her. I would think she was lying. I would think she's calling me ugly because she's mad because she can't get her way. That's exactly how I would take that.
Well, my question, young man, I'd like to ask you is, why are you seeking validation from a woman? Why is it that you feel that a woman has to say something to you or give you a compliment? Zag and I don't ask for compliments from women, but Zag and I get them from women because we're not fishing for them. They want to do it because they want to express themselves and they want to let us know what they're thinking at all times. See, guys, the thing about women is that when they're into you, they want to let you know they're into you, and they want to let you know I'm thinking about you, and they want to let you know when you're not around, you're on my mind, and they want to let you know that this is what I was thinking about you, and this is why I'm thinking this about you, and they want you to know. We don't have to pull teeth.
But Steve, even if a woman is complimenting you, why are you allowing these feel-good words to influence you? Because see, when you look, let me give you the other side of the coin when it comes to compliments. Let me tell you something about women and their compliments, right? Do you know women, not all women, but some women, a good number of women, are very well adept at knowing how to stroke a man's ego.
Yes.
This is what women know. Women know that men are egotistical when it comes to the size of their joint. Men are egotistical when it comes to their sexual powers. Men are egotistical when it comes to their financial success or lack thereof. Men are egotistical about how they look to women. Women know this. So all a woman got to do to lull you to sleep and get you thinking that you're safe and everything is okay, all she got to do is stroke your ego with compliments. Do you know that if a woman is telling you, oh my God, you're the biggest I've ever had, oh, I've never come so many times, you're all I ever need. Do you know a lot of times when women telling you that, it's because they plan on cheating on your ass and they want you to feel like you are completely sexually satisfying them and that they're good to go, so that way you will fall asleep and you would never wonder whether or not she's doing anything, because in your man mind with your egotistical self, you thinking, you kicking back with your head behind your head like, I'm the best ever. Yeah, she ain't going nowhere. Okay.
Yeah. So, sir, the question when I ask you, Paul, it's a great question you're asking, sir. But the question is, for all you young men that maybe have this question as well, is that, do you want to be in high school or do you want to be in the big leagues? Because what you were in high school, okay, gentlemen, all you young men, what you were in elementary school, junior high school, and high school, doesn't have to be this way now. You can have those as memories that you can laugh at while you have all these women after you, or you can cling on to high school, kind of like Napoleon Dynamite or Al Bundy. Y'all want to cling on to things that happened to you in high school. You're a grown ass man. You're not in high school anymore. So why are you clinging on to things that happened to you in high school? So what we're saying to you is that, listen, stop seeking inward validation, learn the game, give yourself inward validation. And then for the man that gives himself inward validation, gentlemen, women love to hear us give women things or give them compliments, because a man doesn't just give a woman a compliment on general principle. Zach.
Well, let me say this, because he guys, we're men. Okay, we're men. You're supposed to be a man of action.
Yes.
So if you are a man of action, the only thing you're supposed to respond to when it comes to a woman is action. So if I give a woman instructions to do something,
yes,
or if I give a woman a directive, her telling me, okay, I'm gonna do it, don't mean shit if she don't fucking do it. So I'm looking at her to do the thing. Whatever I instructed her to do or asked her to do or whatever, I need her to show me that she's compliant, not by her words, but by her actions. I respond to actions.
Zach, hey, gentlemen, the end. So watch this, gentlemen. You tell, now listen, gentlemen, this is, Zach, I always got to say this because they get the wrong idea. This has nothing to do with sex, gentlemen. It has nothing to do with sex. Okay, so we got to take sex out the equation because it's her body, her choice. Okay, it has nothing to do with sex. But anything you say to her outside of that she does not follow, fuck her. And I say this with kindness. I don't mean be mean to her. Charge her ass to the game, burn the bridge, move on to the next town, and go on. And gentlemen, what y'all don't understand is that will fuck with a woman when she recognizes you're that guy. Because what is a woman used to, Zag? She was like, okay, well, hey, let's go spend some time together. No, I don't feel like it. But why? I mean, come on, please give me a chance. I mean, please, come on, girl, give me. So right, that's all they used to. Gentlemen, it's this easy. Gentlemen, if a woman is fucking with you and a woman wants to be on your program, she will show you easily, I want to fuck with you. You let me know. I want to see you. Hey, gentlemen, please trust me. Zag and I can tell you, listen, when they're fucking with you, watch it, Zag. I know it's going to shock you guys. Sometimes we don't tell them to calm down, Zag, because they say they want to see us, okay? But when they're fucking with you, Zag, they will tell you any chance you have. Because, Zag, they got to share us, yes. Any chance you have, when you're free, if you're not with that bitch, they'll say that shit too. Whatever it is, when you have some time, let me know. So, wait, let me give you an example. There's one of our compadres, right? Can't say his name, right? We was chopping it up, right? And he's driving. He said, check this out, right? He's like, check this out. He clicks over, calls it one of his chicks. Guess the first thing she did? She was sleeping. Guess what the first thing she said? He's like, he says this thing. She's like, oh, yeah, I was sleeping. Are you coming over? And then watch. When he said no, all the air went out. She was like, oh. And he's like, what's up? And he's like, well, I want to see you. and what is so funny is they don't understand this is our life. They don't understand this is the life that we live.
I'm glad you said that because a lot of guys, they'll deal with women and what they'll say, Steve, oh, I can't call her. It's too late. She might be sleeping. But here it is. When a chick is fucking with you, she will wake up out of her motherfucking sleep.
Wake up for a sleep. And the question is, are you coming over? Okay, gentlemen, what we're saying to you guys out there, please understand or overstand that when a woman runs into a man and she's actually into you, she is going to want to see you in any kind of way possible.
Any time of the day, morning, noon, or night, or late evening. Doesn't matter.
Exactly. I'm going on lunch break. I mean, can you come see me? I have like a hour lunch break. I can spend about 45 minutes. Can you meet me here? Or, you know what? I'm getting off of work later on. What I'd like to do, I know you like this. I'll go to the store. I'll pick up some things and I'll cook something for you. I know you can't stay long. Or Zach, I'll get another one. I know you're working. If you are working, you know what? I made dinner for you. I know you couldn't see you, but can I bring it over for you to have lunch? Do you see what I'm saying? So It's these things that so many young men don't understand women actually do, Zag, because they've never been in a prime position to be gamed up enough to show women that, you know what? See, the power isn't in, and here's the thing, guys. The thing is, the power is, wait, we got a call. Okay, we're about to answer the call. Area code 954, sir. What is your name and what is your question, sir?
What's going on?
Sir, can you speak up first? Number one, speak up, get off a microphone, and then let us know your name and let us know your question. How can we help you?
What's cracking? It's Big Willie.
Sir, okay, sir, can you please, never mind. What's your question, buddy? What's up?
Well, I wanted to get at Zag, because me and Zag, we got to do a one-on-one, because I see he's still stepping on the
Okay, goodbye. All right, so as I said before, for you guys out there, like I said before, for many of you guys, what's very important as far as this thing goes, gentlemen, most of you guys out here don't understand that we are never forcing a woman to do anything, Zag. We're never forcing her.
Steve, can you bring up 740 Isaac Flores? I want to address that.
Oh, because he's still, wait, Isaac. Oh, this is the guy that says opposite attracts and all this stupid ass shit. See, wait, can you call in? Wait, Isaac, because we don't want to assume what you're saying, because you're saying some weak bitch shit. So
yeah, call in and elaborate on that.
Please call in, because here's the thing, because you about to get ate the fuck up, no Diddy, with that bitch ass shit you're saying. So it'd be better for you to call in and elaborate what you're saying, because this shit you motherfucking saying, you're full of shit.
Well, but you don't understand that is disruptive and is actually disrespectful, because we're talking, and what he's essentially saying, whether he's purposely doing it or not, is, man, fuck all that shit they talking. All you got to do is do this. No. Call in if you know better. Call in and explain. All you got to do is be successful and magnetic. Call in and tell everybody how that works. Yeah, we're curious.
Yeah. So but anyway, for all you guys, we got you. But what we're saying, Zach, real quick, is that I don't think y'all understand the power we get. Wait, hold on, wait, sir. Look, then don't make another fucking comment in this room, okay? Because I can't stand bitch ass motherfuckers. Like, see, this is the point. Zach, do you?
We asked them to call in. All you gotta do is call in. Look at me.
I don't see why losers. No, that's cool, Isaac. You don't say another fucking thing in this room. You just shut your bitch ass up and don't say shit in this room. If you're not man enough, see, gentlemen, let me show you something. If you make a statement and you're not man enough to stand on that statement, then don't do any feminine. This, gentlemen, y'all see this? I want y'all to take a note. This is femininity. This is femininity. This is what girls do. Because he knows he ain't shit. He knows he doesn't have any game. So instead of being chin checked by real men, look at the bitch ass shit he's saying. So please don't say another fucking thing in this room unless you call in. Because nobody want to hear your stupid ass stick and shit, because you're a fucking loser. Anyway, Zach, let's get back to what I was saying. What I'm saying real quick, Zach, is that we give women a power that goes beyond what is between her legs, Zag, and it is in that power that they submit to us, where their credit card works, Zag, where they want to cook, where they want to clean, and they want to follow us, Zag. And that power is, we give them, number one, the power of free will. We give them we power them up by educating them, Zag, and we power them up by elevating them to the point where they start to actually realize that, you know what? I have low insecurities and all this other stuff, but through him and his tutelage, he is making me see, feel, and think differently, Zach. What say you before we play the video?
No, and it goes back to what you said earlier, what you alluded to earlier, about a lot of women never having come into contact with a real man. Yeah, because they've never been in a position where they felt empowered to be themselves, yes, fully and wholly, without fear of reprisal, without fear of judgment, where they can be themselves, and the man is actually encouraging and empowering that. You know what I'm saying? This is why I say some women will say about a guy, I feel like a woman around him. And that right there is very refreshing and empowering, man.
And that is why at the end of the day, let me let him go. This ain't for you, Big Willie. So this is why at the end of the day, Zag, that they have the right to fight what that woman is saying. Because if a woman has never had, but again, Zag, I'll call a little bullshit because I know that all those women have one side dick that's fucking the shit out of it and not giving a fuck about them. They just don't know about it. See, remember, none of these guys out there, y'all will never know about the other guy because the one that they're sharing you with. Okay, so what that means, we got another call. That means that they're sharing you with one of us. But hold on one second. Area code 510. So what's your name and what's your question? 510 going once, 510 going twice.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
What is your name?
My name is Manuel.
Okay, Manuel. Can you please get off your speakerphone, sir, and talk into the phone so everybody
slow down.
Slow down so everybody can hear you because no one can hear you. You're going too fast. You sound like you're in another room. Can you slow it down, get off the mic, and come closer to the phone? What's going on, buddy? What's going on?
My question is, what is the best way to recognize when I am being held back by false beliefs or stories I've created?
What do you mean? What's the best way? What do you mean?
Okay, I got him. I know what he's saying.
Okay,
so you saying how do you know when you're being held back by false beliefs? Okay, so when you are, and women go through this too, but we're talking about you guys. When you are not at one with yourself, when you don't know your identity, what you're gonna have a tug of war going on inside of you, right? And that tug of war is with your social programming or social conditioning, which can consist of how you were raised, right? Your upbringing, right? So you got that on one side tugging at you, and then you got how you really feel, like how you really feel, right? So there are certain things that you encounter in your life, and a lot of times it could be with women. It could be with anything, but a lot of times it could be with women where you're at odds with what you were taught and led to believe and how you really feel on the inside about what's going on in that moment with certain women. So you're having a tug of war, right? This is why a guy will say, oh, you just can't let a woman know you just want to fuck. You got to do this. You got to kind of act like you don't want to fuck. And then you got to do a couple of dates first. You got to do at least 2 or 3 dates first. They're having a tug of war with themselves about what they really want to do versus with what they were told they should do.
Okay, caller. What is the thing that you're going through? What is the false belief?
False belief is thinking I had a game when I really did.
Your phone is breaking up, bro. What's going on with your phone?
Sir, shake your iPhone and talk into it. What is the false belief, sir?
The false belief that I had is thinking that I had game when I really didn't. I was
well, I respect that. Wow.
That's not a false belief. That's just plain delusional. But go ahead. My bad. I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
I want to hear this. I like this. This is interesting. When did you come to the realization that you didn't have game?
When I talked to you the other day on the 1-to-1.
Yes. So what is the false belief? Why did you think you had game?
Because I was doing some things that I thought I was winning.
Like what? Give us an example.
A woman paid me $1,000.
A woman doing what?
A woman gave me $1,000.
You giving a woman $1,000?
No, a woman gave me $1,000.
Okay, but what made you? Well, okay, she gave you $1,000, but what was your wake up call to realize you don't have game?
I said the other day when I called you, we had a conversation, and I realized that I didn't have anything at all.
Right, no, and it's cool. No, I'm not. We don't need to get into all that. We don't need to get into that. But I'm saying, for some reason, you still have. You got to speak up a little bit. But for some reason, you still have this belief in your head that you do have game.
No, not anymore. Like I'm saying, it's a false belief. I
Right, but no, what I'm saying, but you're saying you still have it. You're saying you still have. There's something still that you're holding on to. So what is that thing you're holding on to, sir?
I would say it's the past experiences and memories that I have with this woman.
Wait, what is that now?
The past experiences and memories that I created with this woman, thinking that I did have game when I really didn't.
Right, but you said that you're having thoughts. I'm saying we're trying to find out what are the thoughts that you're still having.
Thoughts that I'm still having currently is this woman is still currently in my life, and I don't know how to proceed with it because I currently don't have game.
Right. Okay. Okay. What is she doing to come in your life? What is she doing?
What she doing?
Elaborate. What's going on between you guys?
What's going on between you and the woman?
Okay. It's like she's not as consistent as she was before.
Okay. So caller, let me ask you this question. You knew she's not being consistent, right? Right?
Yes, sir.
And she's coming back, yes?
Yes, sir.
What is the conversation that you're having or had with her when she came back? What was the conversation?
I didn't have a conversation.
Speak up a little bit. What was the conversation?
I did not have a conversation.
When's the last time she tried to come back?
Last time I spoke to her was on Sunday. We was together.
Speak to her about what?
What we spoke about?
Sir, please. What? Okay, I'll slow it down. What did the two of you speak about on Sunday?
On Sunday, we just spoke about what's going on in her life. She said she's dealing with
caller. Okay, do you see why you fucked up? Wait, if you have game, what do you think? Do you think that is the conversation we're going to have?
No.
What do you think the conversation we're going to have if she fucked up? And what did she do to fuck up again?
Yeah. What is she doing that's inconsistent?
She's not as consistent. For example,
what is she calling?
Listen to
the question. What is she doing that's inconsistent?
What is she doing to be inconsistent?
Flaking on me. And for example, we used to go to a hotel every single week.
Okay, so she's flaking on you. So here's my question.
Yes, sir.
Why don't you pull her little ass over and let her know that, number one, I don't give a fuck what you up to or what you're doing. What I need to know is that you need to know or have some understanding.
Wait. What's your name?
Her name?
No, your name.
My name is Emmanuel, sir.
Emmanuel. Okay, go ahead.
If you ever fucking flake on me again, lose my number, do you understand me? Where is that conversation at? Versus, hi, what have you been up to? Why the fuck do you have them dumbass conversations versus tell that bitch what the deal is, man? No, it's not understand. I need you to question real quick. Can you answer the question? Why are you asking someone who has been disrespectful to you how she's doing versus give her some instruction and some leadership? Why?
Like I said,
it's not like what you said. No, sir. Before I throw it to Uncle Zeg, listen. I'm just asking. Listen, she called you on Sunday. Why did you have a bitch ass conversation with her about a bunch of nothing, knowing that she has been disrespectful to you?
I was trying to be a nice guy at the time. Because I knew it was going through a lot. And I'm just being honest.
Caller, listen. Okay. So how long have you been dealing with this young lady? How long?
For the last 9-10 months.
9-10 months. And and y'all supposed to go to the hotel every week, you said?
Yeah, that was the arrangement where we used to link up.
Okay, so in the last month, in the last 30 days, how many times has she flaked?
Last 30 days, she flaked around 2 times.
All right. So you know she fucking somebody else, right?
I'm already knowing.
But
why are you calling
friend?
Okay, so real quick. So the first time she flaked, well let me say this. So for 9 months, y'all been going to the hotel every week for 9 months straight?
We took 1 month break because I ended it.
You ended it why?
When she came back.
You ended it why? Why did you end it? Carl, I can't hear you, man. You got to fix your phone. Why did you end it?
Speak up. Speak
She
up.
wasn't inconsistent. She was inconsistent.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. So she flaked before you ended it and then you took her back?
Yeah, she came back. Yeah.
Okay, Carla, that's why she's inconsistent, is because you took her back. You are rewarding bad behavior.
You trained her. So do you think if someone's inconsistent with us, do you think we're going to take them back, or you think we're going to have a conversation first?
We're going to have a conversation first.
So why aren't you having a conversation if you know that's the thing to do? So we just, okay, tell me why, and this is no judging you, because at least you're calling in and you want help. And this is I don't want you to feel embarrassed as if no one knows you. Tell us why you are afraid to stand up for yourself and tell a woman what you need to tell her. What is the fear? What is the fear, buddy?
Because I truly didn't love myself at the time.
No, sir. What is the fear?
The fear.
What are you afraid of? Why haven't you gotten rid of her for good?
I think why I haven't got rid of her for good, because sometimes she changes her ways and then it looks like it's going good and then it's not.
No. She's not changing her ways.
Sir, are we a sometime or all the time?
I'm supposed to be all the time, but that's what I'm not.
No, wait. So wait. Listen to me here. Listen, it's very important because we got to teach these young men too. So if you're supposedly, which you're not, if Zag is all the time and I am all the time, what is the expectation that you have to have? Now listen, Carter, watch this, to get our attention and to be worth our time. Do you think we're going to accept half a fucking woman?
No.
Then why don't you understand that? Why are you accepting half a fucking woman then? Or some of the time?
I would say like maybe, fuck maybe. I got this.
Okay.
That's what I would say.
Okay, let me say this. A lot of you guys, you have no standards or principles. Now, you did the right thing when you got rid of her the first time, but you gave up your power. Well, you never had power to begin with, but you further gave her more power and influence and control when you let her come back. Okay, let me say this. This is why I tell you guys, when you get rid of women, whether it's an ex or a chick you used to deal with, sexually or otherwise, when you get rid of her, I tell you guys, don't recycle women, right? If you're dealing with a woman and y'all had an amicable split where there was no disrespect, everything was cool between y'all just grew apart and y'all just had an amicable parting of ways, that's the only time you can consider rekindling a flame. If you ended something or the woman ended something and y'all ended because there was some disrespect, you can never fuck with that chick again. And here's why. And you're seeing proof of it right now. Whenever you and a woman part ways because of some drama, toxicity, or disrespect, if you let her come back, she will always see the old you. She will always see the old you. Meaning, if she thought you was a sniveling coward of a bitch, when you let her back, she's still gonna view you that way. Which is why when she came back, she started doing the exact same thing that you got rid of her for, because she knows you don't stand on nothing. She knows you ain't got no backbone. And she knows that when she carries her clutch into the room with her, your balls are leaving with her.
Yeah, you know, if a woman should know, gentlemen, from the get-go that you don't bullshit around and you don't play games. And that young man, this is the problem. You are a bullshitter and you play games. And because you are weak and soft and bad in bed and you have no leadership or sexual influence, she feels that she can do whatever she wants to do and she can come back when she wants to and you're not going to do anything about it. Look at what you're doing. You're sitting there and say, hey, look, why don't you want to do something manly? Why don't you call her up right now and have a powwow with her? Do you want to let your nuts drop? Do you want to do something like a man does for the first time? Yes or no?
I definitely do.
Okay, so let's call her right now. And let's tell her. Let's tell her. Let's tell her. Now, wait a second. Now, do you, your conversation about being a friend and all that stuff, what did that even end up like?
What do you mean?
I'm saying, you talked about what she's doing. How did this thing end?
Yeah, on Sunday, I went to go see her. I was finishing my shift and she started her shift, and we had like 20, 30 minutes and spent some time together.
But you talked about a bunch of Okay, listen. You call her right now and say, I didn't have the conversation I should have had with you. Okay. And you tell her, you say, listen, I'm going to tell you straight up, and I'm going to keep it a buck with you. The next time you fucking flake on me, lose my number. Do you understand?
Without the fucking, you don't want to be all emotional.
Don't cut. I'm sorry, I get caught up in the moment. You let her know. The next time you flake on me, lose my number. And then you make sure you say, do you understand? Because if you listen, that's the contract. That's signed the contract. When she says, I understand, that means she understands and she's signing it. Okay. You got to have understanding, because if you're just talking to her and saying this shit, she'll be like, whatever. But ask her, does she understand? You see what I'm saying, caller?
Okay. So for clarification, also tell her, next time you flake on me, lose my number. Do you understand?
Yeah. Yeah. That's it.
Okay. Caller, are you ready to stand? Because if you do this and she flake and you let her come back and there's no consequence for it, it's all for naught. You got to be ready to do this.
Yeah, are you ready? Are you ready to stand on that hill? Are you ready?
I wouldn't be calling you guys if it wasn't ready.
All right, let's do it then. Call her right now. Call her right now. You got two sharks on your side. And if you get her voice message, leave her the voice message, or if you got her on the phone. But do not, when you hear, if it's voice message, wait till the numbers go by, click in, and then say it, okay?
Okay. And let me say this real quick, Steve. Caller, say what Steve told you. Nothing more. Don't add nothing to it. Don't edit it. But also, if she attempts to go back and forth, you tell her, this is non-negotiable. I said what I said.
Exactly.
This is non-negotiable. I said what I said.
One more time. You said, I should have had the conversation last time we was together. Well, I'm going to say it now. Next time you lose my number. Do you understand?
That's it. Hey, listen.
That's it.
And all I want to listen is she's like, well, what did it? Do you understand? That's all we're gonna keep saying. That's all we're gonna keep saying, and we're gonna say it a few times. If she's running her mouth, just say, all right, never mind. Then take care and just hang the fucking phone up.
Okay.
It's gentlemen, we're not complicating this. This is man shit. Are you ready to do it?
Yeah. One more question. Regarding her phone number with the voicemail, is there any way I should do that, or?
Dog, just dial her. Okay, call her.
Okay, I'll do it right now.
Listen. Dial her number. Listen. If her answer machine comes on, you have reached 555-55-55-5555. Don't click in until you hear the last four numbers, and then talk to her after the beep. Are you ready? Yes, he's doing it. Oh, God.
I did it. Hello? Hello?
Who are you talking to?
I said I did it. I did it.
I'm gonna hang up on you. I'm gonna hang up on you. You fucking liar. Bye. Fuck off this phone.
You just told him to click over.
I can't stand liars, dog. What do you mean he did it? He didn't click over and tell us, dog. What the fuck? He didn't do that shit. He's lying.
Guys, let me say this to the guys. Guys.
God damn it, man. Fuck.
the purpose of us, or Steve rather, or us, having you call a woman while we're doing the show is so we can hear you say the shit that we're telling you to say. You saying you called her and did it, and we don't hear. We don't know what you did.
He didn't do it. He didn't do it. He didn't do it, Zach. We told him to click in and bring it in.
Okay, and this is why he has trouble with women. He can't even follow his own directions.
This is what I understand about you humans. Well, we got a few questions. Hold on. Let's see here. I got a few questions here. He says, Arnold, you might have to call in. You says, how do I handle disrespect from a family member? Had a scenario where a family member asked me where I worked and my cousin said, fuck, sir, I think you need to call in, dog, because y'all guys, there are battles. Arnold, call in, man.
Y'all are sensitive.
Y'all are too fucking sensitive with this bitch shit.
If I worked as a garbage man, for instance, and someone asked me about my job, and one of my kinfolk said, man, he got a raggedy ass job as a garbage man. You know what I would do, Steve? If I actually service his neighborhood, I would just kick his fucking trash cans over and leave the trash there on the ground. That's what I would do.
Yeah,
that's how petty I am and shit.
Okay, if you knew somebody's gonna say something about, why do you care, Arnold? You need to call in, man. You're too soft, man. Y'all guys out here, listen. It is funny how you allow your mind to disrespect you every day. It is funny how you allow your mind to tell you you ain't shit. It's funny how you let your mind tell you you're not good enough. It's funny how you let your mind talk all this kind of shit to you. And yet you worried about a family member?
Well, what it is, Steve, he's insecure about his job.
Exactly.
He's insecure about it. It's kind of like, look, this. So let me tell a story real quick, Steve.
You got it, brother.
When I was 12 years old, right? And for those of you who don't know, I got a twin brother. Now I got four. It's four of us, four boys, right? But I got a twin brother. When I was 12 years old, my father was super cheap. He was basically an ass and shit. And I remember he bought us these fucking tennis shoes with the Velcro strap, right? And I remember somebody at my school, the school I went to at the time, was looking at my shoes, and they were kind of chuckling to themselves. And they was like, those are some nice shoes right there, right? Now, when this person said those are some nice shoes right there, I knew he was being condescending, and it pissed me off. And I was ready to fight, right? And the reason why I was ready to fight wasn't because he made fun of my shoes. It was because I was insecure about the shoes. I thought they were some cheap, ugly-ass shoes. I felt some type of way about the shoes when I first got them. And I was just waiting for someone to make fun of me, and finally this motherfucker did. So him making fun of me wasn't the reason that pissed me off. My insecurity about it was already there, and him making fun of it just made it come bubbling to the surface. So for the guy that said something about your job, you already felt some way about your job. You didn't feel adequate about your job, and him saying whatever he said just made the truth about how you personally feel yourself come bubbling to the surface, and it hurt your feelings, pissed you off, or however you felt. But go ahead.
So this gentleman says, is gained up mean that you're all knowing in everything? No. No, because Zach, my geography showed that earlier today.
Nobody knows everything, brother. It's impossible.
Nobody knows everything, young man. And that you're like a god in the way that you control your actions to position yourself in the most favorable situations. What is a favorable situation to a man? All we do is give women opportunity to fuck with us. So what is a favorable situation? What does that even mean, Zach? What does that mean?
Let me read it out loud.
Yeah, it doesn't mean.
So he says it's gained up meaning that you're all knowing and everything. No, bro, for you to even say that, like, nobody knows. This is impossible. Nobody knows everything. Nobody on the face of the planet knows everything. It's impossible. That involves you, and you're like God in a way that you control your actions to position yourself in the most favorable situations at all. Everybody controls their actions. Even people who ain't got no game. Everybody, look, life is a series of choices.
Mm-hmm.
Your whole entire life, from the time you was crawling, probably before you were crawling, but we'll go with that. From the time you were crawling up until right now, life is a series of choices. And if you make too many of the bad choices, too many of the wrong choices, you're gonna have a fucked up life. You're gonna have unfavorable situations in various aspects of your life. If you make the right choices, it doesn't mean that everything is going to run smoothly, because a lot of the right choices is not about necessarily the action that you take to do or not do things. It's the action that you take to learn things you don't yet know. Because this, the professor of the motherfucking Halloween game once said, "You don't know what you don't know." Go ahead.
Yes. So, guys, got a question, please put a Q. Lines are open. So, so defending yourself or finding insecurity in things like a job would be an idea. Logan, what are we talking about? What are you talking about, buddy? What are you? I don't. Logan, this is why sometimes you might need to call in, because I, Zag, and the whole room cannot understand what you're saying, sir. So maybe you want to call in and explain, because this is not. Does this make sense to you, Zag?
So defining yourself or finding insecurity in things like a job would be an idea. Okay, guys. Okay, the insecurity is not the job. It's you. The insecurity ain't the job. It's not the job. It's you. It's you. Because here's the thing. Like when that big uproar on social media happened, where you had certain women saying they wouldn't date a man who's a blue-collared man or works 9 to 5, which is bullshit, right? Because in real life, away from the internet, there are blue-collared men not only cleaning up money-wise, but they clean it up on the dating scene too. So the internet is a liar, right? The internet, a lot of that shit is just internet shit. It's not real life, right? But my point is this. If you're proud of what you do, if you work at the Dollar Tree, right? If you work in a warehouse unloading trucks and you're proud of what you do, no one can make you feel insecure about your job, right? The only way you feel insecure about your job is because you're worried about what other people think about you.
Yes.
So the insecurity was there before you even took the job.
Yeah. So yeah, if that's what you mean, he hit you on that information. But guys, sometimes you got to call in. We understand some of y'all have questions, but some of you guys are not articulating yourselves well enough for us to have understanding of the question. So guys, lines are open if y'all want to call in. You got a question, put a Q. Let's get back to this right here, Zach. You can pause it when you're ready, Bob. Here we go.
We can date whoever we want, but we can't marry who we want.
Who benefits the most from marriage?
We're not talking about benefiting marriage.
Can you pause it? No, that's false.
Yes.
Women cannot date whoever they want. No.
Okay, call.
Let me. You got a call?
Hold on one second. Go ahead, Zach. Hold on for
Let me say this. That's not true. There might be some validity to it, but it's not entirely 100% true. Women cannot fuck who they want. Women cannot date who they want. Women for goddamn sure can't marry who they want, simply because I've turned down sex. I've turned down sex. I've turned down situations where women wanted to be my girlfriend. I said no. There was times I was in a relationship and a woman wanted to be married, and I said no. So women have no control of none of that shit.
I just told him the story earlier today. One of our boys turned down some pussy earlier. Like, it was around 1 a.m. shit. But yeah, he turned the pussy down. But anyway, 408, sir. What is your name, sir? And what is your question?
Hey, Steve. Hey, Zach. This is Logan.
Yes, Logan. How are you doing, sir? How can we help you? What's going on, Logan?
Yeah, I'm the one that asked the question about the finding insecurity in things like your job being like an I do. I saw one of your previous videos. And we're talking about like the I do versus the I am.
Wait. We need to find out what is why are you having insecurities as a grown man?
Well, maybe that's part of like the red pill brainwashing that.
Okay. All right. That makes sense. Okay. So for all you guys out there, it makes sense. So for a lot of you young men out there who've come from the red pill manosphere or the cult, you're going to feel some kind of way, because after a while you wake up, you feel really embarrassed to know that I can't believe I watched a bunch of losers bitch, whine, moan, and complain about women. So with that being said, sir, what does your job have to do with you, though?
Well, I guess I would just think that a job would be reflective of like my intelligence, because something that I'm doing.
No.
Okay, caller. Okay, most people's jobs. Now, there are some jobs that you got to be intelligent to get, right? But it's not necessarily reflective of your intelligence. It's reflective of your decision making, right? And your choices in life. Meaning that if you didn't do what you needed to do, then you're going to be limited to what you can do. So an example of that is this. Whenever you take the ASVAB, which is an entry test for the military, right? All branches of the service take an ASVAB. Whatever you score on the ASVAB, there's a list of jobs you can do in that particular branch of service based on your score. So the higher score you get, the more range of jobs you can choose, and the better jobs, which is like working at the hospital, medical field, all that shit. And I'm proud to say I did that. I scored pretty high. I was smart.
Yeah,
anyway,
you call it.
Go ahead.
You call it. Okay, where is your insecurity coming from?
Honestly, it's just kind of telling people that I work a retail job. I feel like part of it is kind of hesitate.
Young man, here's a $1 million question. Why are you giving away information on what you do, sir?
If they ask,
I don't know. If who asks?
Like if a woman asks, like, what do you do for work or things like that?
What have we told you guys to say to women? And hasn't Uncle Zag told you you don't have to answer a woman's question? If you're ashamed of yourself, and you are, and it's okay, then why tell her something you're ashamed of?
I guess just confronting it would make me feel less ashamed, but
okay. So caller, let me ask you a question. Do you have your own place?
No, I don't. I'm in college right now.
How old are you again?
I'm 21.
Bro, are you fam? Let me tell you something. You heard of Ross Dress for Less, right?
Pardon?
Have you heard of Ross Dress for Less?
Ross Dress for Less.
Ross Dress for Less? Yes, I have.
Bro, back in the days here in San Antonio, long time ago, I was in my 20s. I used to work at this spot called Solo Surf. It was just like Ross Dress for Less. It was basically the same shit, right? But I worked in the back. I worked in the back. I did a little bit of loss prevention, and I was working in the warehouse. But I was the flyest truck unloading motherfucker that Solo Serve ever seen. I didn't give a fuck. I was pulling bitches in that motherfucker. Like, I didn't care.
Exactly. You called it. Hey, call it. I remember in high school, there was a thing you can get your parents to sign to give you permission to take a half day of school and do work. So I worked at Red Lobster. Remember, I always tell you my Red Lobster stories. I worked at Red Lobster.
You talking about high school, right?
Yeah, high school. Yeah.
I did that shit. I worked half day, but I worked at a cafeteria at elementary school.
Yeah. So I did Red Lobster. I remember Toys R Us. I worked that job. I did a lot of these things, right? And while I was in high school, messing with college girls and shit like that, they never cared. The only reason they asked where I was at was because they were going to pick me up after I got off work. I would, if I got in trouble and I couldn't drive because it was an old man's car. So if I got in trouble, and he got in trouble a lot, so I couldn't drive. So he would either have to call him to come get me something, but I wouldn't call him. I said, no, I ain't calling you, and I'll call somebody else, and I'm gone. So what I'm saying is, don't feel ashamed because you're in college right now working a basic job. Don't be ashamed. This is how you make your money. But what the problem is that you feel like your job is the problem. Your job isn't the problem. You're the problem. And like Zag said, Zag was at this whatever that thing is, that Ross thing, whatever, right? And this is what we're telling you. Hey Zag, remember I told you, hey, caller. When I came back from Germany, caller, I was working at a place called Kids King. It was a knockoff of Chuck E. Cheese, right? And we was fucking all the women. We was fucking them all. We even though
Steve, bro, when I was at Solo Serve, I didn't have no car. But the chicks that worked the cash register, they had cars. I had them dropping me off and picking me up. Like, yes. Bro, Steve, I'm in the back warehouse making out with chicks and shit. On the clock.
Hey, back warehouse doing all.
I didn't give a fuck. Yeah.
Right. So what I'm saying to you, caller, is that you're not looking at the game the right way. You're looking at, well, I've got to prove myself to her. Why are you trying to prove yourself to a woman versus saying this is who I am? Accept me for who I am. If not, fuck off. I mean, you shouldn't. Y'all have got, listen, young man, the thing that y'all have to stop doing is you got to take your emotions. The thing that women have emotional perfect pitch, put that shit in your pocket and stop giving a fuck what they think of you. You've got to stop doing that because if you can't do that, then everything you're doing is for feminine validation, which shows her that, you know what? Hey, look, I'll be your friend. Hey, look, you need a ride? I'll be your friend and take you, and I have no problem dropping you off before I go to Carrie's house. Carrie, Carrie, I'm going to be about 5 or 10 minutes late. I've got to go pick up this loser because he has no car. I'll go pick him up. I'll drop him off. But don't worry, baby. That pussy's yours, and it'll be home. It'll be there as soon as I can. Do you see the difference in that, big dog?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, you got it. Listen, gentlemen. Listen, dog. When I was working at Red Lobster, busboy, washing dishes / busboy. Do you think I cared when the waiters would come in and say, "Hey, we got one"? What you think that means? Because see, I would help some of the waiters smash some of the waitresses, right? So what I would get in return is, when you see a table of gazelles and zebra and all that, come get me. On that. Come get me, and I'm gonna do work. That's all you gotta do. And what I would do in return, if you want to fuck that waitress, I'm gonna tell you exactly what to do to get that pussy. So there was a trade-off. So when it was a table of a bunch of women, I don't give a fuck if her father, her mother, or Jesus Christ Superstar was there. They went and got my cake ass. I would take off my little fucking robe. I put that shit. Hey guys, I'll be right back there. Oh, he going to work. They get all excited. He going to work. And what they would do was so funny. They peeked to watch me at work. They got excited because they wanted to see it in action. And all I would do is go right into action, dog. I was never ashamed of what I'm doing, because once you let her know what you're doing, it gives her a chance to outdo the other women by saying, like you say, where you say you work at, sir, that you're ashamed of? Was it Ross? No, you're at Ross, Jay. Where did you say you worked at, caller?
I work at the mall.
Okay, so watch this. So if you worked at the mall,
see, you work. Hold on, see, Tom, you work at the mall.
You ain't.
Bro, you should be.
Wait, hold on. Talk about. Wait. Caller. What time do you work at the mall? What time?
I work at a closing shift.
What time?
Pretty much every day.
What time?
I work from 2 p.m. to 9 p.m.
Nigga, hold on, wait.
All the Steve. I don't think of what I'm thinking, Steve.
No, I didn't think what you caller. This is what I would do if I were you.
Okay.
I get my ass on the bus early. Maybe not just, get on, you always want you on time for work. But my brother, let me explain something to you. Let me explain the rules of the Serengeti of the mall, especially Monday through fucking Friday. Monday through Friday. Okay, you have two kinds of happy hour. You got happy hour after work, and then there's this happy hour called lunchtime, where a lot of women who have businesses that are close to the mall will congregate to this water hole called the food court. They will go there. College girls will go there. Legal. So we're talking college and professional women will always hit the mall and damn near the food court. So why don't you go and get to the mall early and talk to these motherfucking women that's there, Zach?
Caller, do you work on the weekends too?
Oh,
I do. Yeah, I work on
bro. Caller. Let me ask you a question. So, is there like a Victoria's Secret close to where you work at?
Oh my gosh!
It's right upstairs from my job, actually.
Bro, on my breaks, I'm walking right past the Victoria's Secret.
That's where they're going with the.
I'm walking right past the Victoria's Secret. All the places that sell perfume, makeup, lingerie, anything that's girly. I'm walking past all them spots with regularity, bro. Bro, you work in a spot where women just come there. Like the mall is a magnet for females. Like, bro, you surrounded by women all day. You're not taking advantage of that shit?
I'm listening. So it's more so like my job could be used more as an asset rather than
Yes, thank you. It's a mindset. You got to shift your mindset. Like when I worked at a solo serve, not only I'm around a bunch of, I'm one of the few dudes that work there. Right, I'm around a bunch of women all day. But not only that, it's mostly women because it's a retail joint. So mostly women come in there. Bro, I'm talking to women all day long, chilling.
Caller,
Are you serious?
Okay, like you, I did retail. I used to tell the guys a story. I was 22, I think I was, and I was a whatchamacallit. I would put up mannequins. I was doing work for like not a Ross Zag. It was in the mall. It wasn't Ross. It was an uppity kind of thing where they had mannequins. I forgot the name of it. So I was
Fifth Avenue or something like that.
No. This is more like a No. It wasn't Macy's or Dillard's. It was a step below that, but a step above Ross. So it was one of those shops. It was an in between shop that had that was open up. That had, I forgot the fucking name, but hey, caller, the manager, 29 years old. The manager was dead on my ass. Right. The reason why she was dead on my ass because not only did she see me always getting a little kiss on my cheek from women that before I went to work. She would see women coming into work just to talk to me. I say, man, I'm working. So she would notice all this stuff. Now, listen, caller, I was taking a bus. I had to take the bus to get home, okay? A bus, all right? So when what happened was she realized I started taking the bus, and guess what she did? She called her. She said, you know what? I'll give you a ride. Because, people knew she was dead on my ass. I knew she was dead on my ass, but the thing was...
Steve, I got some footage of what you was doing with the mannequins, and that's what she really saw. She saw the 5-play you was doing with the mannequins.
I wasn't rubbing the mannequins. I was putting the bitches together. But no, it was like a Gap store. It was kind of one of those Gap stores.
Okay, one like that. Okay, all right, bet.
Gap. It was in between, but it was kind of like a Gap. So caller, what I did was, look, guess what? She wanted to take me home the first day. Do you think I told her yes the first time she offered? She called her. Now remember, I
no, you probably not.
It was raining outside, and you know what I said? I said, "Nah, I'll take the bus." Because I'm telling her, look, we ain't gonna fuck on your time because you want this dick. We gonna do it when I'm ready to give the dick to you. There's a totally difference. That's what hooked her in, because she wasn't used to people telling her no. See, the one thing about women, they're not used to hearing the word no. And what I'm saying is, I wasn't ashamed of what I was doing and putting mannequins together and all that stuff. Because while I was putting the mannequins together, man, I'm over here. Look, a caller. I had the thing that Zag and I are telling you to have: a reputation of a ladies' man, a reputation of a whore, a reputation that you know what, you need to stay away from that guy because if you get around him, he's gonna try to talk you out your pants and all this other. They just a reputation, right? So what happens is that with the woman, the reason why she wanted to talk to me is this thing. She was like this, like they always say, Zach, I noticed that you're that guy. You talk to all these women. Well, why haven't you talked to me? What's wrong with me? Listen to what I'm saying. They will come to you and ask you what's because they think this.
The curiosity.
Well, no, it's not just curiosity. Because here's the question they're asking. They think they pussy is the end all be all, and they think they're their women, right? So they're saying this. Well, if he's a ladies' man and he's talking to all the women, I know I'm good looking. Why?
It's an egotistical thing. Women got egos too. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, they have egos. So she wanted to have that conversation with me. But when we had that conversation, guess what I told you? Let's go back to your place and talk about it. Let's talk. And she followed directions. You know what she did? And she went back to her place, and we talked about it. And that's what I'm saying, dog. That's how the game works, brother. So never feel. We don't want any of you young men listening. Never be ashamed, but you got to know the power of diamond dick. You see what I'm saying? You got to know that listen, every woman can't have me. Yeah, I don't give access to myself to every woman. You've got to earn those things, because women are so used to you guys giving it away for free. That's all they know, is that all you do is give it away like Halloween candy. That's all you should say, Zag, in the 90s. Giving it away like Halloween candy. I don't give it away, but I intrigue them enough to say, well, what is it about him? Why isn't he talking to me? Why isn't he flirting with me? Why does he have all these other women? And I hear all these rumors of like you say, Zag, I hear rumors of you kissing girls behind this thing. I hear women giving you dome over in the bathroom. I hear this and I hear that. But yet I'm prettier. And that's how they do. I'm prettier than all those women. That's what they think. I look better than all those women. I got it going. Yeah.
So, Steve, real quick, Renee P, because she says I'm not sharing. Renee, I love mucho mango.
Wait. What did she say? Where is she? It
says, Carrie, you're not sharing your drink. It's at 8:30.
Oh, wait, no. Wait. I'm going to have to pause.
I love mucho mango. It's something very sweet and bitter about this, because there's a little salt in it. I promise you, I'm going to name it.
Now, or watch this one, Zag, or Renee, what Zag could have said to you is that, listen, I am going to share my drink with other women, but what I'm going to do with you is share the drink with my lips as I pour it on your motherfucking body and suck it off. So listen, the drink is going to be shared, but how I'm going to share it with you will be totally different. You get to share it. You don't get to share the drink. You get to share an experience. See what I'm saying, Renee? That's the game, girl. So you can share the experience. And the experience is, now, Renee, here's a question. Do you want to share the drink like everybody else? Or do you want to be the woman on her back and Zag, or her stomach, and having Zag pour it from the bottom of your neck, where it rolls all the way down your spine, gets to the crack of your ass, and then dips around your hips, and then he goes all the way down and does his thing. So the question is, how you want it, girl? I'm sorry, Zach.
And then right after that, you can suck the flavor out of my tongue.
Man, y'all crazy, man.
Wait. What is crazy about what we said? You want to know why? Look, you want to know why you think it's crazy? Because you don't believe you can say that to a woman and have the confidence to not care what she says. I bet you Renee right now is smiling ear to. Oh wait, no, hey dog. I said ear to ear. See that right there? We don't see that. This is what we're saying to y'all guys, man. That's how you got to talk to them.
And just to come up with something like that, like I've never heard anybody talk like before. So.
But he's giving you a visual. When we talk about paint a mental picture,
yes,
give women, make women visualize something, right? So anybody can walk up to a woman and say, "I want to fuck," but that doesn't really get the juices flowing, like being a little more descriptive and poetic with your words. So sometimes how you say things and how you verbalize yourself can add a little extra spice to the conversation, where the woman is kind of teetering on the edge of, I mean, he's cute, but I don't know. And all of a sudden you say some shit and she like, oh shit, he got me thinking about doing some shit that I wasn't planning on doing. It'd be like that sometimes. Go ahead, fam.
Okay, yeah. So you have any other questions, big guy?
No, I don't. Thank you all very much.
Hey, man, anytime you got a question, we got you, but we're here for you, big dog. No, you know we got you covered, okay? We just want you, listen, we appreciate you, because guess what? Most guys aren't even calling in because they have problems like you have, but you're actually doing something towards it. We got you, dog, okay?
Yeah, I appreciate you, Steve.
Okay.
Appreciate you, Zach.
All right, great call, sir. We'll throw you back in. That was an awesome call. Thank you very much. Awesome call. Let's keep going, gentlemen. Let me go ahead and hang up on that. All right, lines are open. Wait, we got a call right here. Area code 405, sir. What is your name? And what is your question, sir? How can we help you? 405 going once, 405 going twice, 405 last time.
Yo,
Yes, what is
what's
your
up?
name? Come on, dog. You know, okay, what is your name, sir? Ricky. Okay, Ricky. What's your question, Ricky? How can we help you?
Listen, so like, what if like I got a bitch, but she got a boyfriend? What I do then?
Okay, Ricky, how old are you, big dog?
24.
Okay, so let's ask a question, Ricky. What do you want to do with this woman?
You know, really, I'm just trying to get some neck and then dip
Okay,
off.
so okay,
But you know,
Ricky,
I
okay,
work
no, I
with
don't
this
know,
one,
Ricky.
so it's
Ricky,
different.
no, Ricky, because you don't give a fuck about your job. How long you been on your job for? No, how long you been on your job for, loser? Why? If you don't keep laughing, I'm hanging the phone up because I don't like talking to bitch ass girls. So you'll stop laughing like a girl and shut the fuck up and listen. How long you been on your job for? How long you been on your job
like
for?
6 months, bro.
So why? So dude, you don't care. I tell you, don't care about your job. You understand that, right? You do understand that. So let's just get it out of the way. Let's go ahead and call it. Do you have her number?
Do I have her number? No.
So then why are we even talking about a bitch? You don't even have her number. So what are we talking about? You don't even have her number.
Listen,
so why? No, I'm not listening. No,
I
I know
her
you
on
need to
the
listen.
job.
No, I don't need to listen to a loser. You need to listen to a winner. Why are you talking about somebody you don't even have her fucking number? You don't even have her number.
She got a boyfriend,
so
and
then
she
why
tell
are you
me
calling
this all the time.
So, sir, then why are you calling us about a fucking fantasy, dog? Why are you wasting our time?
So caller. So here's the thing. Being the fact that she got a boyfriend and being the fact that it's at your job, that's a very risky proposition right now. Let me say this. I typically don't like giving guys advice on how to pull a woman that got a man. Hold on, listen, brother, listen. I don't like giving guys advice on how to pull a chick that got a man because one, a lot of these chicks can be a little sloppy, right, and get you caught up.
Listen, and I don't think you're listening to me because I told you Steve got my answers, nigga. You don't listen. I need Steve.
You said what? Hey, nigga. Hey, hold on, Steve. Hold on. Hey, hold on, nigga. Number one, watch who the fuck you talking to. If you want to talk to Steve, you just say, "Hey, Steve, I want to get this advice from you." That's how you do that. Yeah, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck who you called in for, nigga. If you want to speak to Steve, you need to make sure that you do that respectfully.
Motherfucker, listen, dumb fuck. You ain't speaking to me. You speaking to both of us because we trying to help your bitch ass out. But since you don't want the help, no, take your fucking ass and go to the red pill. This ain't for you, dog. You need to get your bitch ass on. I'm about to block you.
I get bitches.
Okay, dog.
Man, your whole ass don't get no bitches. Get the fuck off the phone. Get this bitch ass nigga off the phone.
Dog, good luck in your endeavors. This is not for you. Just get the fuck on. Peace. We'll let your ass go. Fuck you. Get the fuck out of here. Gentlemen, let's grab this call right here. Area code 647, sir. What is your name, sir, and how can we help you? 647 going once. 647 going twice. Yes. What is your name, sir, and what is your question, sir?
My name is Giovanni.
Wait a second.
I'm the guy
I'm about to hang up on you because I don't want to hear from you. No, sir. You called in yesterday harassing my guys, doing all that bullshit with your bitch ass friends. Ask your question.
No, sir. My name isn't.
Ask your question and hurry up before I hang up on you because I can see your number in the queue right now. We hung up on and blocked you last time. So what the fuck is your question?
Okay, so my question is, you guys were talking about anxiety and how that's a choice. I don't think I'm able to do what I want to do because I hate myself. Is there a reason why?
Caller, how old are you?
I'm 17 years old.
Okay, sir. Sir, we'll see you later, sir. You have to be 18 years old to be in this show. Take care, sir. We'll let you go. This is not for kids. This is an adult show for adults. So we have to let you go, sir. And whoever his name is, I'm going to block him because we cannot.
Look, he said it ain't him. He said it's another dude.
He said he's 17 years old. I don't care. Hey, next time, when we told him to call in, you should have called in and defended yourself. But the other guy fucked you over. We had to let you go, buddy. We had to let you go. Sorry, buddy. If when he had the chance, Zach, we told him to call in. So an imposter called in and screwed you over. Had you called in like you were told to, you would have been okay. But you got screwed over. And this is what we keep telling y'all guys. When y'all have opportunities to call in, you call in. But
let me
go ahead, Zach. You got it.
Right. No, I just want to address something. guys, for any guy that calls in, if you have a preference, like if you feel like Steve's information is more to your liking or more relatable to you, that's fine. Okay, I don't give a fuck. But what you're not gonna do is call into a show that I'm a part of, right? And be dismissive of the fact that I'm sitting on this motherfucking computer.
Oh no,
you know what I'm saying? That's not gonna happen, nigga. And if I wanted to give my opinion on your situation, I'm gonna give my opinion on your bitch ass situation, whether you like it or not, nigga.
Right. And the crazy thing about it is, if he has all this game, why is he bothering us in the first place? If he had all this game, he would know what to do. But yet you're calling us about some chick that you ain't even talking to. So please, come on, gentlemen. Y'all got to be better men, man. Y'all got to be better. And this is why most of y'all losing with women. Let's get to another question. Here's one right here. Why do I hate myself and assume a woman doesn't want me?
I don't know, bro. Y'all, why do y'all ask these questions like we know you personally? Now, this is what I will tell you. I will diagnose this about you.
Yes.
You have low self-esteem.
Yes.
You're insecure.
Yes.
And you have zero confidence. That much we know. Now, the question is, why do you have low self-esteem? Why do you have a lack of confidence? Why? We don't know that because we don't know you. A lot of times, look, let me tell y'all something. A lot of you guys don't want to pay for coaching, but a lot of those phone conversations I've had with guys, we've gotten to the root cause of why you got these issues going on. And sometimes it stems from your upbringing, it stems from childhood. Something happened, and because you're so ultra fucking sensitive, you're carrying that shit through your adult life. You should have been over that shit.
Yeah. So what we're saying to all you guys, man. MBK, let me say something to you, sir, that I don't think you understand. Okay. The reason why guys like you can't get any pussy and get disrespected by a woman because you feel that what we're saying is disrespectful to you, sir. We are not trying to disrespect you. We're keeping it a buck. See, the difference between guys that get women and you guys is that you cannot handle strong criticism and telling you something that you can't handle. So if you cannot handle what you think is disrespect, then take your fucking ass on, be a loser, and be walked over. We don't give a fuck. Hey, man, who gives a fuck what you think? Nobody's disrespecting you. Wait. How can we disrespect somebody who disrespects himself? How does that even work?
I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
I don't. Nobody knows the fuck you talking about anyway. So either call the fuck in or shut the fuck up, please. Okay? Come on, man. Hey, Mo, fuck you, man. Hey, Mo, wait, that's multitasking, baby. Come on, Mo, you know what the deal is. So no, but gentlemen, let us continue with let us continue. Oh, here's another question, Zach. Here's another question. Let's see here. Here's another question right here.
And so it says, how do you develop your charisma and convince women to fuck you? Well, first of all, guys, listen to me. You cannot convince a woman to have sex with you. Okay, in a history of niggerdom, there has never been a situation where a man convinced a woman to have sex. Either a woman wants to have sex with you or she doesn't. Now, if she is sexually attracted to you and nothing gets in the way of that, it's going to go down. If she's not sexually attracted to you, you can negotiate sex. Now, you cannot negotiate genuine desire. You can't negotiate that. But you can negotiate sex. Ask the passport bros. Ask all these tricking ass dudes and shit. You can negotiate sex, but you can't convince a woman to fuck you. It's still a free will choice, regardless.
Yeah, and T, you're saying me assuming a lot comes from my past experience. Okay, but as we're trying to show all you young men is that your reality is your truth. It's not the truth. It is your safe place. It is your comfort zone. So that place that you're in right now is why women don't want to fuck with you. A woman doesn't want to fuck with all due respect, T, a tight pussied male. They don't want that. What they want is somebody who knows what they're doing. And hey, watch this, T. Somebody other women want as well. Because if you're not wanted by women, there's no benefit to even fucking with you. Because what is she gonna get fucking with a guy that has no options? And
You know
that's
what?
well, go ahead, Zach. You got it.
My bad. No, I just want to say, guys, you might not believe this. Every day of your life, you're surrounded by lies and you're surrounded by the truth. The problem with a lot of you guys is you choose to focus on the lies, right? So when I say the lies, what I mean is the false beliefs you have of yourself, the false beliefs you have of women, the false beliefs you have of just how you view the world and you view various aspects of what happens in the world. You have a lot of false beliefs. And for whatever reason, because see, when you're an insecure individual and you don't have an identity, you don't know who you are, you're always going to gravitate to the most negative shit, right? When you're actually a winner and you have a sense of identity, you know who you are, and you actually love yourself, you're always going to gravitate to the most positive things. You're always going to seek the truth, right? And like Lucario says, the truth is inside of you. Everything that's outside of you is in your head as far as how you perceive it. It's all about perception. But go ahead.
Yeah, I think we had a call. I'm sorry, we missed it. I think he accidentally hung up. We'll call him. Let's call him right now. I think someone called us, and we want to make sure. Or maybe, let me see if it's working. Let's see if we call him. Okay. So it wasn't. Okay. So 361, you were on a fake thing, sir. So please make sure when you call in with a real number. But like Jillian was saying right here, appreciate the advice. I love when the women are telling y'all guys things that we're always trying to tell you guys. Gentlemen, if you have a question, please put a Q. You guys can call in. This show is here to help you guys become better men.
MBK Reese, I had a feeling that that's what you might be talking about. But let me just say this real quick. Let me tell you, this is a teachable moment. When you guys put messages in the chat, a lot of times that's just like sending a text message to a woman and she's unsure of what you're trying to say. So because there's a lot going on in the chat, there's different calls we're getting. Sometimes when you put a generic message in the chat, we don't know what or who you're talking about. So it can easily be misconstrued as you're talking about something that you're not talking about. And I think that's what happened with how Steve responded, right? And I had a feeling. I was thinking, well, damn, maybe he's talking about the caller, but he didn't say that. So it's left up for interpretation as to what you may have meant.
Area code 361, you called the second time. What is your name and what's your question, sir? How can we help you?
This is Christian. My question is, what are the aspects of a powerful aura that draws people in?
Okay. What do you mean the aspects of a powerful aura that draws people in to do what, sir?
A powerful aura that brings people in and want to be a part of your life and admire you.
But sir, why do you want to be admired?
Because I want to have a strong aura.
But you're okay. You can't have if you want. We don't. Before I throw the Zag, we have because we don't give a fuck. You don't have because you want. And because you want, which is actually, look, remember I showed you a simple blueprint. I told you guys to draw a circle and underneath the circle put a W/P because that W/P is actually your truth. You want what you want because at the end of the day, it's because of a woman or pussy. And that's the problem. We don't want because we don't give a fuck what a woman wants if she's not following our program. Zag, you got it, big dog.
So this is how I will explain it to you. Leadership and charisma go hand in hand. Let me say that shit again, and I'll break down what I mean. Leadership and charisma goes hand in hand. What makes someone follow somebody, right, as far as you being a leader, is your ability, and I'm going to use your words, to draw them in. That's what charisma does. It draws people in. So, caller, I did a YouTube short. I was watching this documentary, right? on Malcolm X. You know who Malcolm X is, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I was watching a documentary, and there was a part where his daughter was speaking and one of his old friends were speaking. And his daughter was talking about, her husband being, not husband, her father being, this charismatic, good-looking, powerful man. And then the guy started talking, and he said there were times when Malcolm X would give speeches and women in the audience would have orgasms.
Oh,
right?
yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. So when we talk about, but now let's take away the orgasm part. Who was Malcolm X? He was a charismatic leader who had a strong purpose, a strong sense of self, and a strong belief in something, and he stood for something, right? So he was a no-nonsense man that had standards and principles, and he lived and literally died by those same things. So just him having the confidence he had, the convictions that he had, and the passion in which he spoke, that alone made him attractive to the masses, not just women. Okay, when I say attractive, I'm not talking about just simply sexual attraction. I'm talking about where people gravitated to him, right? Men too, white people, black people, everybody, right? People were drawn to this man who was full of charisma, knew how to lead, had a sense of self, and had a purposeful mission that was righteous, right? So when you say talking about being a warrior, right? First and foremost, you have to be a leader of yourself. You have to know how to lead yourself. And right, part of being a leader is knowing what you want and how to go about establishing what you need to establish to get it.
Right. So, but young man, here's the problem. Zag is telling you something that's kind of going over your head, because if you're not a student of the game, you don't know what he means by the leadership. You're gonna interpret what he's saying through your reality, and that's the problem. Your interpretation, right? Say, okay, you're asking great questions, caller, right? You're doing a good job. But the information that you're getting, because you're not a student, you're not taking the gold that Zag and I are giving you and filling your new reality up. That gives you the shift. It's still going into the reality that you're in, because it is going to just fall by the wayside because you actually don't believe in yourself enough to even think about the things we're saying, big guy. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. I just watch y'all, and over time, I just try to get a better understanding of the game.
But no, but what is it? Okay, but you can't understand what you're not a part of. So what is it that you're trying to get a better understanding of that we can? What is that you're trying to get a better understanding of?
Well, just about aura and charisma.
Right, but there's okay. Looking at aura and charisma, we'll be looking at maybe fractions and decimals. Okay, so why are we looking at fractions and decimals when we don't even know what a number one is? We don't know the numeric. Okay, listen what I'm saying. You're saying charisma. Charisma could be and the numerics, fractions. You know what a fraction is, right? Right?
Yeah, I know what a fraction is.
Okay. So you're talking fractions, but you don't know how to count from 1 to 10. Do you see what I'm saying? So why are you thinking about fractions, which is going to confuse you, when you don't even know how to count from 1 to 10, sir? Or believe that you can count from 1 to 10?
So what would be an example of
I just
counting
gave
from
you an
1 to
example.
10?
So okay, hold on. Let me talk to him. So caller, listen. Here's the bottom line, and here's the point that you're missing, right? Because you're talking about things that you're far away from, right? It's like a baby who just started turning over, trying to jump hurdles. Like you far away from being able to jump a hurdle if you can't even crawl, right? So my point in saying that is to say this. Before you can get to any of those things you just talked about, you first must learn who you are. There is no man who's ever lived or currently is living or will ever live who has been a great leader who didn't know himself. Any man who's a great leader, where he's actually admired, right, knows himself. which is why he's able to lead, which is why he's able to convey himself to the world. Because he knows who he is. And he's not desiring to be a great leader because he wants some bitches. You know what I'm saying? He's a great leader because he's a great man. But he's a great man for himself first.
Right.
Nobody, whether you have children, your family members, your friends, your co-workers, any women you might deal with, nobody can really benefit from you if you're not a leader of yourself first.
Yeah, caller. So listen, it's okay right now, but it's not okay. Okay. What you don't understand is you're making everything at the end of the day about women, and you just don't realize it. And this is the problem. You want the charisma because your end game is women or pussy. And because it's women or pussy, you will always be a pussy to women because you don't carry or hold any power over women, which means they have more power than you because you're making it about something a man does. Motherfuckers with game, we don't make it. Why if I have something between my legs, why would I make it about what's between her legs when I know what's between my legs and between my ears have more worth and value than what's between her legs? Because guess what? If you look what's between her legs, her worth and her value from thirsty motherfuckers that she's not going to fuck. What's between her ears is someone that doesn't believe in herself. Low self-esteem, insecurity, low self-worth, low self-image. So you add up what's between her ears and add up what's between her legs versus what we have. You add up what's between our ears and what's between our legs. I'm sorry, Zach. What's up, Zach? Your point, because I know
I was going to say this real quick. I just want guys to understand, when it comes to women, there's always going to be more guys that touch their vagina than ever touch their mind. Right? I want guys to understand what I just said. When you deal with women, there's going to be more guys that touch their vagina than there are guys who actually touch their mind.
Yeah, I got one more for you. Let's take it up a notch. Let me add some flavor through the culinary school. Watch this one, guys. Get your crayons on this one. They can only touch their pussy. They can't touch. Listen to me, Jimmy. They can't touch this. They can't touch this because this doesn't believe in them and they don't believe in this. They can touch this all day, every day, how many ways they want to touch it, but they can never touch this. Ever. Listen to me, ever. I don't give a fuck how much money she makes and all the other shit. That's what she do. They can never touch this. Ever.
And how do you know? Because she don't listen to you. She don't listen to you. She's flaking on dates. She ain't where she's supposed to be when she's supposed to be there. That's how you know. Back talking and shit. She got a slick mouth, challenge you at every turn. That's how you know you don't got her mind. Because when you got a woman's mind, none of that shit will exist.
Ah, man, dog. When you got a mind, they act right, man. Hey, gentlemen, listen to me. Young man, listen. When you touch here, watch this, caller. They're going to get mad at you. Hell, they might even challenge you. And guess what, caller? They will walk away from you. Okay, caller, you hear that? You hear what I'm saying, caller?
Yeah, I'm listening.
But why is that? Hey, why is that a good thing? Why is that the best thing in the world? Because
to touch someone's mind?
No, because they know they're going to bring their asses right on back. Because they know what's out there cannot compare to what's here. Because if what's out there is trying to go towards the thing she's rubbing on all the time and hasn't touched on this thing between here where everything is, and she knows we're the only ones doing it, and we're stimulating her through this shit, she gonna bring her ass motherfucking back. And that's what they hate that shit, but they know it's true.
You know why though? Women, y'all know why y'all do that? Because you're running from yourself. You're running from yourself. When you leave that man that got your mind and you go out there and you fuck with them lame niggas, and then you come back because you've been running from yourself. You've been running from the truth. And the truth is you gotta have that man. You can't be without that man. You need that man. And part of you is mad at yourself. Part of you is mad at yourself because you felt like why did I let that motherfucker get in my head? Why I let him get me like this?
Hey, caller. You know what a nightmare is, right?
Yeah.
Well, you what do you think a sex mare is?
A what?
A sex mare. Okay, well, wait. You wait.
No,
you know what a nightmare is, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think a sex mare is? A sex mare is when they walk away from that diamond dick without experiencing it, and it fucks with them all the time. Well, it can fuck with them in the daytime. It can fuck with them at night. It can fuck with them in their dreams. And no matter how far they run away, it will always fuck with them wondering, what would it be like to be with that motherfucker, knowing that I chose to not accept, follow, or run with his program. So that means they're always going to sit there and be like sex mares, okay? Then see, remember, people don't even know about this shit. We're teaching y'all something new here. A sex mare to a woman is sitting there kicking herself in the ass, realizing, bitch, I fucked up. I saw the unicorn, Zag. Hell, I even captured the unicorn. But what I did is I opened the gate. That motherfucker, I let him get away. And now he got away. I'm feeling guilty. I'm feeling fucked up. And I think I made the wrong decision by letting that dick get away because it will fuck with her. Zach, what say you on that, sir?
No, I agree. They'll go out there. Like I said, they're running from themselves because you like I said. Now this is specifically when you have their mind, right? They're running from themselves is because they know deep down inside that's where they would rather be. Yes, with you, but they're fighting it because often cases that's them acting like women. I got to tell the truth. That's them acting like petulant children, right? You know when a child can't get what they want and they kind of just storm off, but they know this is the best place for them. This is the best place for them. It's kind of like when you got a disciplinarian as a father, and you know deep down inside that's the best place for you, but you want to go with the mom where you can get away with a bunch of shit, but you know this is the best place for you, right? So what happens is again they go out there. And they meet a bunch of losers, a bunch of dudes that don't stand on nothing, a bunch of men that don't have no backbone, and they can run all over the top of guys. Now, women will deal with men that they can run over the top of, but women know they don't like that shit. They don't like a guy that they can control with sex. They don't like a guy who pedestalizes them because of their beauty. They really don't like those type of guys. They'll deal with them because there's benefits to dealing with guys that are that easy to control.
Yeah, caller, what is the reality women have? The reality is, and it's the honest truth, that they think their pussy is the end all be all, and they have all you motherfuckers running behind them. So their reality and their algorithm is I don't have to do much of anything. I can just show up and you'll do anything for me, right? We break the algorithm because we bring them into a new reality by showing them that they're not as special as they think they are. But if they show submission and they show your boys' words deference, that they can get benefits. We are a benefit to them. They're not benefiting us. They can't benefit us. They're a fucking woman. There's no benefit to her being with me. I'm going to benefit her. And guess what, caller? Hey, do you think a woman's ever heard some shit like that?
Nah, never.
No, she hasn't heard that. But guess what? I don't need to tell her that I'm the benefit and I'm the opportunity. She already knows it by how I make her feel, how I make her move, how I make her think about me, how I make her miss me, fantasize, and want to be with me. And watch this, caller. Knowing that she has to share me, that even goes against her own first reality. Because what is she saying? I'm this and I'm that. I would never be a second fiddle to somebody. Bullshit, motherfucker. Hey, listen what I'm saying, caller. This is what I'm saying. In her reality, they're going to always tell you guys, I would never be second fiddle to somebody else. Well, what you think they do with us, though? They love it. They love being second fiddle.
How do y'all make them do that?
If we don't make, no, the problem is we don't make, what do you make them? Well, we don't make them do anything.
Well,
Dog,
how do you
free
make
will.
them want, like, how do they?
Free will. Okay, think about it. Okay. If she knows through us that we can elevate her, educate her, sexually stimulate her, teach her things and show her things that she's never seen before, felt before, and that's just getting the leasing us out. Do you actually think that she is going to throw us in the trash can because she has to be second fiddle, or is she going to have her what quote unquote come to Jesus moment, right? Come to Jesus moment and realize, you know what? I have no problem sharing him because when I'm with him, he makes me feel like the only woman in the world. When I'm spending time with him, he makes me lose time. The connection that we have is something I never experienced before because I never actually had a guy talk to me the way he's talking to me. Do you see what I'm saying? Corey, we got you in a second, God. We got you in a second, Corey.
I know what you mean.
No, you don't know. No, you don't know what we mean because look how you're thinking. You don't know what we mean because you're not on this side of the.
I know. I'm trying to learn.
No, it's okay that you're trying to learn. No, it's no knock on you. You don't know what you don't know. But right now in your reality, you can't see that because you place value on women. Your value is in the woman. Your value is in how she moves and how she thinks. Your value is not in yourself, if that makes any sense, sir.
Yeah, I understand. It's about you, right?
When it's always been about us. But we're allowed, but think about this. We're showing them that, as I've always said, that's the difference between us. You're trying to get her to orgasm, yes? We're not. We go past the orgasm. The orgasm is the first door of many doors that she doesn't even know that are there. Because, if she is the top of the line when it comes to stimulating her body, right? Now, follow me on this, young man, okay? Let me show you something. If she's the top of the line when it comes to touching her pussy and stimulating herself, yes? Can we agree on that? She knows her body, and like I said, all she knows is how to rub it the right way to make it purr, to make it wet, and to make it come. Can we agree on that? And that's all she knows, right? So what happens when she runs into the guy that connects to what she can't even touch to then connect to what she knows? What the fuck do you think happens then? It's a whole new ball game then. No. Because then we move her to what? A different reality. See what I'm saying? Her reality, she knows her body because she knows how to touch her body. She knows how to play with it. She knows how to get herself off. That's her reality, right? But remember what we said a little while ago is that she doesn't understand. She can't touch her mind. She cannot touch emotion. She's driven by emotion, but she has no control. Okay, think of her emotion like a wild ass horse. You ever see those cowboy movies where the fucking horse is all wild and crazy? You know, like they're in Wyoming, they catch a horse and then they put it in the fucking thing and it's all crazy and it's bucking and all that other shit. She is a wild ass horse between her ears. She can't even control what's between her ears because the emotion will always override and supersede whatever she thinks. So that's what makes her a woman. But what I'm saying is, if she knows how to touch that pussy, the only way she knows how to touch it, which is true, what happens when she runs into somebody that taps into her emotion while she's touching that pussy, which then creates a second reality. It's a shift. Does that make any sense? It's a shift in the reality.
Yeah, it's opening her mind to something she's never.
Right. So wait, now watch this. Now it goes back to what Zach said. They share us, right? So watch this. So if we open their mind in that way, but she knows that the only way she can have that is by sharing us. Do you think a woman, okay, watch this. This is the difference between vaping, you guys, a vape pen, and us being fentanyl. Okay, that's the difference. So if she's got a chance between getting our fentanyl and sharing us versus being with you and just getting a light buzz, What do you think she's going to choose? Because you know how it feels. You know how it feels to have an orgasm because y'all know how it feels. What happens if we can give her something higher than what she even knows? You don't think she's going to share us, dog?
Of course she is.
You motherfucking right. Zach, what you want to say on it before we let him go on?
No. So, and that's the reality of it, is that in many cases, some women would rather have a piece of a man than a whole man that they don't really like that much.
Mm-hmm.
So what I mean by that is there might be a guy who's interested in them, and on paper, he might be the type of guy they should be dating on paper, right? Based on what society says, right? But that guy doesn't really do it for them, right? He doesn't evoke or elicit any type of sexual emotion or response in that regard, right? So in many cases, she knows that guy wants her and that she could date him if she wanted to. And he probably would give her all the attention in the world. But it's this other guy over here that she is sexually attracted to, can't get enough of. And yeah, she got to share him. Yeah, he's dealing with other women. But she feels more compelled and to gravitate to that guy than the other guy. And what happens is a lot of guys, they'll go to the internet and they'll say shit, oh, why are women fucking with this guy versus these guys? And this is why I say sexual attraction is not logical. You cannot logically explain why women make this decision over that decision when it comes to sexual attraction. It's just a feeling that they get. And sometimes they're overwhelmed with that feeling, right? And also, this is why I've also said that sexual attraction oftentimes is involuntary or something involuntary. It's just a feeling that a woman gets. She wasn't even planning on being attracted. It just so happens that dude walked up, dude started saying some shit, and now she just leaking. But y'all got it.
Yes. All right. So we'll throw you back in, big dog. Okay. So if you have any questions, let us know. Okay. We got to continue the show. Okay, buddy.
All right. Appreciate it.
All right. Great call, sir. Respect to you. We'll throw you back in. Guys, lines are open if y'all want to call in. We're chopping it up. We got a question here, and again, I know for a lot of you guys. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if we caught up with all the questions. Wait a second. We got a few questions here. So, how do you deal with a woman that likes you but doesn't want you dealing with other women? She wants to fly me out to an island, but she gives you until November to say, okay, TV, dog. This is what I understand about you motherfuckers, dog. I wish a woman will put me in I wish she try to give me an ultimatum, Zach. What the fuck? Really? Wait. The moment the ultimatum is sent to me, Zag, is the moment I say, hey, watch it, Zag. You know what? And I will say this kindly to her. I'm just not the guy for you. This is not going to work out. You need to find someone else, and I wish you the best of luck, but I'm just not the right guy for you. And listen, I enjoyed the time that we spent with each other, but I'm just not the guy. So I wish you the best of luck in finding what you're looking for, and I will leave you alone, and I will not bother you anymore. Take care.
What a lot of people don't realize is that an ultimatum is a thinly veiled threat. That's what an ultimatum is. And an ultimatum is designed, it's a control, deceptive tactic aimed at trying to control your behavior.
Oh my God.
That's what an ultimatum is. I have given up on relationships because I was given an ultimatum, and I'm like, oh no, I can't fuck with you. If I've given up on a relationship that I've been in for years, what do you think I'll do to a random chick I just met?
Oh, Zach.
I'm not fucking with her.
And gentlemen, please understand. I had one that was doing damn near everything right, but gave me the ultimatum. And the gentleman, it was even on the show for Sally's. I always tell you guys, one of the things he said, the greatest thing of being a king is sacrifice, and you have to be willing to let somebody go over that disrespect, because the moment you kowtow to her ultimatum is the moment you're playing by her rules. That's why is it the ultimate disrespect, Zach? Because that goes against the program. How are you going to try to tell me what the fuck I should be doing? and try to tell me how I should. Who tells the king to move but the king? Who tells the king to be king?
But also that's her trying to control the narrative.
Fuck yeah.
And the fucked up thing about it is she's using a trip. She is doing the sucker nigga tactic, because that's what low life men would do. They would try to use money or something of monetary value to try and persuade the woman. Right? Yes. She's pulling a man tactic, right? Yes. No, she's pulling a male tactic, because men don't do that. She's putting a male tactic on you. Yeah. And not only that, who the fuck, how can a woman tell me that she has a disdain for what I do with my dick? Okay. The unmitigated gall of that trifling heifer. Yes. You know what I'm saying? The audacity of that.
Oh my God.
To even utter the words, to have her fucking diaphragm push out the words to say anything about what the fuck I do with my dick. She done lost her motherfucking mind.
Zach, she didn't lose her mind. She recognized that she could talk that way to him because it was something that you did, caller, to make her think that she could talk to you this kind of way. I wish a motherfucking would. Zach, I used to do this back in the day because, you know, with the internet, we would have a party line. So, gentlemen, before phones actually were able to connect to things, I used to do live shows in the 90s, late 90s, Zach, you know, when we were on 56K modem.
Yeah.
I would party line, you know, we guys, they were regular phones. Let me explain how it worked. So a phone was connected to the wall. So we would have to take the wall and connect it to our computers and things like that. So what I had was kind of like a splitter kind of thing. So I could call women and do a party line thing so y'all could hear. And I will call them and I would say, please look, call me a bitch. Say you don't want, and they're like, why? I would never do that. I would never talk to you that way, because they know. See, listen, women know what they can get away with from guys who are suckers and know that they're weak as fuck. So the problem with you is why the fuck are you entertaining someone that doesn't respect your fucking authority? It doesn't make any sense. And Matt, you need to call in, because why do you care? Matt, I need you to get off and stop jerking off to what Zag is saying and ask us, why do you give a fuck about this shit? This is what I don't understand. Why do you see, Matt, you might have called in, dog. There might be something wrong with you. You need to continue. Hold on. Let's see here. Let's get to the, all right. So, he says, is being in the uncomfortable to change in what? So
is being in the uncomfortable to change important. First of all, as a man, you should never be comfortable.
Yeah.
As a man, you should never be comfortable. You should, because when I think about a man being comfortable, Steve, I think about a man being content. Right? Look up the word content. Just Google the word content. A man should never be content. You should always be striving and moving forward to always better your mind, better your spirit, and just better yourself overall. Right? You should always aspire to reach new heights and to elevate and evolve. Always. Every day of your fucking life should be about that. Right? Yeah. So you should never be comfortable. And my thing is, what guys don't understand, okay, you're always going to encounter challenges in your life from every possible angle. Right? And as a man, when you actually got some game about yourself, you know, outside of the things that you have no control over. Because when you have no control over something, you got to let God take it, right? But when you have control over shit, once you are gamed up, you know exactly how to attack that issue.
Yes.
How to deal with it.
Right. He's saying so based. No. Let's okay. Wait. We already know what she's saying. What you need to do is call in, because we need to know why you hate yourself so fucking much.
You said third day talking to you? Y'all been talking for 3 days?
Man, you are a bitch, dude. Guys, this is why y'all need to learn game, man.
She can't follow your program in 3 days, fam. It's been 3 days.
You don't have a program. I don't, dog. Okay, Mr. TV, you want to call in, dog. You lying. I cannot stand liars, dog. You are lying. You don't have no motherfucking program whatsoever. Let's get to this question right here.
Well, Steve, let me say this real quick.
Sure,
and number one, you don't have a program because she did that, right? Because she's talking all that shit to you. But if you did have a program, she ain't following it, because if she was, she wouldn't give you no ultimatum about you dealing with other women. She would be dealing with you strictly on your terms. And if your terms are you're sharing me, then you can say she's on your program. But if not, she's not. But go ahead, I was gonna say that.
He says, what is emotional perfect pitch? Okay, I said it with Lucario. I'll tell you, because there's nobody on YouTube talking about the depth of game that we have. Okay, so Zag and I have sexual perfect pitch when it comes to women. I say Zag, I, 50, Lucario, Miles, and Dre. We all have sexual perfect pitch when it comes to women. When it comes to you guys, we have game perfect pitch, meaning that the moment you open your mouth, we know your story, no matter how you want to mix it and all this other stuff. Okay. Now, with that being said, women have emotional perfect pitch, meaning that every woman out here is the master of masters when it comes to emotions, because they are the top of the top of the top of the mountain when it comes to emotions, which means is they can recognize emotions in you guys, the way you move, the way you look, and the way you talk. So no matter how many ways, I'll give you an example of emotional perfect pitch. Again, this is before the internet. So remember, game was happening before the internet. And I think this movie came out in what, 1920? Or was it 1940? I think it was. So let me show you emotional perfect pitch with a movie called The Wizard of Oz. Most of you guys are going to fake it through your body, your looks, your status, and all this other shit. But you think a woman is going to see you as what is called the mighty, powerful wizard. But through emotional perfect pitch, every woman has this shit. They will recognize that you are a lying, fake fraud that is emotional, effeminate, and weak. That is emotional perfect pitch. So that means these women have this thing. That means every woman that you talk to, gentlemen, can recognize exactly, thank you, 1939. They can recognize what you are. They know your story. They know you don't have anything. They know you're passive. Gentlemen, emotional perfect pitch means that she knows you can't lead by example. She knows you have no social skills. She knows that you are dishonest and you're not transparent. She knows that you're not bold. She knows that you're not authentic. She knows that you cannot empower or influence her. She knows that you do not have the ability to teach her anything. She knows that you cannot inspire her sexually. She knows that you have no vision. She knows that you don't take responsibility. She knows that you don't know how to set expectations. She knows that you are not decisive. She knows that you're inconsistent. She knows that you cannot pivot. She knows that you're not open-minded. She knows that you are not smart. She knows that you cannot make decisions. She knows that you're not flexible. She knows that you're not creative. She knows that you are not the kind of person, gentlemen, that is focused. I can go on and on. So what I am saying is she knows this the moment you open your motherfucking mouth. That is emotional. So that means all you guys that listen to all this looks maxing, all you guys that listen to money, clothes, and status. See, those losers don't tell you, okay, just like a commercial, guys. You ever see those commercials on TV where they're talking about, oh, hey, take this thing, right? Whatever this thing is, take this thing, right? And they're dancing and they're having a good time and they're throwing and running around. And then all of a sudden at the end, it says, this is called my and this see, what the red pill and manosphere, they don't do the because what they do is they tell you a lie. They don't tell you the truth. They don't tell you that women have enough game to recognize bitches. They have enough game to recognize emotional and effeminate males. They don't tell you that. They set you, okay, here's the setup for the downfall. They set you up to lose, so you keep running back to them to make you feel better, to tell you that it's because of her hypergamous nature. It's because she has a high leg count. It's because she's a modern woman. They set you up for a downfall because they never tell you the truth about women. Now, with that being said, until Zach comes back, is that when they have emotional perfect pitch, and they run into this mythical thing, okay? This mythical thing called a man. When they run into a thing called a man, there is no blueprint on him because they've never met something that because, okay, Zag and I are men. But every woman that meets Zag, or if the same woman meets Zag or myself, they will learn two types of men because Zag is moving on the trajectory of Carrie K. Zagging. And Steve is moving on the trajectory of Steve. 1950s moving on his trajectory. Lakari on his. We are all moving on a trajectory in a way that y'all guys are not moving on. And that is why they are intrigued by us, because they can't understand why we are not worshiping them. We're not kissing their asses, but yet they're intrigued by us. Zag, what say you on that, my brother?
No, you pretty much covered it.
All right, guys, if you have a question, put a Q. Let's continue to the video, Zag. Here we go. Pause it when you're ready, Zag.
Marriage, you have to wait for the man to ask you to marry. No, you don't. My mom didn't. You have to ask. Realistically speaking, you have to ask him. You have to wait for the man to ask you to marry him. You have to wait for the man to ask you to be his girlfriend. You have to wait for the man to ask you out on a date. All these kind of things we're waiting on a man to do. Like literally.
How about you have multiple? So you're not waiting on.
Wait, I gotta pause it. Now, this is very important. This is very important. It's very important. So what we're saying to you guys out here, the reason why these women are in denial, because they're so used to you bitch asses asking them for everything. You begging, not even asking, Zach, begging. You guys.
I've never asked a woman to be my girlfriend, though.
Man.
Not one time have I ever. Listen to me real quick, see my back. I have never asked a woman to be my girl. Never.
Never, ever.
It's the other way around.
Zach, they can't, in their reality, they can't fathom a woman saying, okay, watch this. Here's a prime example of what y'all don't see. Let me show them right here. Zach, look at this right here. Prime example right here. Look at this right here. See what I'm saying? This is what we're talking about, gentlemen. What you see right here. This is exactly what the fuck we're talking about. And what we're telling you guys out here is that because we operate on a different level, women have got to change who they are. And guess what? They have no problem, because watch this. We have a contract, Zach, with them. And a contract will always be free will. However Zach does it, and however I do it, at the end of everything comes down to giving women free will, which means, gentlemen, we give them a contract they can't refuse. It's the perfect contract. You know what that contract is? Do whatever you want, see whoever you want, date whoever you want, go to dinner to whoever you want, chat with, talk to, do whatever you want. And watch this. I am not going to bug you. bother you, question you, or anything. When you want to get with me, you can. Now watch this, guys. The perfect contract. And you know what they say, Zach? Oh, sign me up. Oh my God. They like, what a sucker. Oh yeah. Until Zach, they start getting that ism that's hitting this part. See, once you start hitting this right here, guys, all of a sudden they're like, well, why aren't you calling me? Why, I mean, I can spend time with all these guys, but they're not you. I mean, all these guys do is they just try to manipulate my pussy, but I'm not, you don't even talk about the pussy yet. I want to fuck with you. And I think about you and I want to be with you. And I don't understand it. Why is this happening? It shouldn't be this way. Hey, I mean, he's giving me all the freedom in the world, but I don't want it. I want him to win. You see, they start to go on their heads.
Yeah. But what the young lady said, and see, this is how you know when people are having discussions that start to go down a road of a debate style discussion, and when they've lost the debate, they start to say unreasonable shit. Right? And this is what I mean by that. When the young lady interjected and she said, well, my mother asked my father for his hand in marriage. What did the young lady say? We have to wait for everything. So even though she asked, which women typically are not proposing to men, but even if a woman proposes for the man, guess what she's waiting for still, Steve? For him to say yes. She's still waiting. Okay, it doesn't matter, guys. Okay, because she said, women gotta wait for the guy to ask, for the woman to be his girlfriend. I've never asked a woman, right? In every single relationship I've been in, the woman has always told me that she was interested in dating me seriously or being in a relationship, right? If we started a relationship, she came to me with that cohabitation shit, right? If we were in a relationship, technically she kind of proposed to me first, not a typical proposal, Steve, but I would love to be your wife. Right? So the woman is already letting me know she want all of these different things. Steve, you know what I am? I'm the granter of wishes. That's what I am. And women are gonna hear that shit, especially feminists, because they're not gonna like how I put that.
Get your crown. Listen. Go ahead, Zach.
I'm the granter of wishes.
That's facts.
Okay, I'm like literally, right? When look, guys, when you're a ganged up individual and women actually fuck with you and gravitate, you are the granter of wishes. Zach, can you further illustrate what do you mean by you are the granter of wishes? Women do not meet a man, but ever so often. That's one wish I'm granting. Okay. Another wish is a man who provides free will, no judgment, right? A grantor of wishes, right? Every single woman wants pleasurable, memorable sex, period. Grantor of wishes. When they meet that type of man that they covet both in and out of the bedroom, they want to see that man and spend time with that man frequently. A grantor of wishes, right?
Yes.
So even when you go up to cohabitation, marriage, giving that woman your seed so she can push out your likeliness and shit, a grantor of wishes. But go ahead.
Yeah. The wishes, gentlemen. I wish I can see you right now. I wish I can hold you right now. I wish I can kiss you right now. I wish I could suck your dick. I wish I can have you inside of me. I wish I can feel you or feel me come on you while you're fucking. I wish I could.
And women do that. Steve, I just want to back you up on that. Women will talk like that.
Oh yeah. No. I'm dead serious. I wish you could text me more. I wish I can hear from you more. Can you send me a photo because I miss you? I want to see you. Can you send me another sexy video because I want to watch you? Can you send me a voicemail because I want to hear you? I wish I can do that because, and this I just don't know how to explain, but you make my pussy purr. You touch me in ways in which I've never been touched before, but yet you allow me to open myself up, express myself, and share myself with you. And I love how you take something personal that I'm saying to you, and you make me feel so safe and so secure that you open me up in so many ways. And that's why I wish that, you know what? I wish I can have your baby. I wish you could date me. I wish I could be in a relationship. I wish you will marry me. I wish that I could be your girl. Gentlemen, I wish I could be on your roster. I wish I could be a part of your program, because if this is a piece of the benefit I get and I'm not on the program, then sign me the fuck up. I have no problem sharing you, Zach. Like, I have no problem sharing you. I have no problem spending money on you. I just want you, period. Zach, what say you? We got another question right here.
No, it's
my issue
facts.
is that I get stuck in a blank mind when I'm online. No, sir, that's a lie. That's a lie. Gentlemen, we try to get you guys to stop lying to yourselves. If you are the common denominator, you don't get stuck online. You get stuck in every fucking thing you do. I'm sorry, I keep telling you. When Carrie K motherfucking zagging, it doesn't matter what he's saying. He's going to have impact. So that means that he can do a smoke signal. He can put a note on a dove. He can say something online or face-to-face or live on video, and it's going to still carry the same impact. So, motherfucker, you're lying. Your biggest issue is you are a fucking liar. Why would you come on here and lie to the people that's trying to help you by trying to tell us what your biggest issue? See, you're the guy, like 50 said, you're the guy that goes to the doctor and said it hurts. That's all you're saying, it hurts. And then you're expecting the doctor to say, well, oh, I know what you mean by that. No, motherfucker. We know that you got deeper issues. You ain't got no game. You worship pussy and you're bad in bed. Is that what you want to say about this shit, dog?
No, okay, so my thing is this. Is when you say my biggest issue is that I get stuck and blank-minded. No, you're scared to say what you really want to say.
Exactly.
And you're tiptoeing around the coochie, right? Because that's what you really want. You want that, but you're doing everything you can not to let the woman know the real reason why you're talking to her. And in the event that you're doing everything you can to camouflage or conceal what it is you truly want, you're moving further and further away from making something happen. I need you to understand that you're moving further and further away from the main reason why you're even dealing with that woman, right? You're just afraid, right? Yep. You're afraid of upsetting a woman. You are afraid of offending her. Yes. You are afraid that, damn, if she is interested, I might say something to piss her off and then she won't be interested. Ultimately, you're worried about the outcome, okay? We've been telling you guys, you need to be indifferent to the outcome. Whether you fuck or you don't fuck, your mood should not be impacted by whether or not you have sex with a woman you just met. You literally should not be impacted at all by the outcome of that interaction.
Absolutely. And this is why we're saying we give them listen, gentlemen, I know y'all hear what we're saying, but do not do what we're doing if you don't have any game. You won't be able to handle that shit. I promise you. Don't try to walk up to a woman and tell her this shit we saying. You can't handle that shit, dog. Okay? Sir, why don't you call in and we'll show you you're a liar? Why don't you call in and we'll show you you're full of shit? Okay? Call in. Okay? Just call in. Call in. Because dog, all you want is pussy, dog. Why? Look, there's nothing wrong with you wanting pussy, dog. It's okay. You just have to be honest with yourself. You're sitting here lying. So we'll keep going until you decide. Oh, guys, any of y'all want to call in, put a question. We got y'all. Here we go, Zach.
Never did. Even when the ones that you really want, they don't want you. What? The ones that really want. Who are you speaking for? It's the truth.
I had to pause it right there. Gentlemen, let me tell you, okay, one of the funniest things, my reputation, dog, Zag, in high school. Matter of fact, if girls had the birthday package, I think y'all heard my boy Kenny, okay? So the thing is, for a lot of you people over here, well, hey, you just got to make the right move. Stop wishing and move, girl. Stop wishing. Stop wishing. Make moves. But getting back to you, Zach, you know what's funny is that, did you do this in high school? I don't know if you did. I'm going to ask you. Or even college. Were you the guy that had so many women that, you know, it's like you just gave them to your boys, or you didn't even fuck with them, and then your boys?
I did that high school. I did that in the military when I was in the military. Yeah, I did that all the time.
Exactly. And get mad at you for turning down what they get. Oh my God, you turned her down. What do you mean? I mean, she's so beautiful. Why would you turn her down? Oh my God, dude, what is wrong with you? Oh my God, look at her. Look at her ass. Look at her titties and all that. Dog.
I have so many. I put pussy. I put asses in the hands of so many dudes, dog.
Man, dog. Did they understand?
A lot of times they fucked it up. Now my dudes that was gamed up, they handled it right. Yes. But the dudes that I was cool with, that they just wasn't on that level, they always fumbled the opportunity. Always, bro. Always, bro. I even had situations where there was two girls in particular that I had sex with, but I had sex with them like 2 years apart, right? Mm-hmm. But I ended up running into both of these girls, and years later they ended up befriending each other. So I ran into these girls, and they looking at me, and I'm looking at them, and I'm like, how the fuck y'all know each other, right? So we're talking. Now these are two women that I had sex with the very first night I met them, right? It was just like 2 years apart between each girl, right? So what ended up happening was, at the time, I had already hit a couple of times between each of these women. So I was good. I'm like, I'm good. I mean, I could hit if I want again. Probably can hit them both at the same time. But I was like, I'm good. Like you said, I had a lot of shit going on at that time. So Steve, I took these chicks. I had them come to where I was living at the time, and I introduced them to these two dudes. And the two dudes fumbled that. And I told the dudes, I'm like, yo, these chicks. But see, I was young, Steve. I was young. Now I know why it didn't work out for him.
Well, let me show y'all something. I want to use this human as why y'all lose. I want to show y'all why this guy is a bona fide loser. Gentlemen, if your question is important enough, wouldn't you get on the phone and ask it versus say this bitch ass question? See, Jay, take Don off your name. Jay the fucking loser. Because this is what we trying to tell y'all guys. And this is y'all. I hope y'all see where y'all go wrong. Why ask a question if the question has enough? If you're so okay, first off, Zach, let me say to all the young men that called in before the point I'm saying it, all you guys get A pluses, and I will say it that Zag and I are proud of you because the question that you had was so important to you that you had to get on the fucking phone, and sending a message was not enough. Now, to you, Jay, you bitch motherfucker, problem with you is that your question is a weak ass question that has no relevance because it does your question, you don't care about the question because it doesn't mean anything to you. Because if it meant something to you, you would have done what these young men before would have done, Zach. Call in because there is urgency and it is important that I need to know this answer. But yet look what the fuck you doing like a little girl crying. Look at you. What question there? Man, shit, man, dude. Why don't you just shut the fuck up? How about that? Because, gentlemen, this is what we're trying to tell you. We're trying to help you. All you young men, we're trying to help you. But look at why you're losing. There is no sense or urgency to say, I need to know this answer, and I'm going to call into the lion's den, Zag. No matter what they say, how they going to punch me in the chest, I got to know the answer. But yet you, Jay, because you don't want to know the answer, and your answer is just a weak, disrupting question that is going to disrupt the class, why don't you shut the fuck up and don't ask anything else again? Because all you're going to do is waste our fucking time with this bullshit, Zag. What do you want to say, dog?
No, I just want to say it's unfortunate that this young man doesn't know how to communicate.
God damn.
Like a grown up, right? That's not how you communicate. Number one, you're not owed anything. Okay, even if you ask a question, that doesn't guarantee that we're going to get to it. Okay, but also sometimes the type of questions you may ask, we might look at it and be like, we're not responding to that goofy shit, right? I don't know what question you ask. I don't care what question you ask. But to Steve's point, if it's that important to you, and you don't want to be overlooked and you want to be heard, you want some validation, you could have called in and got a few minutes of validation.
I tell you this was, if I was 18 years old and I didn't have any game, y'all would be like, man, can you please stop calling in and give the other callers a chance to call in? Because all you do all the time is calling over and over and over and over. Matter of fact, I'll even give Alabama, even though Bama sometimes is saying some shit, I'll give him credit because at least he does the thing that y'all gotta say y'all want women, but y'all chicken shit scared.
And Dave from Alabama, he's knowledgeable, he's just hard-headed.
He's just hard-headed. Yeah,
he's just hard. He's knowledgeable, but he's just hard-headed.
But he calls in, and you motherfuckers, remember we did a show, Zach, earlier. Words. Well, your words mean nothing. Y'all won't even call the fuck in. Hold on, let's get this question right here from this young man. He says, how does the consequences look for a male who tries to hide a woman's sexuality from her? Wait. I don't understand. Wait, we got a call, but Zach, I don't understand.
You gotta look at your question and rephrase it because it's confusing.
Yeah, rephrase it to call in. Area code 787. What's your name, sir? And what is your question? 787 going once. 787.
Hello?
Yes, what is your name, sir? And what is your question?
My name is Eros, and my question is, you're supposed to know who you are, but how am I sure that that's, like, I come up with an answer, but how am I sure that that's actually it?
That's not it. No, your answer is wrong. Okay. Now, I appreciate it. Now, this is not going to be disrespectful. I just want you to listen, okay? I had to tell a client this today. So, if a loser mentality asks himself a question, is it going to be a winning answer? Or is it going to be something that keeps you in the same reality that you're in right now?
Gonna keep you there.
Right. So that means that you can't do it yourself. See, the job of myself, Kay Zaggin, and the fellas on Real Game No Theory, which will be on tomorrow night for a prime time, what we do is we force you out of your reality. But before we force you out of that reality that you're in, we've got to force you to unlearn all the bad information that you have learned because you can't bring your old you into your new reality, if that makes any sense, sir.
Okay, that makes sense.
Zach, what do you say to you, sir?
This is why I tell guys, and again, it goes back to recycling women. A lot of times when you start to mature, grow, elevate your way of thinking and evolve as a man, you're basically reinventing yourself as a man. This is why it makes no sense for you to recycle women or to rekindle a flame, because the old women will never appreciate the new you, and they will always go back to the old you. So when you start to grow, elevate, and your mind starts to expand further than you ever thought it could before, and you begin to look at the world and yourself differently, but you actually like what you're seeing, right? A lot of times you got to meet new people and get away from some of the people who they can only identify you as or identify you with the old you. They won't appreciate the new you, right? So when you're talking about identity, what's going to happen is once you start to cultivate your own personal identity, right, as far as who you really are, right, if you're going to be true to that, the way you look at the world right now, you won't look at the world the same. And once your view of the world changes, a lot of the topics that you discuss now, you're not going to want to discuss later. So there's going to be times when your friends and family when they come to you about certain things, and you looking at them with the cross-eyed, because now you don't entertain some of that same shit you entertain now. So what can happen is you become ostracized by certain people. Maybe some people in your social circle, maybe some of your coworkers, maybe some of your family members, where they begin to kind of distance themselves from you because you are no longer influenced by that same shit you were influenced by. So now you're more vocal about shit that you see that you never saw before. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So I'll give you a real quick example. My bad. Let me just say this, Steve.
You got it.
So and I talked about this briefly on the realgamenotheory joint, or maybe it was yesterday. I don't recall when it was. It was a realgamenotheory where the movie Boomerang. Are you familiar with the movie Boomerang?
No, I haven't seen it.
Okay, it's an Eddie Murphy movie from the 90s, right? But here's the thing. Myself, 1950, Miles Cunningham, and Jay Roman, we did a movie review of the movie Boomerang. Now, we all saw the movie Boomerang as teenagers, as young people, right? And we knew there were some things in that movie that was kind of goofy. But when we reviewed that movie now in our older years, with a hell of a lot more knowledge, wisdom, and just game overall, we were utterly disgusted by some of the things we saw in that movie. And we didn't realize how bitch made a lot of the shit was in that movie then as we do now, because our knowledge is so much more vast now. So because of that, you look at shit differently. And when you look at shit differently, people treat you differently, the people from your past, because of how you view shit now. Go ahead, Steve. You got it.
Yeah. Any other questions you got, big dog?
Oh, that was it. Thank you, guys.
All right. Good call, sir. We appreciate the call, young man. Okay. We'll throw you back in, buddy. Okay. Thank you. Great call, sir. Great call. All right, guys. Let us continue, guys. Let us get back to the video. Guys, got a question? Please put a Q. We got y'all covered. Zach, here we go. Here you go, Zach. Got it.
Most women here, they're dating a lot of guys. Yeah, but they have that one guy that they want who don't want them.
Okay, stop right there. And ladies, that's a fact. That's a fact. Every woman, don't let women fool you. There was at least, now sometimes it's more than one guy, but there was at least one guy in their life. They couldn't have him. Or at least they couldn't have him the way that they wanted him.
Yeah.
They couldn't have him, and it drove them bananas that they couldn't get that man. And it's a duality. It's a love-hate relationship. They love the fact that he wasn't easy like that, right? But they also hate the fact that he couldn't be swayed by vagina.
Gentlemen,
he couldn't be swayed by beauty.
The point what Zach is saying to you guys out here is very important. A woman should never feel like she's got you. She should always feel that she has to do work to get attention and time. I don't know why you guys, do you know what okay, if your dick has so much value, why do you give everybody access to it? It shit doesn't make any sense. But we have a question right here. When should I let a woman know? Okay, sir. Let me tell you when you should let a woman know your intentions. Before you walk out your fucking door. How about that? Before you walk out your door, you should already know what your intentions are. Why? I don't understand this. Okay, wait. It's important, Zach, because I got a feeling, and I'm undefeated with this. Sir, if your intentions are pussy, please don't waste your time. Okay, listen. Let me tell you, you limp dick, no sexual fucking bedroom motherfuckers. If your intention is pussy, please don't waste your time. I'm speaking for all the women out here. Because if you don't know what you're doing, don't waste your time. Please, don't waste your time. Because if that's your intention, dog, don't waste your time, Zach. We say you, because I know that's probably his intention. Don't waste your time. But Zach, you got it, brother.
So he says, when should I let a woman know my true intentions? During the first greeting or after I give her my number and she hit me up? Okay. All right, you're 19. I'm gonna give you a lesson. Okay, and I don't know how long you've been watching us or listening to us. My thing is this. Listen to what I'm telling you. And I'm not talking about online dating. I'm talking about meeting women face to face. Like the very first time you met that woman was face to face. A woman should know your true intentions the very first meeting, the very first introduction. When you say, hi, my name is, what is your name? Time permitting, where you have a decent amount of time to talk to her. When I say a decent amount of time, anywhere from 3 to 5 minutes. 3 to 5 minutes it might not seem like a long time to you guys, but 3 to 5 minutes is more than enough time for you to get your shit off, right? Within that time frame, a woman should know exactly what it is you want to do.
Wait, excuse me, Zach. Okay, call in. You know what, gentlemen?
Yeah.
What? Please understand this.
You see what I'm saying? These motherfuckers don't want to learn.
We appreciate, guys. We appreciate your questions, but let me show you how the ego fucks you over. Bitch, you don't know how to talk to them, fuck boy. Okay, if you knew how to talk to them, then why the fuck are you asking us when you tell a woman your intentions if you knew how to? Gentlemen, I know you young motherfuckers. Please, come on, dog. Listen. Why do you humans ask a question, and because the question goes against and shows you don't know a fucking thing, why do you always want to come with this silly shit and then try to defend a position in which you can't defend? Because now, young man, you're forcing me to say call in or I'm going to kick you out the room because I don't believe you. Because if you know how to talk, you're going to have to stand on that now. Because you see what? So what you're saying is fuck what Zach just said. That's what let me tell you what you just said. You said fuck what I said. You said fuck what K Zagan said. You got this. So if you got this, call in right now or I'm going to kick you the fuck out. Because I can't. This is what we're saying, Zach. This is what I don't understand about you motherfuckers. You asking questions because you know you're not the guy. But because we're showing you why you're not the guy, it hurts your little pussy to where you try to defend, Zach, a position that you can't defend. So if you know how to talk to women, then why don't you call in right now and educate us, or we're going to kick you out. You got 1 minute. And the reason I'm doing this, gentlemen, is because lessons need to be learned. You're going to have to either accept the punch in the chest and, right, you say, move your pride and ego aside and understand we're trying to help you. But the fact that your bitch ass, how do you, Zach, the unmitigated what, Zach, you say the best, Zach.
The unmitigated God, the audacity of this little nigga.
Motherfucker.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know how to talk to him and shit. All right, then talk to him. What you need us for?
Yeah, so because you need to talk to them, this ain't for you. And if I ever see you in a room that I'm in, I'm going to kick you the fuck out from this point on. Goodbye, sir. Gentlemen, look, please listen to us. We really want to help you young men. But in order to help you, we got to break you. And that means break you from your fucking thinking. Why would you try to defend a position knowing you're contradicting yourself? If you know how to talk to women, Zag, why would you see it talk intention? 404, what's your name? What's your question? 404 going once, 404 going twice.
Hello?
What
Hello?
is your name, sir, and what's your question?
My name Dante, and then this Draco YT. That
nah, well, we kicked you the fuck out because your bitch ass didn't move fast enough. What the fuck do you want, liar?
No, I'm saying I know.
No, you ain't saying a motherfucking thing. Tell us how to shut the fuck up. Why don't you tell us, since you know how to talk to women, shut the fuck up. Since you know how to talk to women, tell us how you tell a woman your intentions, bitch, because you're asking us.
I walk up to them. I let them know my name. I ask for theirs. And then I let them, and I ask for them. I give them my number.
Why? Okay, hold on. See. Why are you giving the women your phone number?
Because I want her to hit me up.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Hold on, Steve. Let me ask him a question. So out of the last 5 women you gave your number to, how many of them called you? Out of the last 5?
2.
2, and what happened with those 2?
I hit them, well, they hit me up, and I was just talking to them. I don't know
about what? About what?
You said you know how to talk to them.
Yeah, you say you know how to talk to them, so talk to them about what, mister? I know how to talk to them. About what?
How good they look.
Oh, my God. Wait. What do you mean how good they look?
You know, give them compliments.
Why? Wait, aren't you supposed to be the compliment, dumb fuck? Why the fuck would you? Then why are you giving one, bitch? She should be complimenting you on how you talk, on how smooth you are. She should be complimenting you, dumb fuck. So go ahead. Now you're kissing her ass, telling her how good she looked. Then what, loser?
I mean,
no, I mean nothing. I mean what? Then what?
I'm saying like I just
No, you say no, sir, no, you do know because you interrupted us trying to help your bitch ass by telling us you know how to talk to them. So tell us, what do you say next, mister? I know how to talk to them.
I just tell them like how good they look. Man.
No, you already okay. We already did that, sir. We already went over. You told them how good you look, so I know you ain't telling them twice. So then, what do you do next?
Yeah.
No, wait, caller. Do me a favor. Count to 5. Count to 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Do you say 1, 2, 3,
No, sir.
So guess what this means? The moment you say you have showed us who have game perfect pitch that you're full of fucking shit. Because you can count without saying which means you know your numbers. But when it comes to the questions that we're asking you, all we hear is fucking
Okay, so basically, I'll walk up to them, I introduce myself, and then they'll introduce
We already heard that, sir.
Okay, hold on. So, let me talk to him. Okay, caller, listen. Caller, listen. It's not so much of you knowing how to talk to women. You don't know how to provide women with instructions. So and don't interrupt me. Let me explain what I mean. First and foremost, if you're going to have a woman call you, if you're going to give a woman your number and have her call you, you need to have a reason for her to call. She needs to be enticed for her to call you. Just because a woman takes your number and calls you doesn't mean that she's genuinely interested or sexually attracted to you. It doesn't mean that, right? So you said in your first message, should you tell women your intentions when you first meet them or after you get the number and then you say it on the phone or via text? Okay, let me tell you what the problem with that is. And you might not look at it that way. But how I'm about to break it down to you, you might not look at it this way, but it's this way. Number one, if you're not going to tell women the truth about why you approach them face to face, and you only do that over the phone or over the text, you're a pussy. You're a pussy because that means you're too afraid to tell her to her face, right? And a lot of women are going to think you're a pussy because, now he's trying to talk all fly. You said what?
Wait, what are you what is it? Wait, caller, what are you telling her? What's your intention? Wait, caller, wait. Let's slow this down. How old are you?
I'm 19.
What is 1 + 1?
2.
Okay, did you say I mean 2 or did you say 2?
I just said 2.
What is your intention with these fucking women?
Sleeping with them.
Okay, then if you want to sleep with them, then why are you being disingenuous? Why don't you ask for what the fuck you want? What are you getting her number for? Why don't you tell her why you want her number? Because you want to fuck. Why can't you ask for what you want?
I feel like that.
You feel, wait, you feel? Hold on. When is this a hallmark moment? You feel? So wait, you want us to be brought to you by Massinger? What the fuck you mean you feel? Fuck your feelings. I'm asking you a simple question. You said you want to fuck. You said you go to these women and you beg for their fucking numbers and shit, but you don't even tell them why you're begging for the number.
So I should tell her I want to fuck first greeting.
But wait a second. Wait, sir. You don't think she knows you want to fuck her?
No. The way
the way you see it. Call her. Is your reality a winner or a loser?
I think it's a winner.
Call her. I'm going to ask you again. Says the guy that's asking us the question of when to talk to a woman. Is your reality a winner or a loser? I'm just asking you a simple question. This is not a hard answer.
It might be a loser.
Well, no, might? We don't do mights. We either are or not. So is your reality a winner or a loser?
It's a loser, man.
Thank you. Young man, please listen. So if you have a reality and interpretation from a loser's perspective, do you see why you keep fucking losing? Because your intention is pussy. And that's where your food. You have lost the game. That means your drive for pussy is so great. That fucking woman has game over you. She's checkmated you. Do you understand that? Checkmate.
Just 2 days ago, one of them wanted to come over.
Motherfucker, did she come over? Did she come over? So then why do you... Okay. Oh, wait. Sorry. Today, a squirrel ran across the street. Oh, wait. Hey, today, a bird flew above me. What the fuck does that matter?
Okay, call her. Okay.
I'm smooth with
why? Wait. Did you say you're smooth? Is that what you said?
He just said he's smooth with the... He just said he was smooth with the women.
Yeah.
Call her. If you're so smooth with the women, then how come you struggling being honest with the women? Because part of being smooth is being honest. It's being assertive and transparent.
Fucking lying motherfuckers, man.
So she wanted to come over for what?
Yeah.
She wanted to come over for what?
Say that again?
She wanted to come over for what?
No, I wanted to ask. No.
Caller, answer the question. You said a woman wanted to come over. What did you guys talk about that made her want to come over?
Basically, I was telling her I wanted to see her. And
see her for what? See her for what?
It's a lie.
I feel like we should have a conversation.
Oh, wait. A conversation of fuck. Wait, isn't your end game fucking? It's not conversation.
Yeah, but I was going.
No, wait, sir. Why can't y'all stand on your bottom line and rock with it? If all you want to do is fuck, you this is why you ain't getting pussy, because you don't believe that you could ask for what you want and get it, Zach. You don't believe in yourself.
Oh, so caller, don't it make more sense to do this, caller? I'm gonna help you out. Don't it make more sense that when you're face to face with a woman, instead of you waiting for her to call you, you just tell her straight to her face, like, look, hey, I'm gonna keep it real with you. The reason why I approached you, I saw you from across the way, and I just had to make your acquaintance. Look, first of all, you introduce yourself, but then you say some shit like that, and then you say, look, I got some availability Friday night. If you're free, why don't you meet me at my crib? Don't it make more sense to say that?
Yes, sir, do.
And then, now, people, hold on real quick, see, let me say this. Caller, so if you, this is what you want, and I'm gonna pass it to Steve. I'm gonna make it simple. What you want is tell women the truth, set their expectations as to what you got in store for them, and then let her commit to that. Let her sign off on that, like, yes, I want to do that. Then if she says, yes, I'm interested, now it makes sense for you to give her the number and say, all right, cool, well, do this. Friday morning when you wake up, I'm gonna need you to call me and just confirm whether or not we're still on. Now she has a built-in incentive to call you. One, she knows she's calling you because you already set up a situation at your spot. but also you gave her instructions to call you just to make sure she can still make it. Go ahead. Okay.
Yeah, caller. Listen, caller. We unlocked you. Okay, we unlocked you. You can come back in, but listen to me, young man. Listen.
Yeah.
What we're trying to say, and we're trying to help all you young men out. It's very important. See, this show is to show you why game and sex is so important. The better you become in the bedroom, sir, the higher your value is going to be. You watch football?
No, I'm a basketball fan.
Okay, it's cool. All right. So I know you worship that scrub LeBron James, whatever the fuck he is, right? So the flopper. Okay, so
MJ is the GOAT. There was never no GOAT debate.
I know we ain't gonna go there. I'll use Steph Curry. I'll use Steph Curry because I don't want to hear about that bitch. All right, so here you go. So Steph Curry can shoot from all over the court. Yes.
Yeah.
So that means because he is so good at what he does he have to demand a max contract, or is he gonna get one based off the skill that he has, sir? He didn't even have to ask for it. Do you understand? They gonna just give it to him.
Yeah, they're just gonna give it to him.
Right, because of his skill set, right?
Right.
So does he have to go to the owner's office and knock on the door and say, "Hey, my contract's up. I want the max contract," or do you say, "Well, shit, Steph's contract up. We got to move some money around, and we got to give him that max contract because we don't want to lose him"? What do you think happens? Do you think he has the second one? Right.
Want to lose him.
Right. So what I'm saying is, now listen to me, and I'm gonna tie this with women. The more skill that you guys get by learning game, the more you work on your mouthpiece, the more you work on turning her on and making that pussy purr in a place that nobody ever explained to you between her ears. Remember, think about between a woman's ears. Every fucking woman is an untapped territory of resource. Just listen to me. It is untapped. It is like like the Amazon. It's like it's just got bushes, trees, and shrubs. Hey, ladies, y'all know real quick, 11 ladies, go ahead and rub your pussy. Think about us. Make that wish. Now, caller, what I'm saying to you is that every woman, listen to me, because they could deny it all the fuck they want, but they know when they get around us, they know what the deal is. Her mind is an untapped resource, the greatest resource that is untapped, okay? When you can tap that resource, you don't have to ask for pussy. They're asking for dick. They're asking for your time. They're asking for your attention. But see, you can't see that. And hey, Dave from Alabama, we gave you some props on something. So just know we gave you props on something, Dave. We just wanted to give you credit on something, Dave. Anyway, but caller, what I'm telling you, every woman cannot tap the resource between her ears. And I'll talk more about that tomorrow in an afternoon show. But every woman can't tap that resource because that resource is the control. It is the core of what she is. It is the one thing that controls her. She's not in control of that thing. But we can tap that resource to not give her control, not take control over her, but to give her the freedom to actually want to fuck with us. Because we can hit her in ways, not I'm physical hit, I'm saying sexually, tap into her where she wants the dick. Where she, a caller.
Right.
Not just want the dick, daydream about the dick. Remember, I told you, I don't know if you heard it. Remember, I said a new word. I said not nightmares, but sexmares. Sexmares, right? Where she will daydream about fucking us, think about fucking us, go to bed thinking about fucking us. Hey, playing with her pussy, imagining what it'd be like to fuck us. Where it will fuck up her old fucking psyche, dog. So do you think we have to ask a woman for some pussy when you have game, dog? When we like Steph Curry and this motherfucker? You think we got to ask for it?
No.
So then why do you ask for it? Because you said you have all this shit that you have, but if you have all this stuff going on, why are you asking for it? Why do you want it so bad? If you're that guy, if you're this, you're supposed to be that Steph Curry.
I was brought up like basically, I guess you could say brainwashed on like you got to compliment women. And
no, young man.
Yeah.
We are the compliment, meaning that she gets complimented. Watch this, caller. This gonna sound fucking arrogant. The women gonna hate it, but they know they love it. Yeah. We compliment them when we say good morning. Ooh, they melt. We compliment them when we're even giving them a pinch of our time. Then we compliment them when we give them a little bit of our attention, dog. We compliment them in so many ways because y'all don't. They compliment you. But go ahead, Zach. You got it, man.
Let me jump in. Okay, caller, see what this is what you're doing. You have been led to believe that there is a shortcut to the pussy. And you've been led to believe if I say something nice and sweet and thoughtful to her, if I compliment her, here's the reality. If you're talking to a woman who already wants you, she's already sexually attracted to you, your compliment would carry weight. It will mean something. If you're dealing with a woman who does not view you sexually, you complimenting her won't change her mind. Let me say this and I'll pass it back to you. There's nothing wrong with complimenting a woman. The problem is a lot of you guys, y'all think compliments is a beeline for the pussy. Y'all think a compliment can sway a woman's view of you. No, it won't. If a woman does not view you sexually, she's not going to all of a sudden start looking at you sexually because you gave her a compliment. That's not the way that shit works.
Does that make any sense? So the people that tell you to compliment women don't know game. I don't need to compliment a woman because I can make her feel a certain way just being around me or talking to me. You can make them feel.
Hold on real quick. I got to address something. Yeah. Dave from Alabama. No. You do not have to compliment a woman. No, you just say it, but if not, you're going to fall flat. That's not true. Y'all know how many women I talked to? I never said anything about what they had on. I never said anything about their fucking hair. I never said anything about their body. I never said anything about their face. I didn't say nothing about their physical aesthetics at all. I just walked up, had a real nigga conversation, and was beating it down either the same night or a couple of days later and never gave her one single motherfucking compliment.
Right.
The compliment, real quick. The compliment was me talking to her and giving her an opportunity to fuck with a real one. That's the compliment.
Damn.
Right. So, here's the thing, young man. Y'all are always told.
Oh, my bad, Dave. My bad. I'm feeling hostile tonight, nigga.
Y'all are always told the wrong information. We're never saying treat women mean, but a compliment. Okay. When a woman can't wait to hear from you, meaning that she's always looking at her phone and she's always wondering, well, if he's not talking to me, who is he talking to? Who is he spending his time with? And why isn't he spending it with me? And what am I going to do about it? Where she gets with her friends and like, I really miss him. I want to talk to him. Girlfriend's telling her, don't do it, girl, because if you do it, you'll get caught up. And she's going through all these questions and emotions and all these things because she cannot accept in her world that she's not being sought after. Like she's being, she wants to be sought after the people that don't give a fuck about her. She doesn't want to be sought after you guys because she's already got you. She already got you. So she doesn't even want you. There's nothing that you can do for her that we can. See, she wants the motherfucker that says, you know what? Listen. And it's not to manipulate because this is not about sex. Because I got to keep stressing that, Zag, because the only way that y'all are actually going to get pussy is by stop making it about pussy. You'll get the compliment when you show submission. You'll get the compliment when you, what Zach says, deference. You'll get the compliment when you're saying that, you know what? Yeah, I got all these guys after me, but you know what? I'm fucking with you. You get the compliment when you open your mind and invite me in by showing me things. So they will get the compliment, but dog, they got to work for that shit. You don't fucking give them. Do you understand how many compliments a woman gets every fucking day by a bunch of motherfuckers she don't give a fuck about? So what makes your compliment what makes your compliment hold weight? Your compliment is like everybody else's. Boring, bland, basic. Want to know why? Because at the behind the door of the compliment, let's be honest, is I want to fuck you. I just don't know how to do it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you, right. So why, you know why our compliments carry weight? Because I'm not trying to fuck you. Yeah, I'm just showing you why you should suck my dick, why you should fuck me, why your debit card works, and like my dog Zach says, why you got to share me. That's all I'm doing. I'm not running behind you. You got me fucked up. There is nobody I'm running behind except the man in the mirror. Bet that. Zach, you got it.
Well, can I
just go ahead. You got it. Go ahead, caller.
So basically, what y'all saying is pretty is as pretty does.
Game like, is as game does. Not pretty. They fucking with pretty.
Hey, well, I'll put it another way. There's beauty in the duty. There's beauty in the duty, meaning how a woman look. I'll put it this way. I'll try to simplify it as much as I can. How a woman looks is going to hold my attention for about 5 seconds, long enough for me to say, "Ooh, I like the way she looked. Let me go talk to her right quick." The moment I say, "Ooh, I like the way she looked," I'm gonna go talk to her real quick. Her looks are no longer part of the interaction. Now, how she acts within that conversation, how she carries herself, how she conducts herself is going to tell me a lot about whether or not I'm going to fuck with her past that conversation. How she looks, how her ass looks, none of that shit is relevant once I start talking to her. I'm an action guy. Fuck your words. I don't care what you say to me. If I'm providing you with some instructions, if I'm giving you a directive, if I'm telling you take out your phone number, take out your phone and put my number in it, you need to be doing that. If I'm saying, yo, I'm going to be doing X, Y, Z, why don't you join me? Right? She needs to be joyous and gleeful with a yes. Not no maybe, we'll see, I'll let you know. No hesitation, no reluctance, and no trepidation. She needs to be about it. And how she's conducting herself is showing me. So if she's standoffish or any type of resistance, I ain't fucking with her. I don't care how she looks.
You see the difference between how we think and how you think? And this is not being mean to women.
Yeah.
It just shows the value of our dick. No Diddy, of course. You see what I'm saying? It's the one thing you guys don't value, and it blows my mind. Why do you guys value pussy so much?
Nah, I value myself.
No, you don't, says the guy that wants to get some pussy but can't ask for what he wants. Gentlemen.
So when I first meet a woman, should I let her know my attention?
No, sir. I'm saying do it, but caller. Watch this, caller. You ready? Yeah. Count to 5 real quick.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Count backwards.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, see how fast you did that? Now, tell us why a woman should fuck you.
Damn.
But then so.
Where's the belt? Where's the belt, Steve? Because every time it stumps them. Every time.
No, caller. This is why you shouldn't ask. This is exactly because if you don't know why, then she knows why you don't know why, motherfucker. So please tell us why. Why you? Why?
Because I stand out.
No. How do you stand out if you stand out? You're just, we're not going surface because that's all you're trying to do. I stand out. What makes you stand out, son? Is not an answer.
No, you're right.
No. Watch this. It's not about right or wrong. It's about what is. It's just what is. Yeah. So let me ask you a question. If you don't know why she should fuck you, then why are you asking for something that you can't even explain? Come on, dog. This is what I understand about you. Do y'all see why y'all don't?
That. It's just, I don't know. I just
No,
like to
you
put
do,
myself out there.
no, young man. Listen, young man. I've been fucking since I was 13. Okay, all right. So please understand.
I ain't no virgin or nothing.
I didn't say you were, motherfucker. If you just shut up and listen to me, listen. I'm saying that regardless of me getting pussy, even before I was fucking at 13. Even when I was 12 years old, I was still talking to 14-year-old. You know, I was always talking above me because I was forced as a student of the game to always expand my mindset, to always challenge myself, to put myself in a position of being in the worst possible position there can be. Because if I'm in the worst possible position I can be and I can get out of that, there's no excuses. So I was forced to do something that you didn't even think of. So what I'm saying is that as I started to learn, and hey, for Zach, it has his own story, but I started to learn sex, dog. You're talking to motherfuckers. Now remember, sexual perfect pitch. Sexual. If you don't have sexual perfect pitch, then you're a terrible lover. Because here's the funny thing about it. Most of y'all only heard about this for the first time because we talk about it for the first time. Y'all didn't even know about sexual perfect pitch. That's how deep the game is. So if you don't have sexual perfect pitch, Zach's pointing, you got it, Zach.
No. Check your Facebook Messenger. You know how we always talk about how women always get dicks thrown at them? Check Facebook Messenger.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I got you, Zach. I got you.
Yeah.
I got you.
So I think if we could play that for guys, like, man, this is women right here. You know what I'm saying?
We're gonna show you women. Let me go ahead and download it real quick. I'll download it real quick.
So we're gonna show you what the average woman goes through. But here's the thing though.
Oops.
If you let me ask you a question. Okay, you said you're 19. Do you have a job?
No, I just got laid off like 2 weeks ago.
Okay, now, but before you got laid off, do you believe in taking women out on dates?
No.
Okay, so you believe in just smashing then, right?
Yeah.
There's nothing, bro. There's no shame. Look, let me tell all you men right now.
Hey, wait.
There is no shame. Go ahead.
With the Eddie V's what I saw. That show you that. That's what I was telling about.
Yeah, I saw that shit. Yeah. She was on her phone and shit. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Zach. Go ahead. I just saw to show that before I show you the picture of me. Go. Why are you talking? I'm about to post it right now.
Okay. So caller, are you watching or listening to us?
Am I watching or listening?
No, we're showing you. We're showing the life of a woman. This is the life of every woman that you run into. The sausages are being thrown at her all day, where she has hot dog war wounds all over her body.
Yeah, exactly. It's just because everywhere a woman goes, like she's like a dartboard for dick. Like she's just being. It's like that's why a woman walking away, she's just knocking dick off. Like I don't want it. I don't want your shit. I don't want your shit either. You know what I'm saying? This is why when guys be trying to talk about women's sexual past and all that other shit, it's like, do y'all know how many penises women have turned down? Fuck how many guys they fuck. You know how many dick they have turned down in their lifetime and shit?
Yeah.
Right? But real quick, caller, real quick. If you're mainly motivated to, and there's no shame, if you want sex, you know, sex is a very enjoyable thing. It's fun, it's pleasurable, feels good, all of that. Right? But if you're mainly motivated to deal with women because you want sex, bro, you would save yourself a lot of time if you just tell women the truth. Be assertive about it, be transparent about it. And I can assure you this, and I'm gonna pass it back to you, caller. I can almost guarantee you a lot of those women that you probably tried to fuck, the reason why they didn't fuck with you is because you were being inconsistent and you presented yourself one way, but you showed them another way. Okay, and what I mean by that is this. When you're very indirect and very vague with what you want from women, but then when you get on the phone and all of a sudden your nuts drop and you start talking about sex, most women will look at you like, oh, if that's all he wanted, how come he didn't say that shit when we first met? Because caller, Steve is right. You listen to me. All women know you want to fuck. I need you to understand what I'm saying. Women are not dumb. They all know you want to fuck. What you're doing and what a lot of you guys do, and a lot of times you do it inadvertently, you don't realize it. You're confusing them, meaning they know you want to fuck, but the way that you're coming at them, you give them the misleading impression that they could have more than just sex from you. So when you act like, you don't want to fuck when you meet them, but then you start going hard in the paint with the sex talk later, they're like, oh, I thought he might want this, but all he wanted is some pussy. I don't want to fuck with him now. So you're doing yourself a disservice by concealing and camouflaging your true intentions, is what I'm saying.
Right.
Yeah, I'm passing it to you. Go ahead.
The next time I meet a woman, I should basically tell her I want to fuck.
No, okay. Again, caller. No, okay. Look.
No, I heard what y'all said.
Caller. Watch right. What do I think about, or what do you think Zag thinks about when we meet a woman? When we see a woman, what do you think goes through our mind? Now, this is realities. Now, this is going to be to show you the difference between realities. What do you think goes through our mind when we see a woman? No, wait, let's stop right there. Wait, let's back up. Let's say you see a woman. What goes through your mind? Let's start yours first. What goes through your mind? Be honest. When you see a woman, what do you say to yourself?
Oh, man, she real pretty. I got to go over there and talk to her.
Come on, keep going. Come on, let's get a little raunchier, because I know there's something about some asses and titties in there. Look at the ass. Come on, let's be honest. Come on. It's okay, be honest.
She got some ass.
Yeah, she got some ass. All right, keep going. You want to, what's the word? You want to smash, right? I want to smash.
Yeah.
I smash. And then from that point, you fantasize about, man, what it's going to be like if she gave you some dome when you smash it. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, what do you think? Now, your reality, you're bad in bed and you ain't getting any pussy. What do you think our reality is when we see a woman? Let's say we saw the same woman you saw. Now, legal, of course, guys. I want to make sure, because I don't want y'all to think she's legal. So what do you think Zag and I are saying to ourselves if we saw the same woman that you saw?
Probably like, how I'm going to get this one? Or
how am I going to wait? Excuse me. Wait. Wait. Zag, you hear him? You said we're saying, how am I going to get this woman? Keep going. How am I going to get her? What else you think we're saying?
I thought I heard you say that before.
No. How am I going to get this woman? Keep going. What else? Don't guess. I'm just saying, what do you think?
Yeah, how I'm going to get this woman, or how I'm I don't know. That's basically
how I'm going to get her. Sir, we say today is her fucking lucky day. She's at the right place at the right time, which means
you laughing, but we dead serious. We are not joking.
Yes. You think it's funny? I'm telling you. Look, young man, the sun, the moon, and the stars have lined up in the her astrology or whatever that shit she found. And guess what? She is in the right place because now she gets to meet me. And I'm going to give her the opportunity not only to bend her reality, break her reality, but yes, I'm going to hurt her feelings. Yes, I'm going to put her through emotional ups and downs. And I can't wait for her to get on this dick, to show me even if she's worthy of this dick. So,
Steve, let me ask him a question real quick.
Yes.
My bad. Let me ask him a question.
No, you got it.
Caller, do you think you can change a woman's life without money?
Without money, probably not.
You see, that's the problem. That's the problem right there. Because listen. When I meet women, in my mind, I'm thinking I'm about to change her life tonight. You don't need money to change a woman's life. Now, could you change the quality of a woman's life from a financial perspective, as far as like luxury and opulence? Yeah, of course you can. But there are things more powerful than money. There are things way more powerful than money. And now, money is a tool. It's important. You can utilize money for many things, but you can change a woman's life without money.
Yeah, you know what, young man, you know what? No, come on, Lee, because this dog, Lee, I was doing this shit at 12 and 11 years old, so I don't want to hear that he's 19 bullshit, because he has it easier than I had. There was no internet for me and shit like that, so I don't want to hear that shit. So, caller, back to you. So, what I'm saying to you, young man, is that you don't have it in you to change your life. Your intention is you just want to get between her legs, dog. And that's weak. You lose when you try to get between her legs. You understand that? You get set up. Your thirst and hunger for pussy is so great that you get set up every time, and you guys don't even see this shit. You get set up, sir. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
We're trying to show you, because we'll let you go, because we're going to continue the show because we're almost done. But I've unlocked you, and you come back into the room, man. But when we tell you to come in, you bring your ass in this motherfucker, dog. I know Diddy. You see what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Because
I'm
it's
start
just
calling to ask my questions.
well, yeah. Good. That's better. That's even better. You want to know why? Because then that shows us you actually want to learn some shit. Okay, young man. So let us continue.
Yes,
we'll
sir.
throw you back in. Okay, young man. We appreciate you. Okay.
Yes, sir. I appreciate y'all.
I respect, man. Come back into the room. Come back in. All right, guys, lines are open. Let us continue. I think we got some questions here, Zag. Let's see here. Let's see here. Wait, do we get this one? How does conscience look like a male who hides? Yeah, wait, we already asked him this shit. Wait a second. He said the game is so deep. A lot comes natural as well, but before it comes natural, you have to be in tune with no. Zach, what is this? What is this?
Okay, all right. I just want to say real quick that Asia Wilson for the Las Vegas Aces is a bad motherfucker.
Wait,
shout out to her.
Wait, is it volleyball or softball?
No. WNBA.
Okay.
She's just a bad motherfucker, right? But anyway, that's one of the things. All right, so game-wise, DJ says, okay, the game is so deep, a lot about it comes natural as well. This is what I will say about that. There are guys who have a natural inclination to be more outgoing and more charming. However, just because you're more outgoing and more charming than the average guy doesn't make you more knowledgeable, right? It doesn't make you more wise, right? So there are some guys that have the ability to draw women to them easier than other guys do, right? Just because they have a magnetism or whatever. But you can draw women to you all you want. If you ain't got no game, you ain't gonna be able to keep them around you. And now let me say that you shouldn't be trying to keep women around you. Okay, let me rephrase it. If you ain't got no game, women aren't gonna want to stay around you. That's a better way to put that.
Yeah, you know how nervous women get to talk to us. Y'all people out there, I was gonna say caller. Do y'all know women get nervous to talk to us? And the nerves is not like bad nerves. It's sexual tension. It's desires. It's actually trying to control her mind. See, some women out there, they don't want to. Okay, listen to me, everybody. A lot of women don't want to lose control because they're not used to losing control. They're used to being in control, but they're not used to losing control. The only time they'll lose control, Zag, is when they rub one off. The only time they lose control is when they're playing with themselves. That's the only time they lose control. But the influence of a man mentally is so powerful and so impactful, gentlemen, that it is not only scary, but it is also a reason why they won't fuck with us. Please understand, gentlemen, we always have told you, because we don't want you to ever think that you get them all. You're going to lose more women by the desire they have of you, by gaining women who don't have a desire at you at all. Most of y'all guys will get women, guys. We're never going to say you'll never get a woman, but they will never desire you the way they will desire a man. They will deal with you. They'll put up with you. They will force themselves to love you or lie to themselves and try to love you. We're never saying you are not doing that, but you have to understand they are always going to recognize the power of a man and what he can do. And what he can do, Zag, is something that actually draws them in. The draw-in is great. It is a powerful force. G says, guys, got a question, put a Q. We're almost done. That's true, Zag. I meant natural timing and connection with the relationship each man has within learning themselves comes more easy to others when they have a true vision. But game-wise, what are you talking about, though? I see you're saying something, but wait, we got a call here. Area code 770, sir. What is your name and how can we help you? 770 going once. 770 going twice.
Yo,
Sir,
what's good, guys?
What is your name?
Steve, what's up, man?
What's your name, buddy?
What up?
Ryan.
Okay, Ryan, how are you, sir? And how can we help you?
I'm chilling. I just want to shout y'all out because listen, I've been listening to y'all for a minute and I've been taking some action on what y'all be saying and shit be real. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole different life. All
right, sir, you turn it down. Turn us down in the background, please. Keep
Yeah,
turn it down. Please.
Yeah, my bad. So I'm just saying the stuff that y'all be talking about be so fucking real though. And it's a question that KZ asked the other caller was like, do you believe that you could change a woman's life without money, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when he said no, I said that's crazy shit because just being yourself and loving yourself, the woman is gonna like follow you just off of like just naturally, like you ain't gotta do too much. You don't have to have the money to really make her follow you and make her do these things. She's gonna do it because she sees something in you that she ain't see in other niggas from a long time ago.
So peep game. So think about it like this. If you can fuck up a woman's life, meaning break her heart, tear that motherfucker out without money, then the opposite is true. You can build her to fuck up and have her falling head over heels in love with you, have her intoxicated by you without money.
Without the money, yeah. Because listen, even about like your whole physical look and your height, your muscles, all the type of shit. I'm a short nigga. I'm 5'5". You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's what's up.
That stuff don't matter though. Once you cool and comfortable in your skin, though.
Well, here's the thing. Your height won't get a woman's mind. Your muscles won't get a woman's mind. It might get her eyeballs. Oh, her eyeballs might be all on you, but none of that equates to getting a woman's mind.
Nah, the mind is a different ballgame because listen, the mind that she will cry over you for real. She will beg you. She will beg to be with you. Sometimes she even, feel crazy because feel like she's being pathetic, begging for you back when you're already, you tell her to leave and go about her business. You know what I'm saying? And she would call her. She would kind of push herself sometimes, but she just can't help it because of the way she feel about you.
Call her.
All in her mind.
Yeah, call her. I had this one chick who was obsessing over me. Back in the day, I had a necklace and I had a little K, for carrying shit. Yeah. She, and I didn't notice until later. She took the K, the pendant off the necklace, and she heated it. She heated it up, and then she branded the K in her hand.
That's crazy. Yeah.
She heated that motherfucker up and showed me, and I'm looking at her like, this bitch is wild. She branded my motherfucking initial on her motherfucking hand. Yeah, bro.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying. So when dudes talking about you can't change a woman's life, now that's some very unhealthy shit, mind you. I got to be clear about that. But still, the shit women will do when you get their mind, bro, it's outrageous. But go ahead, y'all got it, man.
Yeah, and I'm just saying that's one of the shots I like and really like let people know, like, yo, listen. Once you really experience certain things, it's a different ball game. But you gotta really put yourself in these experiences. It's like you have to create these shits for yourself for real though, and don't really care about what everybody else got. They be thinking about this about you and saying, "Oh, you shouldn't be doing that," and tell you how to live and tell you how to do your thing. You can't be on that type of time. You got to do your own shit every day, all day. And I just want to just, much respect to y'all. Give y'all cigars, and y'all have a blessed night. You feel me?
All right, make sure you tell your
All right,
boys.
appreciate
Make sure
that.
you boys about us, man. All right.
I appreciate you.
I respect.
Appreciate that. Hey, Jillian, I've had my share of stalkers. I've had to change my number.
Well,
I've had to change my number a couple times because of that shit.
We always have to have this talk with Jillian and a lot of you women out here. Until you meet him and allow him access to the place that you don't know about, what you were saying, you're going to retract that statement. Because I understand what you're saying, but all due respect for all you women out there, this shows me that y'all never had a real fucking man. Because that's not stalker shit. That is unmitigated loyalty. That's loyalty to the realm or kingdom of K-Zaggin. And that's what y'all don't understand. Y'all actually, this is not stalker. This is not, it's nothing to do with.
This was a loyal, down ass. Everything I asked her to do, she did it twice.
Yes,
she was one of them.
So Jay, what I'm saying, Jay, again, we don't know your story, don't know your life. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not even saying you. I'm just saying what amazes me with you women, that because your reality is so bland, not saying you're a bland person, your reality of men are bland because the fact that you think what she did with Stalker, now we can say probably crazy, but it's loyal. That's her. She's so loyal to the K-Zaggin, she wanted to show him loyalty. But
yeah,
when you see, this is what we keep trying to tell you women. Y'all don't. Okay, guys, let me give you the analogy. Let's say the prom queen, she was the prom queen in high school or college or whatever. She was the thing. What do they do with homecoming queen in college? She's the homecoming queen. Everybody's trying to fuck her, right? Right? So one day the homecoming queen has somebody walks through and says, hey man, you need to try it. You need to smoke this rock called man. You need to smoke this rock called man. Well, hey, it ain't nothing to it. I have control over myself. I wouldn't do. Hey, just like Snowfall. Remember that bitch took that rock for the first time, dog?
Yeah.
And floated back. Jillian, what I'm saying is, what you don't understand, I know the level, not the level of your education and your mind. I'm saying when it comes to males, you're right. That's the level of your thinking. Until you get with a real motherfucking man, I'm undefeated. I am telling you. And Zach, you know how arrogant we are. We can always tell a motherfucker their life. We can tell you. You get with a real man, and I'm telling you, you're fucked. I'm going to tell you why. You're innocent. And it's not a threat. It's a promise. And it's a good fuck, but it's going to be bad for you. Because your reality cannot connect a woman more or less branding herself with Carrie's name or the K in his name. Do you know what women do for us that they never would do, from eating pussy for us? But women that say, I'll never buy him anything, buying things for us. I would never pay for man and paying for flights and everything else. You can see, you only know what you know, Jay, unfortunately, based off the lack of good dick or manhood. So that means your reality, Zag, before I throw to Zag, you're right. I'm not fighting you on what you see. But what you see, and I say this for every woman listening to us, what you see is your reality. But you have never met a man who has tapped into that mind of yours to show you a mental level of game that is so deep that you would do just about anything for the dick, his time, and his attention, Zag. What say you, my brother?
This is why when guys say goofy shit like, why would a woman sweat you? She gets all these DMs all day. When guys talk like that, I'm like, you have never had a woman fall head over heels in love with you. You've never had it. If you've ever experienced a woman who falls head over heels in love with you and she's crazy about you, she will do all kinds of shit that make you scratch your head. Like, what's wrong with this bitch?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
But that's her, because you gotta understand. This is why I say that men falling in love is not a good thing. Because one of the things that women, even women admit this, that when they fall in love, they lose all logical sense.
Yeah.
and they start to make moves, they start to do things that defy logic behind falling in love. Go ahead, fam.
Jillian. I don't think you understand addiction. I don't think you understand the depth of the honor you want to bestow on a person. Now listen, no one's saying that you have to brand yourself. That's her way of saying, my pussy, it will always be yours. Every woman has her own way of saying it, but it is outside of, every woman has her own way of doing things, but we cannot judge a woman who wants to do it for a man. We are mythical. This is some weird, you don't see us on every corner. It's rare that you actually run into one. But what I'm saying to you is that here's the good news, Jay. If you ever meet one, I would say run, because you don't want to cross that threshold, because that's an unknown and you think you're in control, which you are. But tapping into the resource that we do will fuck your world up so bad, make you become so addicted, you will lose focus in all things, because the depth and range that we have for you goes beyond your interpretation. No.
God damn. So you and who else said that? Who else? Was it Jasmine?
I don't know why they say this.
I think Jasmine said the same thing.
Jennifer. Baby girl, we don't know you. I guess if you're on my side, I'd give you a ring. But Jennifer, let me explain something, Jennifer, is it not fair for me to warn you about something you've never had before? Isn't it fair for myself and
Well, let me say this. She's out of pocket for even calling a man bro. See, that's what's wrong with these young girls. They don't know how to conduct themselves like grown women. Yeah, you don't refer to a man as bro. That's that young person shit.
And again, like I say, for a lot of you women out there, wait. It's okay. Listen, do you want me to lie to you like all these guys who are trying to fuck you? Or do you want to hear something that is actually true? You don't. No, it's all respect. No, it's all respect. I'll rent you up. We're not here to argue with you. We come in peace. It's all good. But what we're saying to you, because we give the ladies that so you don't get harassed by guys, so it's all good. You behave, you're good. You're welcome to the show. We're saying to you that most of y'all don't understand. You've never had a man. See, what we're saying to Jillian, she was saying that was stalker for a woman to put a K on her body, but what she can't understand, the woman was showing that my pussy, my mind, and my body will always be yours, no matter who I'm dating, who I am with, I'm married or whatever. The pussy will always be yours. Whenever you want it, you can have it. You will always, hey guys, Bridges of Madison County, if y'all know what I'm talking about, Bridges of Madison County. So what we're saying is that for a lot of you women out here, y'all have never been fucked before. And I'm not, see, y'all think in your minds, because you think your power base is between your legs, nobody's fucking you that way. We're going to fuck you in such a different way that you haven't. Remember, ladies, y'all don't have access between your ears. You are controlled by what's between your ears. You are controlled by the emotion. The emotion drives your, unfortunately, now listen, and again, I want to say to you ladies out here, this is not me knocking you, I'm just being honest. This is what makes you a woman. The fact that you have insecurities, the fact that you have, now I'm going to say, when I say low self-esteem and low self-worth, I'm not saying you're worthless. So please listen to what I'm saying, ladies. We don't tear you down because you should have value and that's fine. I'm saying that sometimes you look in the mirror and you don't know how to love yourself, right? So what we're saying is when you meet a man who loves himself, it's going to change your world because you've never been with someone that believes in himself to a point where he's saying, look, I'm not even trying to fuck you. I don't, Zach, I don't need your pussy, you or anything to show you why you should be fucking me, why you should be addicted to me. And then, Zach, when you can show me deference, Zach, am I correct? Deference.
Deference, humble submission and respect.
Ain't nobody saying sex, sis. Nobody said sex. We're saying submission. What does submission got to do with your pussy? What does submission got to do? Ain't nobody want you. Wait, let me explain something to you. I know all the humans that you know are trying to fuck you. I know you can agree on this, Jennifer, and don't sit there and lie. They act like you ain't got guys who are trying to fuck you. We understand that, and that's cool. But you're dealing with somebody that's telling you your pussy doesn't mean anything to us because I can get 1 million of you when I want, where I want, and how I want. I can take a rock and throw it out my house and get a woman like you, but you'll never meet a motherfucker like me. That's what you don't understand. I'll never meet a motherfucker like Zag 1955. And this is not being mean. This is being honest with you. What I am saying is that there is nothing wrong that you're wanted. I think it's fabulous guys are trying to fuck you. That shows that guys want to fuck you. That's good. But what I'm saying is, wait a second. You don't understand dick. You think dick is what's between my legs, girl. You don't understand. Zag, can you try to educate this young lady, please?
No, see what it is, Jennifer, is you're stuck on the physical act of sex. The average male is egotistical, and he thinks his manhood or his ability to influence women is strictly 6 man with a 3-inch hard, and he was great. Okay, whatever. You're still stuck on the physical act of sex. That's not what we're talking about. If you look at the title, it says women's cat isn't power over men with game. So what we're telling you is your vagina means nothing. In fact, I would say your vagina is like pocket lint.
Yeah, it's not
to a man. It's like pocket lint. Like it has no value, right? So the point we're trying to make is the average guy, Jennifer, he's going to be enamored with your beauty. He's going to pedestalize you because you have a vagina. He's going to lie to you for your vagina. All of that shit, right? Yeah. We're telling you is we understand that the value of a woman is deeper than what lies between her legs. Unfortunately, a lot of guys don't realize that, and also a lot of women don't realize they have immense value beyond just sex. But because they're so caught up on thinking that having sex with them is special and that a man should be so lucky, they can't even see their own real value beyond just sex.
Yeah, I want to break down have to versus love to, Jennifer, and this is where you don't understand. See, with average guys, you don't have to cook for him, but for a real man, you're going to love to cook for us. You don't have to take nude photos, but for us, you're going to love to do that. You don't have to masturbate with us live on the air, but you know what? You would love to with us. See, have tos, no. Have tos versus love tos are the difference between the guys that you're fucking with right now and the motherfucker that you never ran into. That's what we're trying to say. Your reality can go as far as you can see it. That's what we were trying to say to Julian. We're not saying that you're not sophisticated women. Y'all have your own things going. We're not saying anything bad about you. It's just over here, we are teaching these guys something brand new, and that is stop running behind pussy. Stop running behind what you think has value and start running behind the game, and the pussy will come to you like it's like rain. It will come, guys. Exact. It will come, and it will come, and it will come. But no. It's not about how he treats you. How worthy are you of him? Fuck how he treats you. It's not about treating you. Because if you can't show me that you're worth my time or attention, I ain't gonna treat you any old way but dismiss you, get rid of you, pass you on to my boy, and move on to the next town and not think about you. And that's not being mean. We're just being honest with you. It is something that the guys that want to fuck you right now will not be. And that's why you don't want to fuck them, because they rather lie to you, manipulate you, deceive you, and tell you what you want to hear versus what you need to know. Zach, what do you want to say that, okay?
No, like I said, see, okay, we first of all, number one, let me say this. Okay, let me address it. Let me turn this shit down. Let me address this. This is what women got to know, right? Is number one, you have to be worthy of a man being non-sexually attracted to you. See, we always talk about sexual attraction, which is the desire of sex. What a lot of women don't understand is a man has to be non-sexually attracted to you. Meaning, no, it's not. It's not gross. Stop it. Okay,
Zach, no, Zach.
Okay,
right.
Go ahead.
Zach, watch Zach. She's right. You're absolutely right. I agree. Hey, Zach. I agree with you, because you never met a man to be gross with. See, this is what we keep trying to say. Guys, listen to me.
Yeah.
This is what we're trying to say. Hurry. We can't, Jennifer, we can't argue your reality. Before I throw to Zach, we just know if you fuck with a real one, gross is going to be the beginning of all the shit you think you're going to want to do. But Zach, you got it, my brother.
No, can you put her comment back up? The 1059 when she talk about dick size, height, bank account don't matter when he treats you right.
Dick size, height, bank account.
Yeah. Okay, first of all, let's be clear. That's a very disingenuous statement for you to make. It's very disingenuous, right? Because it might not matter to you, but there's a lot of women in these comments that'll be like, hell, dick size don't matter. So that's a very disingenuous statement for you to make. You know what I'm saying?
Please,
call in,
baby. All right, here we go. I think this is Jennifer. Is this you, ma'am? Hello, Jennifer. 416. Hello, Jennifer. Is this you?
Hi.
Hey, yeah. Can you get off your speakerphone so we can hear you, please?
Yes, I'm on speakerphone.
Okay, well, that's maybe the iPhone problem. So, okay.
Oh, I'm Samsung. But hi.
What's going on, Jay? How you doing?
You remember me? We were just talking just now, right?
No, I know. I'm just greeting you.
Are you the one? Are you the one with the hat or not the hat?
I'm the one that doesn't have the hat. I can wear the hat if you like.
Well, let's talk for a minute, you and me.
Hey, the fact that you're smiling already shows that I can feel the smile over the phone. You're smiling right now, but go ahead. What's up?
Of course. And I'm not a troll by any means.
No,
I like healthy conversations and dialogue. So
yes.
Where are you guys right now?
We're in Texas.
Oh, I like Texas. I'm in Toronto.
Hey, Canada, eh? Okay.
Hey.
Hey, yes.
So why, let me ask you something.
Yes.
Why is your perception of women that we're hung up on a certain thing rather than what we really need?
Wait, ma'am. You don't know what you need. Okay, I'm going to answer the question. Nobody said you're hung up on anything. I'm not saying you're hung up on anything. Based off your reality and your interpretation, based off of the average guys that you have talked to, hung out with, the guys that lie to you, the guys that pretend to be your friends, and all those guys that actually, excuse my French, want to fuck you, you have a false interpretation, meaning you think that there's something special about you because all these guys want to get between your legs.
I'm a child of God. Nothing special about me.
Well, no, I don't. You could be a child of whatever you want to be, but I'm not talking about a child of God. I'm just telling you that can we be honest? How many guys are trying to get between your legs? Can we be honest about that? How many?
All of them.
Okay, good. So as I said before, all of these guys are trying to get between your legs because they don't have any game. If they had game, they wouldn't.
They go after what they want rather than what comes to them.
Well, no. A man doesn't go. Only thing a man wants is himself. I don't want you because you haven't shown me why I should even.
Don't you want kids though? Don't you want someone to, kiss you goodnight?
No. I don't need.
No, ask Angelique.
Wait, kiss goodnight. Wait, what is this? Is this a reenactment of The Notebook? Is that what we? This is a rom-com?
I don't know The Notebook. I don't know that. No, but for real, like you want someone to be there for you. Loyalty is one of the most important things in my book.
Okay, but you can be loyal to us by sharing us. That's the good news. You can share us.
Oh, so you're into polygamy?
No, we're not into polygamy.
I don't know the word. I'm sorry.
No, it's not polygamy. We're into you doing something on the back end that you don't have to have anybody know about.
Real quick,
bro. That's marriage. Come on.
Real quick. This is the guy. Jennifer. Listen. Jennifer, listen. This is the guy with the hat on. Me, myself, I'm non-monogamous. I will not be sexually exclusive to one woman. It ain't never gonna happen.
You haven't met the right woman then, sweetheart.
Okay, nah. There is no right woman.
You can't say I'm wrong or right. You don't know.
Nah. I've dealt with hundreds and hundreds of women. I have no desire to let a woman cuff my penis and keep it to herself. That's very selfish of her to want to do that. I do.
Yes,
I do. I have children. I've been married.
Would you like to have a daughter in your image?
I do have daughters. I do have daughters. I do have daughters.
What are we saying that's so bad about women that you feel that we're being mean?
Oh, I haven't said you said anything bad.
So what do you mean?
No, your opinions are your opinions are great, but like I think it comes down at the end of the day. It comes down to like loyalty and honor. We talk about kings and queens, but respect.
Okay, Steve, hold on real quick. Steve, let me say this. Jennifer, hold on real quick. Jennifer, hold on. Jennifer, you can't overtalk us, please. Don't do that.
Sorry.
Listen. Loyalty is deeper than sex, right? You can be faithful to someone and still be disloyal to them.
But why would I want to be?
No, what I'm saying is, so let me ask you a question. Have you've been in a long-term relationship, right?
3.
Okay. Have you ever said anything disparaging about any one of your men to any one of your family members or coworkers or friends?
My first boyfriend, he was abusive, yes.
Okay, no. Did you say anything disparaging about him, though?
Yes, he used to beat the fucking shit out of me. I was young and stupid, but yeah.
Okay.
The only one. No, I did not. I did not.
Okay. So I'm glad we're on the same page. So when we talk about loyalty, right? I would never, like in my marriages, I've been married twice, right? In all my relationships and marriages, I never said anything bad about any of these women to any one of my family members or friends. I never put my business out on the street because I'm loyal. Now, when it comes to this dick, they're gonna share that though, right? But other than that, I'm a loyal person. Meaning, I'm not gonna talk bad about you.
To get divorced, and I have yet to be married. So we're in different positions because you've been married and you've gone through it, and you might have kids. I don't. Okay?
I do have kids.
So
yeah.
This is our difference here, right?
I mean,
person, sweetheart. I'm telling you.
Wait, okay.
Because
okay.
the right person is not going to make, you're never going to want to be away from them.
Okay.
No. See, you look. Hold on. See, let me say this. You're looking at it through a woman's lens, through this grandiose ideal of what you believe love is.
I cuss more than any sailor. I'm a boy's boy. I'm not a girl. I mean, I am a woman. I'm born a woman, but I'm not a girl. I don't do makeup and all that shit. I'm with you. I hear you.
Okay.
I understand your plight, but I'm saying not all of us are like that. So it sucks for me to hear you listen to you talk about women like this because we're not all like that, and you fucking deserve better.
Says the woman that probably says not all women should be in abusive relationships. When you say that as well? When you say that as well, yes or no?
I think both men and women shouldn't be in abusive relationships.
Right. So what you say and what you're doing, you're contradicting yourself.
How? I'm speaking on my experience. I can't be contradicting myself.
Because you put yourself in one because you were with an ain't shit man. Because he duped you out of your pussy and he hit you for it. A real man is not doing that to you. That's what
yeah, man, that was bad.
Right, no. But I'm not saying, I'm not laughing and joking at what's happening to you.
I'm not either. I don't care. You know what? I don't feel any bad ways. So you're not hurting my feelings.
No,
okay.
It's not trying to hurt your feelings. I'm just trying to explain something to you that you're not understanding. You're sitting here trying to say what you will and won't do, says the woman that was with an abusive person, when you know you were always saying to yourself, I would never be with an abusive person. Can we agree on that? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, wait a second.
I would not have said that until I was.
Wait. So you're telling me you never had a friend that got
No,
abused?
you're right. My bad. You're right.
Well,
I would never. You're right.
Right, I'm undefeated in this shit. So what I'm saying to you is that you don't know what you don't know. The woman that says she wouldn't be with an abusive person but was with one is the same woman that says, which y'all saying, no, that'll never happen. Bullshit.
Steve, I gotta go, Steve.
Can't I say the same thing to you, sweetheart? Say you speak upon women as your experiencers, but you haven't experienced all women.
Wait,
if I'm going to take your position, you have to hear mine.
What's your position?
We're not all the way you speak of.
Wait. Wait, sir, man, excuse me, babe. When did I say?
I just think you. Okay. I think you haven't been loved by the right people.
When did I say I care what you think? And that's not being mean. When did I say I care about what you think and what you experience? And that's not being mean. Why should I care what you think and what? Okay, if I know
you're a human and you're talking to me, so obviously you care. You wouldn't be talking to me if you didn't fucking care.
Jennifer, if I know you are
sorry for swearing.
Jennifer, if I know you're the subtotal of all those losers that you're with, plus that abusive guy, why would I want to listen to anything you have to say when you make bad decisions? And I'm being honest.
But why would I make bad decisions? Hold on, don't hang up. This is fair. You've been divorced twice. I haven't been divorced once. Who makes bad decisions? Be fair here.
I haven't been divorced.
Careful.
Twice. Who said divorced? Who's been divorced twice?
The guy with the hat, not the hat.
Okay, I'm the guy without the hat. I'm saying to you is that why, when I'm the opportunity to change your world, your life, why do I care what you think when I know based off of your femininity and your emotions, what you're allowed to have, you make bad decisions?
Or what I need?
Well, says the woman who was getting abused but emotionally stayed with the person. Come on, man.
This is 20 years ago, and I spoke freely to you.
It doesn't matter if it's yesterday. Come on, can we just stop making excuses? You, based off of your feelings and your emotions,
right? I'm with you. I'm with you. So but who are you to speak on two divorces?
Wait,
who's right? You or me? Neither of us are.
Oh, ma'am, I didn't have two divorces. What the fuck are you talking about? Who got divorced twice?
One of you guys. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, you got the wrong guy. I haven't been divorced twice. So what I'm saying to you is this. What I'm saying to you is, Jennifer, what I'm saying is,
I just think you haven't been loved by the right person. And the reason I called is because I think you need love.
Jennifer, it doesn't matter what you think based off of your body of work of thinking. It was your thinking that allowed you to get in an abusive relationship. It was your
I was 20. I'm now 42. I have 2 Stanley Cup rings. I'm not the same person, sweetheart. I was just trying to paint you a picture. My point is I come from experience and what I know works and doesn't work. And you talk a lot and you are a very beautiful man, but you're not hearing me.
Jennifer, listen, you want to know why I don't need to hear you? Because Jennifer, a man,
you
need to
hear
me.
To hear me, but Jennifer, I want you to hear me, sweetheart. I want you to hear me.
Jennifer, I will hear you when you show me you're worth listening to. But I don't know you well enough to hear you.
So how do you get to know me better then so that you can listen to me? Because I don't like to waste my fucking time, first of all. Sorry for swearing.
But because a real man, I'm going to give you look, if you ever meet a man, he will give you the opportunity to prove value and worth. That's what we're trying to say.
I have had that. I've had that. I learned off my first.
No, okay, Jennifer.
I called you because I thought you needed love. Here you are ripping apart me from my past.
Jennifer, please.
Bro,
listen,
I'm not the same person I was 20 years ago.
I'm not judging you, Jennifer. I am trying to tell you, I don't need love when I have me. Why don't you understand that? Why do you think
you do need love? That you need? No, baby, because we were meant to fit together. We were designed to fit together.
Okay,
and I don't need to spell that out for you.
No, that's we time. No, that's we time, lifetime, and Hallmark. That's your feelings and your emotions talking all that.
Fuck is Hallmark?
Your feelings and your emotions.
No, baby, I'm talking about a puzzle. No. Like a puzzle. You fit into me and we make babies and the population grows. And we build legacy.
Men don't want to hear that love shit, out of all due respect. It's about respect.
Oh, so you want me to say how good I suck dick? No. And how good I cook macaroni? That's what you're saying?
I don't need to know about you sucking dick and cooking macaroni.
It's a metaphor, honey. I'm not speaking literally.
I'm sorry, I'm just answering a question. You asked a question, I'm answering straight up. I don't need to hear that.
What are you looking for?
What I'm looking for is a woman who knows how to submit, serve, shut the fuck up, and know her place at the table.
You'll find her, and I that's a woman's role. I agree, 100%. Because a woman brings a lot to the table.
Wait, Jennifer.
You give the woman the home, and she builds the house.
Jennifer.
Okay? So we're not going to work our house, vice versa. We're on the same page. We're on the same page.
We're not on the same page. I don't need to find it when all of them are trying to throw me the pussy, Jennifer. Not all of them, but Jennifer. What do you mean? What do you mean? Jennifer, stop.
She's gotta make you like. No, it shouldn't be that easy.
What do you mean?
If it's that easy.
Wait. It is Jennifer. It is that.
Do you want to know one of my favorite quotes?
Yes. What is one of your favorites?
What lasts doesn't come easy.
Jennifer.
You hear me?
Jennifer, that's bullshit.
How isn't it?
Because
I give up my pussy and I'm like, and I can cook some macaroni. Fuck macaroni, pork chop. I don't give a shit. Hamburger. What are you looking for? What would make you happy is my question.
I'm already happy. What do you mean make me happy? You can't make me what I am. That's the problem. I can make you.
No, I don't want to make you happy, sweetheart. I want you to know what you need.
I can make you happy because you are not a happy person. You think
I'm all right. No, I'm all right.
That's true. See, I know you're all right, but you don't know happiness until you get the structure of a person who is self-happy. I'm self-me. I am happy.
And that's why I haven't married. I've been proposed to twice, and it wasn't for me. That's why. You're right. We are on the same page, but we're not clicking.
Jennifer, we're not clicking because you haven't deserved me to get you to click. I can click you and click.
Oh, haven't I though? You've been talking to me this whole time, sweetheart.
Baby,
you know what? Baby. I love the pedestal, but I'm going to be real. Yes, you want a woman that's submissive. Yes.
No.
And that's proper because a woman is supposed to be submissive. I agree with you.
I don't have. Listen. I'm not going to.
I just don't think you're happy, sweetheart. I think that you're missing something.
Jennifer, you got to listen. Listen, gentlemen. I don't need her to be submissive. I'm going to give her the free fucking will to be submissive. That has more depth versus me trying to tell her what she should be. A real man gives women free will. That means that I'm not going to beg, barter, lie, manipulate, deceive, or play games with you. This is who I am. This is who I am. What are you going to do? Because I'm not going to put my hands on you. I'm not going to abuse you. I'm not going to talk down to you. And I'm not going to yell at you. You know, if you don't follow me, I'm just going to dismiss you and move on and get rid of you to the next woman. I don't need to put my hands on me.
That's what I wanted to hear, sweetheart. This is your truth.
What I'm saying is I'm going to take the dick off the table, which men don't know about. You lose the best thing that it was ever been in your life, a man. So I know that I can bring value to your life because I can educate you and elevate you. I can show you true happiness. I can show you how to love
yourself. Can a woman do the same for you?
No, how can you? You're a woman. How the fuck can you do that? You're okay. How can you, who is halfway happy, make me feel happiness? And you're
bro. I'm not happy right now. I have a head injury. I'm going through fucking bullshit. But you got it wrong. I was with you this whole time until you said a woman can't make you happy. It's not about me. It's not about me. Exclude me from the situation.
No, I can't.
Baby, you have to get off the pedestal.
Jennifer, my job. Watch this, Jennifer. My job isn't to make you happy. See that? That's not my job. My job is to make you feel.
I'm not asking that of you, though.
My job is to make you feel special. I have to show you through my leadership that you have to find your own source of happiness. I can't give it to you. A purse can't give it to you. A dress, a pair of shoes, and whatever the fuck you think makes you happy, and some chocolate cake will never make you happy. My job
that shit don't make me happy. This is my point. You're generalizing women. You're putting us all in the same fucking bubble. I don't even. You know what, honey? Let me tell you something about me. There's nothing about me fake. No fake nails. No fake eyelash. None of that. I'm as real as they come as I speak to you.
Jennifer.
And I called on your number just because. Hear me out. 20 seconds more. 15 seconds.
Jennifer.
I want you to understand.
Jennifer, as a woman, you got to be quiet when a man is talking. That's the first problem. Listen.
If you are courting me, yes. If we're on a radio channel, we're gonna talk it out. But if you're courting me, yes, I will be submissive.
Jennifer,
yes.
As I will ask you one more time, because I'm trying to be nice. Respect this man's show and listen less, and let me talk to educate you, who is very unhappy. You're right.
I'm not unhappy right now. That was before.
Lump all of you women in the same pot, not to judge you. I don't judge you.
You just did.
So, okay, Jennifer, can I explain why I lump you all in the same pot?
Sure.
You are all lumped in the same pot because you all get the same starting point.
Really?
You get the choice and the chance to prove value and worth to me, so you can get my attention.
So sucking dick and cooking in the kitchen isn't worth anything to you because you made that clear. But being submissive is what you're looking for. And excuse me, I'm not trying to be rude at all. This is just a conversation, but I'm just coming back on what you told me.
I don't need you to suck my dick and cook if I got other people willing to do it. Who cares if you suck my dick or not? That doesn't.
So when does loyalty come into your conversation? Is my point.
The loyalty comes in when you are worthy enough to be on my roster, my program. That's when you're gonna get the benefit. You got to work to get me. That's what you understand. All the guys that's trying to fuck you are working to get you. That's the problem. You got to work to get a man. I'm not trying to get you. Get the fuck out of here, Jennifer. Ain't nobody trying to get you. Why would I?
I mean symbolically, not me literally, sweetheart. Calm down.
Jennifer,
I come here, I called because I heard a man that was crying out, calling out, complaining about women.
Jennifer,
you spoke. Let me finish, please. I listened to you. You spoke your truth. You spoke about what you need and what you expect. And then I speak to you, and you think that I'm saying I'm striving for you. No, sweetheart. My point is that everything, it's like a puzzle. Going back to a puzzle, we fit together.
No, we don't fit together. No. Listen.
Then you'll never be happy, my love. And I really, really wish you would see differently.
Jennifer, I'm happy as fuck. You want to know why?
Masturbating or having different fucking girls?
Jennifer, the game ain't about why do I give a fuck about masturbating women, Jennifer? What? I'm not these average guys. See, Jennifer, you expect me to think that
metaphorically, sorry.
No, you think pussy is important. Your pussy has no value to me, Jennifer.
No, neither does dick. I get myself off masturbating more than any other dick I've ever had. I'm with you.
Jennifer,
but the only difference is, that was vulgar as shit.
No, Jennifer. Jennifer, take your middle finger and your index finger. Can you hold it up, please? Hold it up. Hold up your middle finger, your index finger. Can you hold it up real quick? I'm going to show you a
magic. I'm giving you a piece.
Okay, no. Don't piece it. Just hold it together. And now what I want you to do is I want you to tap
you don't disrespect me. Think about your mama. Don't disrespect me right now. Be careful.
Disrespect your ass if you just shut the fuck up and listen. I ain't tell you to put your finger in your pussy, did I? Why don't you shut up and listen, please? Why don't you take your
Can you say that nicer and I might?
Take your finger and tap your temple. Keep tapping it. Keep just doing it, okay? Now, that is why you would submit all you got to me and what you're tapping. Because nobody you have been with has hit that place that you're fucking tapping. I didn't say tap your pussy. I said tap the place that none of you women have ever been tapped in before. That's why you would submit to me. That's why you will fuck me, cook for me, be loyal for me, and do whatever the fuck I say, because you're going to want to be on the team based off what you're tapping, young lady. I didn't say anything about putting your pussy on your fingers on your pussy and rubbing it. I said tap your temple. It is there in which you're going to do everything for me without me even asking you. You're going to want to do it.
If I wanted you, yes.
You're going to
100% right.
No. You don't.
I would do anything for you.
No.
I'd wash your shoes every day you came home from work or wherever you were. I'd clean those shoes, then I massage your feet, then I cook you dinner, maybe suck your dick. But you want to know something?
What?
You're not above me, sweetheart.
Baby girl.
You're not above me. We're a fucking
girl,
team. And until you can understand that, you're going to have a lot of ex-girlfriends, my boy.
My level on you is from Earth to the nebula. Okay, I'm going to say it again.
Nebula. Nebula. Yes, I'm with you.
My game and who I am based off of you is from Earth to nebula. So what I'm saying is, we're in a whole different galaxy. You can't even.
God love you. I honestly, I came on because I love your energy.
I know you love my energy.
You're a beautiful man. You're very, very, very misguided, but I do wish you the very best.
No, I'm trying to help. Listen, if you're
I don't need help, sweetheart. I didn't come here for help.
Jennifer, says the woman that loves herself today, cries tomorrow. The woman that's happy today, not happy tomorrow. I'm happy 25
Bro, I haven't
today.
been happy since grade school.
Oh my God.
Have you? None of us have been.
No, Jennifer, yes, I have been. I have been.
Okay.
I have been.
Okay.
I have been. So what are you talking about?
So when I come to Texas, you'll meet me and you'll look me in the eye and say, I'm a fuck up, and you can show me the right way of living. Not for you, but for the man I'm going to be with. You can give me that instruction, how I need to be for him.
The question is, are you lucky enough to come to Texas and be around me?
Bro, I've got friends. I got friends in Houston. I got friends.
Jennifer,
yeah, I do.
No,
I
Jennifer,
got friends that play for the Stars hockey.
Jennifer,
I do. I'm there every year.
Jennifer, I hear what you're saying, but I don't think you understand who you're talking to. Just because you have a pussy between
you know who I am, bro?
Doesn't mean.
Do you even lift, bro?
Jennifer,
honey,
Jennifer. No, you don't know. You have not shown me you're worth my attention or my time. How do you get access to me? You can't get access to me that easily.
I'm accessing you right the fuck now, bro. You know what? I love you.
I know
you are
I am lovable.
so phenomenal.
I am phenomenal. And guess what? I or a man could be phenomenal for you if you actually learn how to follow direction and get out of your own way.
I wouldn't give you 5 minutes of my time in real life.
Baby girl, you already gonna play with your pussy tonight. Think about the shit I'm saying to you. Stop.
No. I'm celibate. Fuck that shit. No. I'm not into that.
Wait, Jennifer,
listen.
You just admitted you play with your pussy.
Why are you so angry though, bro?
Jennifer,
like, who hurt you?
What is the anger? How am I angry?
You sound angry. You sound like people have hurt you. And then you got to put women in the position. Know your role, bitch. Make me a sandwich. I'll make you that sandwich, but tell me why.
Jennifer, I didn't say know your role, make me a sandwich, bitch.
I said that. I said that.
Right. If you learn and understand we're teaching these young men, I'm going to give you the free will.
Okay, fair.
I'm going to
give you
I'm going to give you the free will. I'm going to give you the free will to make me a sandwich because you know you want to keep me in your good graces or keep me around your life for the way.
No, I just want to make sure you're fed. I don't care if you're there tomorrow, but if you're here today, I'm going to feed you.
No, the way I make your pussy purr, you're going to want to do that shit. I don't need to ask for you to do that shit.
Please.
Right.
That's a man talking some shit, though. You can't talk stuff that you can't follow up on.
Oh my
Honey,
God,
come on. Come on. Now you made it personal.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
Jennifer, listen, Jennifer. You know why you're on the phone with me? Because for the first time, from all those losers you talk to, it's the first time someone's actually telling your pussy ain't really special, and I'm the special one. And you're not used to that. It's okay.
How can you say that without even tasting me or even looking at me or knowing me? Honey, you talk a really good game. I love your confidence.
Wait, Jennifer, listen to me. Let me show you something. Do you know what emotional perfect pitch is?
Yes, I do. I'm very empathetic. Okay, I do understand that.
Emotional perfect pitch means that when you hear a guy, you can feel and tell the femininity in him. Do you understand that? Does that make any sense?
I don't want femininity in a man.
I didn't say you wanted it. I say that you can tell by the way people talk and move. You can tell if they
pussy from a pussy? Yeah, I can.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
So I've got.
I would not call
Jennifer,
you a pussy. I'd call you a very.
No, Jennifer. I've got sexual perfect pitch. You know what that means? That means that I have.
You don't need a woman to get off?
No,
I know.
No.
What woman's ever stroked you as good as you stroked yourself?
I can make you.
You can't handle me. I can make
Come on, play with your pussy without even having to touch you. I can make you submit the pussy to me. I can make you come for me.
But I'm not turned on.
No.
My pants are still on. What are you talking about?
You're not turned on, but by the time we get done with this phone call and you hang that phone up, you're gonna say, "Holy shit! I wish all the guys that were trying to fuck me talk like this guy." I bet you say that because none of the guys talk to you this way. They want to run behind your pussy. They want to beg you and take you out to dinner and kiss your ass. You know it, Jennifer. You know they're trying to get your pussy. Come on, let's be honest.
And every fucking girlfriend you have, you want to bang. Why do you have any girls in your life?
Okay. Jennifer.
Yeah.
Do you actually think I'm trying to fuck women? Jennifer.
You're gay? I'm sorry. I didn't know.
No, Jennifer, I'm asking you a question. That's just a yes, no. Do you think I'm trying to fuck women?
I hope so.
No, Jennifer.
I don't know. Don't put me on the spot. I'm okay with gay shit. But yeah, I think you're trying to fuck pussy. I think you're trying to teach the younger generation of man what to do. But I think what we need to teach the younger man is respect.
Jennifer, listen to me.
Yep, I'm listening.
Why would I try to fuck you when I can
I didn't say me.
Wait. Or a woman when I can show her why she should be fucking me? Why would I run behind?
Then I'm listening, baby. Show me that.
Well, you can run behind this dick. I don't run behind pussy. Why would a man run behind pussy when pussy's so easy to get? So what I'm saying is my diamond dick.
Quality pussy though, sweetheart. Quality.
Wait, there is no quality.
Are you trying to catch a disease?
No.
You're not stupid. You don't sound stupid.
Jennifer, I'm not running behind your pussy because your pussy's not special enough. My dick is. Jennifer, you want to know why my dick is special? Jennifer, you want to know why my dick is special, Jennifer?
Tell me.
Okay, Jennifer, if you were lucky enough, you would get a.
Now he's hitting on me. Listen, I'm gonna come to Texas. We'll hang out. No pressure. We'll go for a drink.
Jennifer,
I don't know what you do in Texas. Shoot guns. Fucking. I don't know what you do there.
Jennifer. Okay, you've been on this planet for 40 years. Am I correct?
42 and a half.
So let me ask you this question. In the 42 and a half years you've been on this planet, when did you ever get a sexoween invite from a man? Go ahead and say never.
Honey,
say never.
My ex-boyfriend is someone you probably know.
Jennifer,
So, I don't know what this conversation is.
I'm asking a question.
What does that matter?
Jennifer, it matters because I'm trying to show you why my dick.
You want to know how many guys I've been with and how many of them have made me come?
Jennifer, I'm asking you a simple question. When is the last time you got a sexoween invite?
Too much.
Say never. Just say never. Just say because you never had.
It's been all the time. No one wants to be my friend. They want to be in my pants. It's hard to be friends with a guy. I'm a hockey coach. I work with boys. It's not been fun.
Jennifer, what then? If you know what I'm talking about, tell me what is a sexoween invite? What is a sexoween invite? You tell me, because you don't know what it is. What is a
sexual what? Say it again.
A sexoween, not Halloween. Sexoween.
I don't know what the fuck a ween is.
What? No, you don't. You don't, because you never met me. You've never had one, because I'm.
Listen to this guy.
You never had one, because I invented it, Jennifer.
I'm listening. I'm still here. But what the fuck is a Oween? Is that your name? Is your name Owen?
No, wait, Jennifer. Let me ask you this question. Watch this one, Jennifer. Can we say, let's say when you were 18 to right now, okay?
Okay.
What did you do on Easter? Now, if you're with your boyfriend or something, y'all probably go to church.
No, family shit, like family Easter egg hunts.
Right,
and
my whole point. So
ham.
So wait, you had Easter egg hunts with the kids or whatever like that. Yes, am I correct?
Yeah.
So have you ever had a Easter invite from a man? where he puts the eggs all over the house and lets you go Easter egg?
Yeah,
hunting?
you come on me, we're fighting.
No, see, you're not. See, this is what I'm saying, gentlemen. See, you don't know.
I'm not a pagan. I don't celebrate fucking Easter. I don't know what you want me to say.
It's not about Easter. It's the sexual connection that we're gonna have to make you have fun while I'm fucking you while you're going egg hunting. Halloween.
I should fucking hope so.
I know you should fucking hope so, but you never had that before. That's why my
honey, I have.
Jennifer,
I have. I've been with a few guys. Jennifer. I'm not going to say how many, but there's been one, and I'm telling you, I miss him. So I do know what you're saying. You're not the best in the world.
Jennifer, that's why my dick has value and your pussy doesn't. Because
your dick has value. What about your mind? What's your favorite book?
This is my mind.
Who's your favorite fucking philosopher?
Me.
Who's your favorite director?
Me. Who's your favorite?
Let's go. I'll wait.
Hold on. Who's your favorite narrator? Me. Who's your favorite?
You are. Definitely. I would answer that. But answer me now.
Who's your favorite engineer in the studio? Me. Who's your favorite culinary school? Me. Who's your favorite drug lab? Me. Who's your favorite guy?
What's your drug of choice?
Me.
You talk such a big game, my friend. You know what? I love you. I think you're great. You talk so much shit.
I know. I'm telling you, you love this because you never had a man talk you this way. Jennifer, you get what do you do for a living?
What do you do in football? Okay, so Texas is about football. So you got what? The Texas, I don't even fucking know.
Jennifer,
Dallas Stars? Dallas. I don't give a fuck.
Jennifer.
What's your sport there?
My sport is me, but my football team is Dallas. My sport
Dallas,
is me.
okay.
I'm my favorite
so
sport.
they win not the Heisman, but what's the trophy called?
The Super Bowl.
What's the best trophy in sports?
The Super Bowl.
I've won 2 Stanley Cups.
Right.
I have absolute substance here.
I'm the Stanley Cup then. Do you see what I'm saying? Let's go. Stanley
Then
Cup,
I'm on my fucking way.
No. You can't be on your way because you haven't proved that you're worth my attention and my time. Do you think you get this dick for free? You got to work for this dick.
Wait. We've been talking for 33 minutes. So yeah, I think we have.
You notice we've been talking.
Where's the guy with the hat? Listen, you're there, right?
He's gone. You notice that I didn't have you ask you any questions about what you do for a living and all that other shit. I'm talking to you. Listen, I know.
I don't know why you're so angry.
No, I know you love it. And what you're saying right now is like, you're going to call your little girlfriend up and say, man, can I come to Houston? Because you know what? There's this guy.
My friends are guys. I don't have girlfriends. Girls are birds. You remember that song?
Oh, your loser friend. So you're using a guy.
Chicken is a...
So the guy that wants to fuck you, you'll call him and say, well, can I come visit you? Because I want to fuck this other guy. Come on, let's be honest.
No, bro.
Come on.
I go to cities to watch sports games. I did the Steelers and Pirates and Penguins last year. You're generalizing, sweetheart. You're generalizing, and you're putting all women in the same category. And yeah, you're special. You're you know what? I love your confidence, and if we were in person in a bar, I'd probably seek you out because of your confidence.
I know you
but
would.
You're a little too cocky because you're not worth that much without delivering.
No, Jennifer, I didn't say I was all that. I don't have to be all that to you. I am all that to me. That's all that fucking matters. So what I'm saying to you, Jennifer,
there it is. Now I get you.
Your pussy, and I say this with all due respect, your pussy and your looks and everything you have may look
I'm cute.
No, I didn't say. I look. Cute has to be earned. Beautiful has
Nah,
to be
dog.
earned.
My mama gave me that shit. Calm down.
Just because these humans find you cute and want to fuck and bend you over doesn't mean that
they're worth anything. Or that you're gonna give it to me?
No. I'm gonna give it to you.
Do you know those challenges they have on social media?
Oh my God, Jennifer.
Challenge fucking accepted, sweetheart.
Jennifer, no, Jennifer. I'm not trying to challenge you. I'm saying, Jennifer.
I'm coming for you.
Jennifer, I'm saying you gotta earn me, and you have to work to get this dick.
Now, how does a girl do that?
Well, hey, you got to be lucky enough to catch my eye, and I don't.
Luck doesn't even exist.
No,
try again.
Jennifer, it does exist because you want to know what? Like,
no, luck is nothing.
Men exist that are not trying to fuck you, women that say you got to get on this dick. You got to show you why you are. Wait. Okay, have you ever watched The Hobbit, Jennifer? Have you ever watched The Hobbit?
No.
Okay, so have you ever heard of Gander Mountain? Do they have that? What like?
No, I don't do like fantasy.
Okay, wait.
Like Star Wars, they do.
No. What I'm saying, Jennifer, in Canada, don't they have mountains there? Don't they have mountains there? Yes.
Rocky Mountain, sweetheart, right down to Colorado.
What is the equipment place in Colorado that you have to go to buy mountain equipment? Where is that place?
Hockey skates. I don't know. Colorado? No. Fucking Denver.
Okay, no. I'm saying the store in Canada. Is there a store that has mountain gear that you can buy?
Yeah, it's called Mountain Equipment Co-op.
Okay, so you would have to go to Mountain Gear Co-op, right? You have to go to Mountain Gear Co-op, right?
Yeah.
So you can go begin the process of climbing the mountain to my dick, meaning that you got to climb up to get my attention. You got to climb to get my fucking time. You got to climb.
Hey, your dick's not that big. Come now.
I'm serious. And then if you're lucky, you get the dick. What? I'm being serious with you. You're loving this. You never had a man talk to you this way. I'm serious. You love this. You want to know why? Because I'm challenging you to be more than your pussy. You're gonna have to
Your dick is not as big as a Rocky Mountain.
Baby girl, you go. Hey, baby girl, you heard of big dick energy? I may be 5'7", but hey, big dick energy.
You're 5'7"? I wouldn't even guess that. I would have put you like 5'5" max.
No, big dick energy.
That's a joke. I don't give a fuck about how tall you are. It's what you do.
What I'm saying to you is that you have got to work to get this dick, and you've never heard a man tell you that before. And I know you love it. You love it.
No, I have.
Because deep inside, you be like, man, what is it like to actually fuck a guy that just doesn't want to fuck me? Wow, what is that like? What is that like?
I would not know.
You don't know, because everybody's
I
trying
have
to
no
fuck you.
idea what that even means.
Jennifer, everybody's trying to fuck you, Jennifer. Come on, can we be honest? Everybody's trying to fuck you, Jennifer. Can we be honest?
In my experience, yes.
Yeah, and what are they doing? They're trying to take you to dinner, right? They're trying to take you to dinner?
It's worse than that sometimes.
All right, Jennifer, Jennifer, you know where I would take you? You love it? You want to know where I'll take you?
Hockey game? Hockey game.
No. I want to take you up to the mountain. We ain't talking about the mountain.
I can ski. I can snowboard, but I'd rather go to a hockey game.
Jennifer, I want to take you to the mountain. I'm gonna give you a choice of 3 places you can go. Okay, you ready? I'm gonna tell you the places. Yeah. The first place is going to be Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks, where we get a loaf of bread and feed the ducks. That's place number 1. Place number 2.
Number one. I want to feed the ducks.
Place number 2 is on the corner of your face and a pillow on your ass up in the air, and we can go for ice cream, coffee, or tea. And the last place is on the corner of my dick on your forehead and my balls in your mouth, and we can get cocoa or wine. I will give
number 1.
Feed
the ducks.
So I can take a loaf of bread that's $1.25 and woo your ass to
you can get bread for $1.25.
Yeah, $1.25 loaf of bread. I ain't spending no
money. It's like $5 up here.
Hey, fuck that. Well, then, hey, look, I'm telling you. You are smiling ear to ear. You want to feed the ducks with me. Because you're going to love when I throw that bread at you and tickle you and kiss you and hug you and talk that shit in your ear. You're going to be like, oh my God, I would love to fuck you right now, but I'm a good girl and I shouldn't do this. Come on, Jennifer. I already know what's going to happen. You will love Lake Spread Your Ass.
Did we just become best friends?
No, I don't have female friends. I don't even know what the fuck that is, Jennifer. I don't believe men and women can be best friends. You got your suckers. You can.
Did we just become America Canada friends?
No. We became.
They were friends.
No. We became. If Jennifer wants to fuck with a real man, Jennifer's got to change her perception of real.
I don't even know who you are. What's your name? Where are you from? Where's your mom at? What year were you born? Like what?
Jennifer, how old do I look to you? How old do I look to you, Jennifer?
37.
Jennifer, I'm 53.
Good for you.
And guess what? This 53-year-old man. Now I can't fuck. Man, I argue with my boy. My boy can fuck like 10 women in a day. I can't fuck them like that anymore. I can fuck now.
It's not about how many. It's not about the quantity, sweetheart. It's the quality. You know that at your age. Come on.
No, Jennifer. I know what I can do, and I know it so well. I don't need to touch you to fuck you. Do you see what I'm saying? I don't need to touch you.
Well, that's a skill.
Wait, I know it's a skill. You want to know
why? Teach me your ways.
Well, I can teach you the ways, but no, you're fighting me left and right. You don't want to hear the way. So why would I teach you the way when all you've been doing is fighting me when I'm trying to show you that
I still have your attention, though.
Well, no,
so am I fighting you or am I challenging you?
No, it sounds like you're about to submit to me because I'm breaking you down little by little and you're enjoying every
I
moment.
feel like I'm breaking you down.
How are you breaking me down? I can't be broken down, baby girl. You're smiling. You love this shit. Jennifer, you love this banter.
I'm having the best time right now because I'm making you smile. And I know that. You can lie. So I'm not lying. I want her to submit. You're smiling.
You want to know why I'm smiling? You know why I know I'm smiling? Because I'm saying to myself, today is your lucky day. You get to meet a man for the first time whose dick has more value than what's between your legs. That's why I'm smiling. That's why I'm smiling.
The thing about me, Sweet Pea, is I'm not looking for the dick. I'm looking for the mind.
Wait. Then you better.
I'm old. I'm not looking for that thrill. I've been there, done that. I'm looking for the mind.
Then Jennifer,
so you keep looking for the girls, the girls to ride your dick, whatever age that is.
Jennifer,
that's not me, Sweet Pea.
Jennifer, I would tell you to run then. If that's what you want, you better not fuck with a man then, because you'll be fucked.
I didn't call you to try and get you. I just called you to let you know you're loved.
No. I know
that you're great, and I think I'm hugging you from Toronto.
Jennifer, I don't want you. I know if she ever heard the poetry, she would be masturbating to it. Yeah, if you heard my poetry, you'll play with your pussy off my poetry. But that's here nor there. I am
Send
not.
it.
No, because I don't want to turn you on. You only be turned on by.
I don't want to turn you on, but I want to entice you.
No, you don't need to entice me. I want to entice you with my words, baby girl. I don't need to entice you with anything. Look, Jennifer, I am not here to fuck you. I'm saying to you that my mind is so deep, you will fucking fall in love with me and you don't even realize it.
So let me ask you a question then, Mr. Deep Mind.
Oh, yes, please.
You have one option. Do you solve world hunger or world peace?
I don't do neither because I don't give a fuck about them except
myself. Please, for me?
No,
for me.
No, for
please.
You. Okay, for you.
Please, for me, what do you pick? I need to know for me to continue this conversation.
Wait, world hunger or world
I'm not going to judge you. You're not wrong either way. I just want to know where your head's at.
Listen, what I'm saying to you is that wait, hold on, we got you extension of luxury. We'll answer your question in 1 second. What I'm saying to you is this. Listen, Jennifer. I am not here for world hunger or world peace. Because at the end of the day, I'm here to evolve myself, love myself, and learn myself. What is outside of me is something I cannot control. I cannot control hunger.
But if you could control.
But that's, remember you told me fantasy world. Remember you even said fantasy
This ain't
world.
Fantasy. This is just something I ask people that I respect. Just to get to know them a little better.
I don't have the money to control hunger. And I don't care about
world but peace. If you did.
No, okay. It's not about if, woulda, coulda.
No more wars or everybody eats. Please pick one.
No more wars or everybody eats. Jennifer, there's always going to be war. Okay, and there's always going to be starvation.
The answer is everybody eats because there's not going to be any wars if everyone's eating.
You're going through a war. Jennifer, hold your fingers up again. Let me show you some magic. Hold your fingers
I'm
up.
on my temple.
All right, tap. Take it. You tapping right now, baby girl? You because I like women that follow directions. You tapping? You tapping? Jennifer? Are you tapping? Jennifer, come on. I know you're smiling, Jennifer. You tapping that motherfucker, right? Right? Tap it, Jennifer. Jennifer, that's where the hunger and the war is at, baby girl.
Yeah.
Because your hunger for me is something that you cannot stop. And the war that you're having is between how is this motherfucker I just met so intriguing when I've got a standard. You're going through war and you are motherfucking getting hungry over this motherfucker right here because you love the conversation that we're having. You love it.
I think you're great. I think you're great. I'm very happy to have met you tonight.
And you are very lucky you met me because guess what? If you didn't get on your computer,
I don't believe in luck, sweetheart, and I'm not on my computer. You need to slow down. You need to slow down. I'm not on my computer.
Something happened where you found me. So whatever happened brought you to me. And now
no coincidences.
Hey, and now that you're here.
Can we agree on that?
Well, I ain't a coincidence. I'm a man. But now that you're here.
There are no coincidences is my point.
You're feeling the penetration. See, I don't need to penetrate to penetrate. Jennifer,
I didn't book any air tickets to Texas. I don't know what you're talking about.
Jennifer,
slow down. Me and you would be best friends as homies because we are so fucking dominant. We're both dominant.
Jennifer, you know how this is gonna work out. Jennifer, if we ever saw each other, you know what I say, Jennifer? No, you can't have this dick, and you'll get mad at me.
I wouldn't come for the dick, but I buy you a drink for sure.
No.
And I shake.
Jennifer, you know why? You know why I don't drink? Because you know what I like to do? I like to pour drinks on women's bodies and drink off of them. I am.
Well, I'd offer you a sparkling water at the very least.
But Jennifer, I'm a crackhead, an alcoholic, and I have a drug addiction. I do.
Okay, well, I do too. I have an alcohol addiction, and I used to have a cocaine addiction, so I'm with you.
Jennifer,
but we'll have a water. Sparkling.
Jennifer, but we're different because
we're not. We're both human. No, we have different experiences.
Jennifer, fingers tap. Okay.
Yeah, Jennifer, you put those fucking fingers both sides.
Jennifer, I drink. Jennifer, I'm an alcoholic because I drink me. I'm a drug addict because I smoke.
I can tell. Your ego is bigger than the Grand Canyon, and I'm not judging you. I think I honestly want you to be happy.
I am happy.
No, you're not. You're talking shit all the way through, because if you weren't happy, you wouldn't talk about it. You'd just experience it. You'd be it. Sweetheart, I'm not yelling at you. I love you, but you don't talk things that aren't real. You just see it.
Jennifer, what I'm saying to you, baby girl, I'm giving you an easy out. You don't want to fuck with this. This will fuck your life up. You don't want to fuck
I'm not
with
trying to fuck with you. I just want you to know you got a friend in Toronto.
I'm just saying,
I'm
saying I intrigue you so much that guess what? Tomorrow when you wake up, I promise
is this your phone number? Because I'll probably piss you off a bit.
No, because I know you want. Listen, Jennifer, I know I'm that cold motherfucker. You might not think of me the first thought, the second thought, but I'll be in that top 5 where you're going to want to reach out to me, because you kind of took my words out of my mouth, Jennifer. God damn it. You're going to want to reach out to me because you're so intrigued by me. You're going to send me a text message on this number saying, hey, I really appreciate our conversation, because you want to continue the conversation because you finally met a motherfucker that has diamond dick. That's what I'm saying, Jennifer.
Facts. I definitely want to continue a friendship with you.
Jennifer.
Your dick, maybe we can talk about that later. But I do appreciate your time tonight, because you're right. I've made some bad decisions, and I'm fucked.
No, Jennifer.
And I'm struggling with addiction too. But I appreciate you and your time talking to me. So yeah, I might text you.
Jennifer, I'm gonna teach you some game. You don't make bad decisions. You just make choices. It's okay. Nobody's judging you. Over here, we don't judge. Whatever you do, I'm not here to judge you. We don't judge women over here. I'm going to accept you for who you are. The question is what you going to be for me? I'm accept you for who you are.
I'm going to be a reminder that you're special and you're fucking great and that you're loved. That's what I'll be for you.
You think you're the only one reminding me of this? Have you heard my poetry?
No, I didn't say that. I'm just going to be one of them. No, I didn't say that. See? Why are you bringing that up?
Hey, wait.
Why are you bringing that up?
You want to hear one of my poetry songs real quick? You want to hear a quick track?
Yes, please. Yes.
Let's see.
Yes, please.
Hey, all right, watch this. Here we go. Check this out. Here we go.
All right,
here we go. All right, listen, very important. Listen.
When I put it in your mouth, you drink it all.
Let's pause.
I love it. It's so on brand for you.
You take your clothes off every night just to call. So nasty, baby, the way you give up that body. I know you have a man at home. Put that man.
What's your name? You know mine. What's yours? Like real name. Please. Hello. Are you gone?
Hey, Jennifer, I'm sorry, my mic fell off. I'm sorry, Jennifer.
No, it's good. What's your name? What's your name? First name, or whatever name you want to give me.
Jennifer, I'm Steve, Jennifer. But you know what you're going to call me, Jennifer? You're going to call me that guy.
Are you? Can I ask what your nationality is?
What do you mean? I'm black.
I'm Italian and British.
Samara Petticini. Hello, governor. I will blow you for the shit out of you. See how I am? You love it, Jennifer. You love the way you could just tell me something and I can just take what you're saying, flip it around, and put a smile on your face. And right now you're saying this.
The whole time I've been smiling, no lie.
No, you know what? I'm sure that you probably call your girlfriends up later on and say, man, I was on this show with this guy. I thought he was 37.
I don't have any girlfriends. I have one. She's married. It's not like that up here. But listen, I appreciate you, Steve. Is that really your name?
Yeah. Why would I lie to you? Why would I lie to you? I don't have no reason.
Is it Steve on your birth certificate or Steven at least?
It's Steven. My father named me Steven, but I like Steve.
Beautiful name. I love it. My best friend from high school is Steven.
No. I'm not your best friend from high school. I'm just that guy that you.
No, he's white. My friend from high school is white. You said you were black, right?
Your British Italian ass is going to reach out to me tomorrow and send me some kind of a message because you want to keep this conversation going because you were really intrigued. And when you hang up,
it's because we became best friends.
No, I don't.
You won't admit it yet, but we'll get there.
We can't. No. Remember, there are no friendships until we fuck. So there's no friendship. There's no friendship. I'm just being honest with you. I'm just being honest.
Friends are first.
No. I don't know what that means. I've never had a female friend.
I'll teach you. It's okay. It's okay.
No.
I'll teach you. It's okay.
Look,
I got you.
No. If you got me, no. Listen, you want me. You don't got me. You want me.
I got you until you got me.
No. You want me. Let's say
I got you until you got me.
Okay, look.
Is that fair? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Look, Gander Mountain. Come on, we got a crime. So remember, we want to hit attention first. Because you can't get the dick. You can't get the dick. You got to prove it, okay? Hey,
I don't want the dick. I want your fucking familiar. I want your family. I want your friendship. I want to know you. If dick comes, dick comes. But right now, I'm just looking for someone that I relate to and I respect.
I know it can.
To be my friend.
Wait,
say it.
Jennifer, I know it can come. The choice is, do I want it to come? So
dick doesn't come first, though.
Jennifer.
But you can't. That ruins shit.
Jennifer.
If it comes, it comes. But you don't want to be my friend.
Wait, Jennifer.
You don't want to get to know me better.
Jennifer, I'm not gonna lie to you. What benefit is it?
Please don't never lie to me.
Wait, Jennifer, I keep trying to tell you.
What benefit would it be? Because you're gonna know a nice girl in Canada that's got your back, if ever needed be. That's it.
Women
At the end of the day, you got a girl in Canada that has love for you and has your back.
Isn't it
what do you
like? Isn't it amazing this conversation made you feel what you feel? Isn't it amazing that you never talked to a guy like this ever? Isn't that amazing?
I love men. I love you. I love life. I love this tonight. I think it's great. If you don't want to be my friend, it's your loss.
Jennifer, watch
but
this.
I'll pursue. I'll try.
I don't want. Listen, watch it, Jennifer. I would never want you to like me. I would never want you to be friends or attracted to me or your love. I'm
on my way. I'm trying to be your friend.
No.
On the radio, whoever's listening, I'm going to try to be this man's friend.
Jennifer, I'm going to tell you the truth. You ready?
Yeah.
I am here for two reasons. If you were lucky enough to show you.
No one else is talking to you, or you're just bored and.
To show you why you should fuck me, or to show you that I'm going to conquer you. I am dead ass serious.
You won't conquer me, but the fucking thing could happen. But conquer, no. I'm Sicilian and fucking no, Scottish and no conquering here. I want to be your friend. I like you. I like your energy.
I know, Jennifer. I know the fucking thing can happen. It's already happening. You don't understand. It's already
I've
happening.
known since the first thing I said to you. Have you not been paying attention?
Hey, Jennifer, sexual, perfect pitch, baby girl. I know you want this dick. It's just that you have to work for it.
But aren't you still talking to me, sweetheart?
Jennifer,
am I not leading this whole thing? You're still here. Come on. It's hard for you to admit when a woman's right. See that? Work with that. Because I'm not wrong.
Jennifer, if I was an average guy, Jennifer, you would have.
You are average, bro. There's no fucking special nothing.
Jennifer, but you
what are you talking about? Are you talking about looks?
Jennifer.
Bank accounts? No, bro. It's chemistry.
Wait, Jennifer.
We have chemistry, you and I. Maybe we could be a comedic duo.
Jennifer, it's just that you can't understand. How is it that you're?
Is it me that can or you?
Jennifer,
because I'm here trying to be your friend, and you're here telling me why you can't be my friend.
Jennifer,
so
Jennifer, can I be honest with you? You want me to lie to you? Is that
I never want you to lie to me. Right. Always be honest with me, and Jennifer, I will be honest with you.
Jennifer, I know you're
pissing me off,
Jennifer,
honestly.
No, it's better be pissed off than pissed on. So Jennifer, I know, Jennifer, that you are intrigued. I know you like the conversation. And right now, it's not happening now, but it probably will happen later on tonight. You're going to say to yourself, damn, man.
I'm not trying to fuck you though, Steven. I like who you are. You're like I'm an only child, and I have very limited friends, but I like you.
I know.
I like it.
I know you are intrigued by me because you're.
No, I'm not intrigued. You're not that exciting.
No,
but I like you. I like you. I think you're good people, and I think you're. Fucking the balls in your coat. I'm not trying to fuck you.
No, Jennifer,
we'll talk tomorrow. I don't know.
I know, Jennifer. Why do you think we're going to talk tomorrow if we talk tomorrow? Because you're going to reach out to me because you want to keep the conversation going because deep
right, exactly.
Down,
I do. I have questions that I'd love your feedback on. I'd rather not do it on a public platform.
I know, right. I know, Jennifer, I understand because
if you're not willing to give me that, then tell me and I won't call.
Wait, Jennifer. You have free will to do what you want, Jennifer. I cannot put Jennifer. You do what Jennifer wants to do. That's the beautiful thing about free will. I'm not going to ask you for that.
We just totally became best friends.
Have you met me? Do you think I'm going to ask you to call me? You will call me because you love this motherfucking ism I'm saying. You love the conversations. You're going to reach out to me because you
you challenge me to be better. I like you. You have good energy. Yeah, definitely. I'm T. Steven.
Jennifer.
If that's not your name, I'm gonna throat punch you.
Jennifer, you don't have to.
Don't ever lie to me.
Jennifer.
I've never known a black Steven, so bear with me. And I'm not racist or anything. I love
Jennifer. You're already
being white stuff.
Jennifer, you're already making reasons to come down and see me by wanting to throat punch me. You don't want to throat punch me. You want to get up on this dick. Jennifer, stop.
No dick. I don't actually want to have sex again until I'm married. I've had a lot of sex.
Jennifer,
I'm being honest with you right now, and this might be disappointing to you.
Wait, Jennifer.
I'm sure your dick's great.
Wait, Jennifer.
And I'm sure you're really good at sex. In fact, I already know you are because of how confident you are. But listen, that's not why I'm here.
I know, I understand it. Jennifer, just ask you a question. Do you think I can make your pussy purr from Canada?
100%. I know you can.
I know. Wait, so then
you're a man. I love men. Oh my God, I love men. All of them. Every fucking single one of them on the planet, I love.
Wait, so do you think I need to fuck you, Jennifer? Come on.
I don't want to fuck you. I want you to be my homie, like my friend, my brother. Like, if I want you to be my advisor, my fucking. I want you to be my Mr. Miyagi. Like, what? Is that weird?
Jennifer, can we tap the fingers? Come on, let's tap the head. Come on, tap for me, Jennifer. Tap.
My fingers haven't left my temple.
Okay, Jennifer, tap the temple because that's where I'm fucking you. I don't need your body. I'm that guy.
I love it. If this is you fucking my mind, more of this, please.
Of course.
I love it. I feel good.
I know you feel good
because
I'm leaving right because you're leaving the
phone. But why don't you want to be my friend?
Because because my kind. Okay, show me
my kind. Like what are you fucking Tarzan? My kind. What the fuck is that?
Jennifer,
try again.
Jennifer, I'm being honest with you.
Try again.
Show me a line. No, Jennifer.
Your kind is my kind. No. We are the same kind.
Jennifer.
Humans are the same.
Jennifer, you can't get
just because you're more beautiful than I am with your nice toasted skin doesn't make you better than me. We're all the same. Please, I don't want to hear this shit. I hate this shit.
Jennifer, you don't want to hear that. Jennifer, I keep telling you, one must.
I'm way prettier than you are, anyway.
Well, Jennifer, you can be as pretty as you want, but you still got to work for this dick. I don't care how pretty you think you are.
I'm not trying to go for the dick. I'm just, like,
you're trying, Jennifer.
Fuck, man, you're
Jennifer.
You're fucking. Do you know who Mr. Miyagi is?
Jennifer.
Do you know who that is?
Yes, I know who Mr. Miyagi is. Yes.
Do you know who that's you. Like you've proved to me what you are, what you started out being an influence, a disciple, like someone that teaches men. You've taught me tonight.
Jennifer, you have never met anyone to have this kind of conversation.
You have no idea who I've met.
Wait, no, Jennifer. Here's the scary thing about it. You're saying, "Oh shit!"
You need to calm down.
Jennifer, listen. You think if it's this good on the front end, that's why you want to talk to me on the back end because you want to see What is this motherfucker? Is
No,
he
I have
actually,
questions for you because I think you have good insight.
know,
And knowing your age, I know you have experience.
Oh, Jennifer,
Like,
I'm
what the
that guy.
fuck's wrong with that?
Well, Jennifer, there's nothing wrong, but I just have to warn you. I don't think you want to involve yourself with someone like me.
I do. I would love
to
have you as like my.
Okay, Jennifer, I was taught at 9 years old with a game. I got to give you the Camp Crystal Lake, and I'm gonna
When
give it
you
to
were
right now.
9 years old, you were taught you were gay.
No, game, G-A-M-E. Jim, I'm a lesbian, if that's what you mean, but G-A-M-E.
You're a man. How are you a lesbian? Okay, so I gotta get off the live radio. This is starting to hurt me.
I know it's not hurting you because you're trying. Remember, tap the head real quick. What I'm saying to you is this: I've got to be honest with you.
How can you be honest with me when you told me you're black, your name's Steven, and you're a lesbian, and I need to get on your dick? I can't.
No, what I'm saying to you is this: you don't want to get involved with someone like me. See that?
I wouldn't be talking to you for 50 minutes now. Get over yourself. Someone wants to talk to you.
I know I'm interesting. You could say we could talk for a long. Jennifer, you see how cold I am?
I wouldn't say interesting, more as though experienced and valued.
Okay, Jennifer, what I'm saying to you,
you're not that interesting. You're kind of boring. You're very egotistical and you're very self-absorbed. But you have a lot of wealth in your experience, and I want to know that wealth.
Jennifer, I'm so boring. You want to talk to me tomorrow? It's okay. I'm not judging you. You can if you want.
Are you dumb? Are you dumb? I didn't say you were boring. I definitely don't think you're interesting. I just value your point of view. That is why I have questions. I've gotten to know you. You're who you are.
No,
but I do.
Jennifer, I'm just warning you. Look, I'm being honest. You don't want to get to know me because you don't want to get hooked on a motherfucker like me. I'm bad.
I'm not afraid of you. You're not gonna let me down. We're homies or we're not. That's it.
Okay, see, guys,
get over it, bro. Come on.
Hold on, Jennifer. This is the Noah Ark that I tell people, all my church aficionados. This is the Noah's Ark. I'm trying to warn you.
Spell aficionados.
I'm trying to warn you. Listen to me. Please listen to me. I'm trying to warn you. Jennifer, please listen. I'm trying to warn you that.
Okay, I won't call you then. Right. I'm sorry to bother you.
I'm showing you free will. If you choose to do it, it's on you. But what happens after that, it's on you. So
I'm gonna do it.
Okay, I'm
so gonna do it.
I'm just saying you could do. Okay, if you do, it's on you. Hey, listen, it's on you.
You're my Texas friend. This is important because you know what? Life is lonely and people are shit. And sometimes you meet special people. Some things just come together. And I don't agree with you in any regard with how you think about women. And you don't agree with me at all on how I think about men.
You don't know how I think
but
about women.
we have chemistry. There's something here worth investigating.
You don't know what Jennifer, I'm very seductive when it comes to women. I
don't want your penis. I want your mind. I want your presence.
Jennifer.
Maybe your penis, but not right this second. I don't want it right now.
Wait, Jennifer.
But I want to know you. Like, fucking, what's wrong with you? You've never been wanted in this regard, but you don't know how to handle it. Like, it's not about your dick. It's about your mind and your experience.
I know it's about
and your wisdom.
Jennifer, I know it's about my mind. What I'm trying to explain to you, Jennifer, is this.
I don't want your dick.
I didn't say my dick because you're not worth my dick. So my dick has
not
nothing
at
to do
all.
with this.
Not even interested.
So
you're right.
What I'm saying to you.
But can you be someone for me that what I need? If I can't give something to you, are you still willing to,
Jennifer, here's the problem. Jennifer,
maybe be there for me?
Jennifer, here's the problem. If I become your need, you're going to come to Houston to try to get, I'm telling you, that's not a good thing. You don't want me to
bro, I don't want anyone. I don't want anything.
Jennifer,
I don't want anything. I don't want a man. You said it, bro. I've been fucked.
Jennifer,
I'm still fucked.
Jennifer,
I don't want that shit.
Jennifer,
I don't want that. I don't want to be on the radio talking like this anymore because
Jennifer,
my name is Search.
Jennifer,
okay.
Jennifer, I appreciate you, Jennifer. What I'm saying is that you don't want what you think you want from me because what you want from me is something you won't understand. And once you get that thing, you ain't gonna want to let that go. I'm warning you.
Right. No, I agree.
Right.
But I don't think you understand what I'm looking for. I'm just looking for guidance. Someone that can guide me.
Okay.
So Jennifer, I say things to you and you guide me based on your thoughts if you can or can't. No pressure.
Right, Jennifer, watch this,
I just value you. I like you, dude. You're fucking.
I know.
I like you. What the fuck, man?
Jennifer, it's okay, Jennifer.
I don't know how to make it more clear.
No,
You're
Jennifer,
just someone. Some people go to therapists. I want to come to you.
All right, but Jennifer, let me explain something to you.
I don't want your dick. I want your mind.
Jennifer, let me explain something to you. If you're lucky enough to make that move and reach out to me, because I'm not reaching out to you. If you reach out to me and you're lucky enough to do that, look, Jennifer.
Is it the same number? Because I already scheduled a message.
Jennifer, listen.
Is it?
Jennifer, listen. I'm going to elevate and educate you in such a way you're going to fall in something.
My IQ is probably higher than you, but educate me. Let's go.
No. Wait. I didn't say I'm book smart. You might be book smart. I will never take that from you.
I'm book and street smart.
I'm street smart. I'm not book smart. I'm a geek. I'm not a nerd. I'm a geek. But what I'm saying, you, Jennifer.
I'm definitely a geek too.
Right, Jennifer,
and I love that you know the difference.
Jennifer, but you want me to give you some wisdom. I will, but you're gonna love.
Maybe. I just want to know that I can call you and be like, "Yo, so this is a situation. What would you do?" And all you say is, "This is what I would do," and nothing more. I'm not looking for your time. If I'm a burden, don't answer me. I won't even text if you don't want me to.
Guess what you're gonna do? You're gonna start saying, "Well, gee, thank you," and wait, Jennifer. Now wait.
No, I'm not. I'll thank you, but I'm not gonna overcompensate if it's not good advice. If you suck, I'll let you know.
Jennifer, I'm gonna do you a favor. I'm gonna talk you through land.
So you don't want to be my friend, is what you're saying.
Jennifer, listen to me.
I want to be your friend.
Okay, Jennifer, listen to me.
How do we make friends as adults, honestly?
Jennifer, listen to me. I am going to talk to you through land, meaning I'll text you. But I won't do the other things to get you the woman. I promise you, I'll leave those things out because those things.
What the fuck are the other things? I already told you. Listen, you are so funny. Jennifer. I love your fucking persistence. I love it. I love it. You are tenacious. Jennifer, it's amazing. Jennifer, this is why I like you.
I know that.
But listen.
I get it, Jennifer. But what I'm saying is, I'm not going to give you.
We totally became best friends.
No. Jennifer,
are we still on a radio? I need to get off. This has been too much.
Okay, real quick, Jennifer. I'm going to be nice to you and not give you the things that's going to hook you. I'm not going to give you the seed, the land.
I'm already hooked. You talk so much shit. Listen. Stop talking for a minute because, I am hooked. That's why I'm like, how many times have I said, be my friend, you fucking asshole? Jennifer, how many more times do I have to say it? I'm going to get off because I don't like the radio. I've been on the radio a few times, not a fan.
Jennifer, it's okay. It's all respect. Jennifer, I'm never going to ask you what you do for a living. I'm never going to ask you what your aspirations are.
I'm a hockey coach and a trainer, self-employed.
Jennifer, just stop. I don't want to know. Jennifer, you don't have to tell me this. Jennifer, I'm just
saying. You already know I like hockey. I said I'm coming to Dallas.
Jennifer, just know if you cross that line and invite me in, don't invite me in. Just
I just did. I'm your invited in.
No.
On the radio.
Jennifer, promise me.
Is this the number I text? Because I'm going to hang up and text it.
That's fine, Jennifer. Well, listen, just promise me you won't invite me in. That's all I'm saying. Don't invite me in. Don't do it.
No, I want you in. I want you in. I feel your vibe. I feel you like a older brother, cousin, or
guys,
friend or lover. I don't know yet, but it's one of those things. And I just, you know what?
Jennifer,
I'm going to text you.
Jennifer.
If it's not your number, we'll never talk again.
Jennifer, don't invite me in. I'm warning. Please don't do that. That's not good for you. That's not conducive. It's not going to work.
Okay, so is this Twilight? Like if I don't invite you in my house, you can't come in?
I'm not. Hey, Jennifer, hold fingers to the temple. That's where you're going to be inviting me in. And once I'm in with your tapping in your temple, I can't leave. I will be.
So is the number I called your phone number?
Oh my God. Okay. All right.
Answer that.
All right. Listen. Is
it? Okay. Is it the number I called to talk to you now? Your phone number?
Okay. Wait a second. Wait, Jennifer. I want to
answer yes or no, please.
You can message me here, Jennifer. No, I want you to say something. Ready to hear this, Jennifer? I want to show you something.
Can you answer yes or no so I can hang up and text you?
Yes, Jennifer. I said yes, but I want you to hear something. Watch, Jennifer.
Okay.
There's a person right now that thinks that I actually paid you to be what you are to me right now. He thinks I actually.
You're paying me? I don't want your money.
Right. He actually thinks that
that's
I paid
fucked up.
You.
No, bro.
No, isn't that fucked up? Hey, Jennifer, let me show you something funny. See, this guy can't believe that he sees live on air how cold the fuck I am live with a woman.
Okay, tell him I said this. I don't like this guy so much, like this guy being you. Yes. I love you, but I don't like you too much because the way you think about women. Tell him that I don't like you so much, but I want to know you. And tell him to fuck right off. And I said so.
Wait, he's saying all of that. How is this not natural? It's not. How is this? Wait, are you having a fun time with me? Can we admit?
I love it. We've been on the phone for an hour, bro.
Right. So
come on.
So how is
Hold
this
on,
not natural? You know,
an hour and 10 minutes.
Right. But listen, how is this not natural? Listen. You know what the guy's saying? He can't believe that I can hold a conversation for over an hour without stuttering, freezing, saying ooh, ah, and
But even better, I've swayed you. You were so dead firm on women's positions, but I got you talking and we became friends. So where you were at the beginning of our conversation, we've progressed. We've established something, and this guy thinks you're paying me for it? Nah, bro. Whoever that guy is, you're fucking failing in life.
This is crazy. Somebody said that this is not real. What are you telling me? You guys can't talk to women? Are you guys telling me? I'm not you, Jennifer. Hold on a second.
No, I hear you.
This guy that said this, are you telling me that it's unnatural for a man that
But
has game?
to be fair, a lot of guys have a hard time. Women are awful. It's hard for guys.
Oh
to be fair, not so for you because you're a confident man, but you gotta pay him mind. It's tough. Women are bitches. They're birds. Remember that song? I don't want no scrub. A bird is a, I don't know, 90s shit. But yeah, women suck. Women suck. It's hard for men. So be nice.
Yeah, Jennifer, what you'll learn is that we're not mean to women. We give women free will.
I mean, don't be mean to the guy that's questioning.
No. I gotta be mean to him because I'm trying to avoid.
No, don't be mean. Don't be mean. You have it better than him. Never be mean to.
Jennifer, first education.
No, but he doesn't know. He doesn't know what it's like to get along with a girl like you and I get along. He doesn't know that. He doesn't know that. You can't hate on someone for not knowing something.
Wait, Jennifer, first education.
That's what I'm talking about.
Wait, Jennifer, I'm trying to get suckers like this to learn the game so they can treat you better by having really fun conversations versus asking a bunch of boring interviewing questions that they don't give a fuck because all they want to do is fuck you.
If someone's getting paid, can we give it to the children's hospital? I would like that.
Well, hey, when you come down to Houston.
Oh, you're in Houston?
Oh, no, I should have told you. No, I'm not telling you that. I'm not telling you. You don't need to know that. You don't need to know
that. No, I don't. Where are the Astros? Is that Houston?
Yeah, they're in Houston. Yeah, Astros.
Okay, yeah. So I have a friend in Houston.
I know you have a friend in Houston. I'm just saying.
I have two friends in Houston.
I know. Hey, if you ever come down to Houston, I know you're going to try to get at me. I know this. But I
want to know you, bro. I think you're cool.
I know I'm
I think we've progressed in this conversation. You've been set in your ways, I've set in mine, but we progressed, and I think that's beautiful, and I think the world needs more of that.
You're gonna wake up in the morning. First thing you're gonna do is you're gonna subscribe to the channel because you're gonna be interested in this channel, and then
I don't even know what that means.
My channel, the Man Mindset. You'll
no, I don't know. Okay. I called the phone number.
Okay, well, you like this stuff, so I know tomorrow you're gonna be happy to reach out to me, and it's cool.
Right.
It's cool, okay, and it's no judgment. It's cool. It's cool, okay? But I'm just saying, I'm never gonna put your business down Front Street. I'm just saying that, hey, listen, I just told you don't invite me in, and I will give you your $20. How much do I have to pay you? How much do I have to pay you? Because Jennifer, they think I have to pay you.
Me money? I don't want your money.
I know.
Give it to like someone on the street.
But what I'm saying, Jennifer, what I'm saying is, it's funny that these guys think that we're having such a regular conversation, good dialogue. You're laughing.
Pretty great, eh?
Jennifer, you're laughing, you're smiling, you're blushing.
And you are?
Bit. No. Because I love
yeah,
me.
you are.
I love me.
And nobody believes this shit. They're like, this doesn't exist.
Jennifer,
people don't get along. Wait, Steven's black and Jennifer's white and they're having a good time? It doesn't fit today's rhetoric. I know.
No, Jennifer. I just wanted to show the guys that when you know what you're doing, you can talk to a woman anytime, anywhere, any place. Have a great conversation with them, intrigue them enough to actually want to move from, well, let's stop talking to
strangers to friends.
Well, you can call it what you want. I don't do friends, but you can.
We're friends. Everyone listening, if anyone's listening or if not, we're friends. It happens.
Okay. If whatever you say, you can hold whatever you hold on to, but I promise you, you can't say that.
If you respond to me, then we're friends. When I text you,
Jennifer, the bottom line is you're going to text me because you want to text me. You want to because you're interested in me talking to you. So it's okay. No judgment. It's cool. But I'm just saying that I like these young men out here to see that when you're an interesting person, women are going to want to reach out to you versus the guys that are running behind you.
And engage with you and have a conversation and get to know each other. This was great.
Jennifer, the guys that want to get to know you are running behind you. Can we be honest? Come on, Jennifer, let's be honest. They're running
You're
behind
running
you.
beside me though.
Jennifer,
we're talking together.
Jennifer, I'm not.
I don't understand the point.
Jennifer, I'm just trying to explain to these guys that Jennifer, I'm giving you credit here. You have a lot of guys running behind you trying to fuck you. Not saying you're gonna give them the pussy. I'm just being honest.
I don't give a shit about that. I care more about having a conversation with you and going from not agreeing to being, in agreement and getting along.
Jennifer,
I think this
Jennifer,
is more.
I understand that. I'm just trying to show you something. Do you see what I'm saying? Is my boy no better in the room? Is no better in this joint? No, what I'm saying. I thought I saw someone say no better. No, what I'm saying to you, Jennifer, do you hear what I'm saying? I'm saying that what is, I guess, intriguing you is that you're used to. That's
What's intriguing you? What has kept you talking to me this long? How about we try that?
Because.
Be honest.
No.
And if you make it about you, then you're.
No, because I wanted to give you a sample of what it's like if you talk to me.
No, that's a lie. Try again.
What do you mean? How am I lying?
Why? How have I kept your attention this long? I said I don't know how many times I said I don't want your dick, and I want your wisdom, your friendship, your camaraderie.
Wait, don't
answer fair.
Wait,
answer
Jennifer,
fair, sweetheart.
I'm gonna answer fair, Jennifer. But there's the asterisk that you said. I don't know. Maybe we might fuck eventually.
Maybe I can't agree on that until I meet you, because sexual chemistry is important to me.
Jennifer,
I can't say someone on the phone like, yeah, I'm gonna beg you. But no, I need to see you before I can say that.
Okay, Jennifer,
chemistry is important to me.
But Jennifer, that wouldn't be on the docket if you didn't know we already had chemistry.
Why are we still arguing over
Jennifer,
how best of friends we are?
Jennifer, you know we have chemistry. From the first one we started talking, you know we have chemistry. That's why you're laughing. It's okay. I'm not judging you. It's cool. It's cool. You just can't understand how it is. You talk to someone, and in an hour and elders change, we talking. You enjoyed it. There's a great connection, and even though you're saying you don't want to fuck, which is cool, it's on the docket. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but it's on the docket, which means it can happen.
Like me more than you did at the beginning of our conversation, like not in a sexual way, but like in a humanity way.
Oh yeah, you're fucking me for humanity reasons. I get. Hey, we'll save the whales together, and
no, humanity. I'm not talking about the fucking ocean. I'm talking about humans, people, how we're supposed to get along.
Okay, but no, this is a nice conversation, Jennifer.
I've never tried to be friends with someone more in my life than I have with you tonight, and it's funny because most people would be like troll or what you said, being paid to be what I'm doing. And no, like this is organic and beautiful, and I appreciate you, and I thank you for tonight.
Jennifer,
whether you answer me or not, that's fine.
Jennifer, I'm gonna show you why. Jennifer, I'm gonna show you why I appreciate you. Versus the message that's here. I want you to listen to this, Jennifer, because I got you covered. So
I'm listening.
So this guy is mad because you're enjoying the conversation, and this guy's mad because you're laughing with me, you're smiling and giggling and sharing things with me.
So tell him to join the conversation.
No. Watch this, Jennifer. Because he never had a woman do that, he wants to get mad at you. See what I'm saying?
I know, that makes me really sad. Because I've been him. I've been him in situations. In high school, yeah, I've been him.
Y'all see that? I can't make this shit up, guys. I keep telling y'all, man, motherfuckers with game recognize.
Be nice.
Hold on.
Not everyone is as cool as you've been your whole life. Some of us, we had bullies and shit. I can attest to that.
Wait, Jennifer.
So you gotta look at people from like bigger perspective, not just from who you are, but
Jennifer,
what you don't know.
I have game perfect pitch. So I'm reading between the lines of what this.
I play 12 instruments, 11 self-taught. So I'm pretty good with pitch.
So I'm trying to show you when you have. I'm telling you that.
Can we do karaoke?
Oh,
please.
Hey, we can do
right now.
Wait, no. I can't sing. I can rap a little bit. I can rap a little bit, but I can't sing.
Okay, we can do any rap song, but it has to be from like the 90s.
No. I free flow my own rap. I don't rap other
people's freestyle. Stuff. Okay, I can do that too. I'm not very good, but let's go.
Oh my God,
do you want me to get a beat?
Yeah, get it. Go ahead, get a beat. Get a beat.
Okay, how do I do this?
I always.
I love this. This is what brought me to YouTube Live tonight. I was looking for someone to sing with me.
Oh my God.
True story.
I'm not
True
gonna sing with
story.
you. I'll rap. I'll rap.
Hold on.
All right.
I actually have some free stuff.
I appreciate that.
You're gonna think I'm an asshole.
I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. But no, I'm trying to show you guys that all these guys that hate women, get mad at women and blame women, you don't have to hate them.
Women are amazing.
You just gotta get that game. But go ahead. I'll rap something real quick. I'm trying to.
No. I got it. I got a instrumental.
Wait. I got it
from the 90s.
Let me play something. I got an instrumental. Let me play it here. Okay, let me play it here. Let me find something. You ready? You ready?
I got it already.
No, I got it so they can hear it. Okay.
Okay.
No, I'll play it because we can't play that because that's not mine. So, let me play this.
I don't know. Do I get to
go ahead, rap on this. Go ahead, okay. Yeah, rap on that. Go ahead, rap on that. Louder.
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Jennifer comes up on the radio talking to Dallas, Texas down south. She's not really good at rapping or freestyling or rhythm. She's a white girl, so she can't dance like you wouldn't know. Tell me what you think about me.
Ear button must have been in the room when you walked in the door. Everybody all around you seemed to stop, except the bitches on the dance floor. I saw you, wanted to get near you, but I didn't know what to do first. So I wiped my mouth like I had a sip of you, because I knew you could quench my thirst. Maybe it's a tight dress, the sexy room, or maybe it was the look in your eye. Who knows, the patient grew stronger as the night went by. Nasty, what you wanna do? Come in and close the door. Nasty like me, baby, is defining what you got that all men adore. I'll be a fly in a box of tricks, hopping on your pussy like a rabbit. With you, like a hobby or a habit. All right, so see that? All right, so we just did it. Okay, we're done now. Okay, see that we just did something together. See that? We just
No, we need something better. Hold on, let me play something.
Wait, I'm just saying.
Wait, you got to play something. You got to play something.
All right, go ahead and play something.
I don't even know if this is right. I love your patience. I appreciate you.
I'm very patient. Oh my God.
Yeah. I'm gonna go first. Hold on. Can you hear it?
I can kind of hear it. Go ahead. I can kind of hear
it. Jen comes up on live radio, doesn't know who's listening, but she don't know. Not very good at this, but she'll keep on trying. Talking to her friend Steven, if that's his name. He's got good points. He's got good intentions. Young men, listen to what he's got to say now. I'm going to tip off, and I don't know. The best song to sing is She's a Hoe. La 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 boom boom tree.
All right, the smell of your perfume intoxicates the mind. It takes me to worlds and places Columbus can never find. Your body parts, I take my time with every little kiss, from neck to back to spine, to find a pure bliss. A freak can be defined in many ways. In my case, the word is called foreplay. I like to take you by the hand to a land so you understand that I want your body and not want to be your man. I won't sneak a creep, but I gotta take a peek. Touch your motherfucking pussy every day of the week. I won't lick too long because I don't want to spoil myself. My eyes might water. So let me take a deep breath and think about what you mean to me. What? A lady with a nice figure, baby. Your mind gets twisted. Can I get explicit? The things I want to do, I'd rather show you than speak it. I want to break the ice once or twice, maybe 3 times until I get it right.
Let me clear my throat.
All right, anyway.
I hope you don't mind. Let me clear my throat.
Anyway,
so Jennifer from Toronto coming up to talk to Steven, and she doesn't even know what she's saying.
Thank you, Jennifer.
He wants her to think she wants to be on his dick, but she's trying to let him know that it's not like that for her. I'm going to keep on telling you what I want to be, or who do you to be, my friend.
All right, Jennifer. I've got to answer a female question before I let you go, but I appreciate it, Jennifer, okay? So I thank you very much, Jennifer. And I look forward for you reaching out to me tomorrow.
We're best friends. Okay, bye. Good night. Thank you. All
right, bye, J girl. Hey, Jennifer, smile for me before you hang up that phone. Give me a smile.
I haven't stopped smiling.
I know you haven't stopped smiling because I'm that motherfucker.
Be well, sleep well.
I am be well and sleep well. I'm a motherfucking man. Go ahead, Jennifer. Get off my phone, girl. Get off my phone.
Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow.
All right, Jennifer. Ta-ta. All right, gentlemen, let me wrap this up for you guys. Appreciate you, Jennifer, for calling in. Thank you very much. Appreciate Jennifer for calling in. Did not pay her. This is unscripted. But, gentlemen, we'll talk about this tomorrow. We'll do a show tomorrow in the afternoon before we do our nighttime show, Real Game, No Theory. What I want you guys to see, and we'll talk more about it tomorrow, is that, gentlemen, with y'all have an idea, this is why it doesn't matter if I'm texting, talking, or whatever. When you tap into yourself, know who you are, know your worth, and you have so much to learn and so much to say, you don't miss a beat. There was no silence in the conversation. There was no stuttering. There was no oohs, ahs. There was only smile, laughing, and blushing, and intriguing, and turned into an invite. Y'all see what I'm saying? Jillian stopped that. Her panties didn't drop. So Jillian stopped. I just want to say to y'all guys, this is what the game is. But let me read this real quick before we go. Steve, I saw a show with Lucario. My question is, do you spend money with the woman you're dating or exclusive with, and do they do all the spending? Okay, luxury. Great question, luxury. Okay, check it out, luxury. Here's the thing. I've never had a problem spending money on women, but I want you to understand this. I got to explain how this works. So I'll explain to you real quick, because I'm sorry, we had a conversation with Jennifer. So I want to, hopefully you're listening to me, and I'd like to explain this to you. When you have game, women love to do things for you. Now, Jennifer, in order for you to understand that, I hope you saw Purple Rain, because that was my first lesson at 13. I think I was 13 years old. I was a huge Michael Jackson fan, and I was into breakdancing, I think, at that time. But my mentor made me go watch Purple Rain. And in that, I saw a moment where P was looking at a guitar, and the woman said he didn't say anything, just looked at the guitar and walked off. And then she bought him the guitar. Now, the reason that ties in, because the reason I was even trying to get my mentor to be my mentor was because the women were bringing him things. They were bringing him food. They were kissing him, crying, and all this other stuff. So for me, at a young age, I thought the game was about women. See, at 9, I thought it was about women, but I learned it wasn't about women. And I learned when you are the opportunity versus an option, that women want to do things, spend things on you, cook for you. So what I'm saying is, give you a prime example. So I would have women, when I rode 2 buses to go to work, I never asked women to drive me or pick me up, but they chose to do that. I only ate hamburger helper, TV dinners, ramen noodle, and cereal, because that's all I could afford when I had my apartment. But I couldn't help it if women went grocery shopping and bought me things because they wanted me to have things, okay? So when women are doing things like that, yes, I'm giving them orgasm, blah, blah, blah. That doesn't matter. It's nothing wrong with me doing something for them, because I'm still in the green. So if you look at a timeline like this, and I'm spending money without them spending it first or doing things, then I'm in the red. But if they're buying me clothes and jewelry and cologne and food and all that other stuff that I don't ask for, they want to do this. That means I'm so high up in the green that when I do something, if I want to go to dinner and I want some company, I'll let her join me. And I don't have no problem paying for that. I have no problem doing those things. But, gentlemen, it's very important to listen. In the green, gentlemen. Do you see what I'm saying? In the green. There is nothing wrong with spending money on somebody who has already shown you that money doesn't matter, where they buy you things. Your Valentine's Day, I'll give you an example. On my Valentine's Day, I never had to do things for women on Valentine's Day or Christmas, because they would buy me gifts and presents, because, and then this is going to sound arrogant, but their mind is this: you're all I want. The end. I don't want you to buy me anything. You're all I want. I don't want you to do anything for me. You're all I want. So because they did that, I don't mind doing little things because I I know I'm all they want. Now, I'm not being the dick here. I'm just saying that that's all they want from me is me. They don't want me to do anything for them. They love how I make their pussy purr. They love how I make them feel. And they love what they are when they're around me. So they don't ask me to give them anything. Sometimes they will be offended by me giving them things or me wanting to do something for them. But the way they get rewarded, okay, luxury, the way they get rewarded is sexoween. They get rewarded by the Easter game. They get rewarded by the land. Well, not then, the more of the sea and the phone calls and stuff, back then. So they get rewarded on an emotional and a mental level. So we've got to look at, when you're talking about luxury, just to teach you real quick, thank you, 161 likes. What people don't understand is that at the end of the day, tapping into the emotion, we'll be talking about tomorrow, guys. We'll do a show on tapping into the emotion. But what I'm saying to you, luxury, is that there is more value in how I make her feel versus what I do for her. And that's what I learned from 1983. I don't mind. I have no problem. Hey, listen, I have no problem cooking a meal for a woman, but I'm always in the green. So I'll never fall into the red, meaning that I've got to cook, take you out, and do all this shit. I'm not doing all that shit in the beginning. Are you fucking serious? We're not doing. No, wait, stop. It's not. Okay, let me ask you a question. Why do y'all think it's arrogance? Well, I don't understand. Why do y'all think it's arrogance when women talk to us different than they talk to you? I've showed you several times. I've showed you text messages from women and all that. What makes you think this is fucking arrogance? If women are sending me shit like this, what do you mean arrogance? How is this arrogance when they're saying this shit to me? I'm not begging for pussy like you bitches. I'm not running behind women. Do you think that we are moving like you? I'm trying to teach you some game. This isn't arrogance. This is the game. So I'm asking you, how can there be, sir, how can there be arrogance when I'm trying to teach you that if you learn this game, you can live the same life? This is not arrogance. This is not arrogance, okay? No, what I'm saying is I don't want you to think of arrogance. No, regardless of bad or good. I want you, the arrogance you might see is the love I have for myself, where people outside who don't love themselves will mistake it for being cocky, conceited, and arrogance. I'm not those things. I'm just showing you guys what it means to love yourself. I'm showing you guys that, listen, okay, do I have to take her on an expensive dinner if I send her a sexoween invite? No, because the way I'm going to tap into what I'm going to talk about tomorrow is so deep and so great and so different and so fun and so exhilarating that guess what? She's going to love the way she loves me. She's going to desiring me. Y'all don't understand the levels of game. I don't need to fuck. I keep telling you, I'm trying to teach you guys diamond dick. I'm trying to show you guys that there is another level that you don't have to talk all cocky. I never said anything cocky. I never said anything mean or bold. I wasn't bold. That's not bold. See, it's bold when you've never done it before or you never believe that you can do it. So when you see somebody doing it, you think it's bold. I'm not bold. I'm me. I am me. I believe in me. Because unlike you guys, I have crafted and I have created my compass. I have crafted, and through my blacksmith, I have crafted my imagination. I have crafted my construction worker. I have crafted my detective, my studio, my film room, my guide, my board of directors, my warrior, my mental gym, my imagination, my culinary school, my library, my senate, my scribe, my music park, my marketing team, my drug lab. So y'all don't understand what I'm talking about because y'all ain't learning this game. I'm only working on myself. That's all I'm doing. So luxury, what I'm saying to you is that they would rather me say something in their ear than spend money. I have no problem saying that, you know what, I don't mind buying rose petals and putting it all on their body or in the bathtub and all other stuff. You want to know why? Because I'm still in the green. You know, gentlemen, what I want y'all guys, get your paper out. I'm gonna show y'all something real quick. Get your piece of paper out. Everybody get their paper out. Let me know when you have it. Put a pencil. Get your paper out. Let me show y'all something. I'm gonna show y'all something very easy. Luxury. I got you. I appreciate the question. Luxury, I need to go ahead and try to give you a wrench. I got a wrench. Luxury, if I missed your luxury, I'll definitely give you a wrench. But I want you guys to get your notebooks out real quick. I want to show y'all something. All you guys, I just want to show y'all something. And this is the mindset and the mentality of luxury's thing. And I will show you why I have no problem buying, but I don't think you understand. Women don't want our money. I don't think y'all understand. Women don't want our money. So let me explain what I'm saying to you guys out here. It's very important. Okay, let me show y'all real quick. We'll show you real quick before we wrap this up. Okay, real quick. What I want you to do in the middle of the paper, I want you to draw a line in the middle of the paper. Okay? I want you to draw a line in the middle of the paper. Okay? Now, what I want you to do from the line, above the line, I want you to put 10, let's say 10, 50, 100 above the line. 10, 50, 100 above the line. Below the line, I want you to put -10, -50, -100. Okay? Below the line, I want you to write the word red. Above the line, I want you to write green. Okay? Now, this blueprint is why luxury, I have no problem spending money on women. But it's hard because they don't want your money. Listen, when a woman is into you, they don't want your money. I promise you they don't want your money. They want the connection you're giving them that they're not getting from average guys. So let's look at this. So watch this. So what I want you to do, guys, I just want you to move the line from above. So when they picked me, when I didn't have a car, when she was picking me up, driving me around, that put me in the green. Move the bar up from the green. Move it up a little bit. She would go grocery shopping for me. Move the bar up. She would buy me jewelry and colognes that she wanted to smell me in, or shirts and things that she wanted me in. So move all that shit up to, we should be up to like 50 right now. Just move it up. She would go grocery shopping for me and buy me gifts anytime I wanted something. She would go, so move that. Just move the bar up. So if we look at the bar, hypothetically, let's just say I'm at 55. Okay? Listen to what I'm saying. I'm at 55. So anything I do would be a subtraction. So if I bought her some rose petals, if I was at 55, I can go down to 50 and still be in the green. I'm still in the green because I'm winning. Now, where you guys go wrong, I want y'all to soak this up. Most of you guys start at the middle. You take her out to dinner, -10. You try to impress her, -20. You try to kiss her ass. Do you see what I'm saying? All these things that you are doing, you're putting yourself in the negative because you're tricking your money off. Gentlemen, when you actually get with a woman, I promise you, they want you for you. I know this sounds crazy, but they do. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Here's a question. You're saying, I'm confused about the exercise. How does one move without thought? What do you mean move without thought? Hold on, sir. What do you mean move without thought? When you wake up out of bed, don't you move without thought? When you open the door, do you think about opening the door? When you turn on the light switch, do you think about turning on the light switch? When you're driving your car, listening to the radio and eating a sandwich, are you not driving that car with all thought, young man? So what are you talking about move without thought? You do it all day, every day, but you don't even realize. Matter of fact, watch this. Once I bring this up, you're going to realize it, but you're doing it without thought. You're breathing right now. But when you think about breathing, you start to go. But when you don't think about it, you're actually breathing without thought. Do you see how that works in the game? You're doing it without thinking. You're just doing it, young man. Does that make any sense? I hope that makes sense. Okay? I hope that makes sense. Well, hold on. I'm trying to teach these guys a game, brother. I'm trying. Okay. So Tiffany Lewis says, why don't you show the women to prove further that you have attractive women with work? But okay, Tiffany, let me ask you a question. If you were fucking with me, and let's say a woman asked me, now wait, let me say something. Let's say you're fucking with me and you have a lot to go for. Now remember, if you're middle and upper class, okay, let me explain something. That means that you have a lot going on for your life and you want to share some intimate moments with me behind the scenes. Okay, Tiffany, I'm just saying this. I want you to answer this question. And somebody told me or said, Steve, why don't you prove yourself to me? Now, Tiffany, now you have my word that whatever we do on the back end is going to be between you and I, and I'm never going to show what we're doing on the front end. So, Tiffany, would it be fucked up of me to show your picture and what we're talking about, showing your ass, your titties, and your nude photos, you playing with your pussy and all that shit? Tell me, Tiffany, would it be fair for me to show the world you? Just let me know. Even when I told you that you can trust that what we do is going to stay behind the scenes. You tell me, would it be cool for me to show somebody just to prove a point? Because if you think what I'm saying ain't good enough, then fuck you. I don't have to prove myself to you. Do you understand who the fuck I am and what the fuck I can do? But you want me to prove myself to you. So I'm asking you a question. So if you shared private, intimate moments with me, then some woman somewhere said, prove what you got. And I promise you I would never show any of your shit. Would you want me to show all your shit? Tell me, Tiffany. Huh? Tiffany, you can't see their fucking face through words, can you, bitch? You can't see their voices through their words. Tiffany, look, Tiffany. This is not for you. You don't understand. You don't get it. The thing about women in the game, Tiffany, it is not about what I am. See, listen, Tiffany, I'm not teaching guys to be like me. I have nothing to prove. And if you can't see by what I share with these guys that you never fucking experience. You never experienced wine above the bed, bitch. You never experienced the lost and found box, bitch. You never fucking experienced Halloween game, bitch. You never experienced 4th of July, Valentine's, and all the other shit I come up with. So how in the fuck do you think you could question the motherfucker that has more motherfucking game on his pinky than your bitch ass? So, and I say this with love. I don't give a fuck what you think. Because you know why, Tiffany? Because if you didn't like what I was saying, your bitch ass wouldn't be here right now, motherfucker. And you know why you're here? Because you like what I'm saying. And you know I'm making your little fucking pussy wet by what I'm saying. Or your little bitch ass would have been gone. So I don't give a fuck what you think. And if you think I got to prove something to you, you can stay. I don't give a fuck. Or you can go. But the next time you try to disrespect me in my room, you getting the fuck out. How about that? So you make the choice. I'll give you the free will. Because if you think me or any motherfucking man on this panel's got to prove something to you, you got shit fucked up. You got shit fucked up. Right. Hiding behind a count. So that means it's either a guy typing into a name of a woman. I'm quitting. Let me keep going. So then the core is moving without thought. It sounds like it's coming from these. No. Your emotions come from the subconscious, sir. Okay, the core, I've always explained to you. The core is the thing that got you to the egg. You didn't have conscious or subconscious thought, young man. Come on. So if you got to the egg, you didn't have conscious or subconscious thought, because if you had conscious or subconscious thought, you would go to sperm tube and complain about the white T cells or white cells or whatever that your mom has that are killing your brothers and sisters off. You would go to spermogram and you want to look at things and take your time and all this other shit to avoid people from murking you. You moved off of what is called moving. So yeah, it's crazy. But you know what? Hey, gentlemen, I want to show you, because I don't even think Tiffany's a woman. Tiffany is a guy pretending to be a woman that is so fucking in love with what the fuck I'm doing that he wants to try to challenge me. Isn't that weird? So you're right. Tiffany, take care, baby girl. This ain't for you. We wish you the best of luck in your endeavors, but this ain't for you, Tiffany. Goodbye. So, but anyway, as I say for you guys out here, gentlemen, like I said before, we have guys, also 5-play, the mindset of 5-play. We just dropped a 3-hour series on the mindset of 5-play. So it's a 3-hour series on the mentality of 5-play for those that have 5-play, connected to dirty talk, connected to kissing 101 and fucking 101. But as I say to you guys out here, we're going to chop it up tomorrow afternoon. We'll do a show before we do a Real Game No Theory. But gentlemen, I just want y'all to see that, listen, I know it seemed like it is fake, but listen, we welcome women here. We do. What do we do? Any woman that comes in here that has a fucking face, we'll welcome them. We don't shy away from women because we're not ashamed of what we're saying. We're not. You see what I'm saying? So, gentlemen, we're saying to you guys out here, y'all can learn this game or not learn it. You have, afternoon show tomorrow, Mohab. We're going to do an afternoon show. But what I'm saying to y'all guys, with game comes levels, guys, okay? Levels, okay? That's what I'm saying to y'all guys. No, boxing, real quick. Real Game No Theory is going to be at 8 o'clock Eastern. But boxing, the motherfucking game that I saw in industry was a mind fuck. Boxing. Whatever I forgot the Asian guy's name. Boxing, is that his name? Robert? Is that Robert on industry boxing? Is that Robert boxing on industry? Is that the guy's name? The Asian dude. The levels. Oh, Eric boxing. The levels of game and moves Eric did was fucking gold. Gentlemen, everybody that saw industry the last episode, it was gold. It was nothing but, oh my God, it was so much game. It was so, hey, guys, it was so much game. Because I told you guys real quick that when I watched the episode before, that cat fight was so great. I had to watch it like 3 or 4 times. That was the best. That was the best female cat fight that I've ever seen. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, hey, you know what? Hey, Jazz. I respect that. Hey, Jazz, I respect Jazz. I love how you follow instructions. Jazz, respect to you. See that right there? You see that right there? No, okay. Hey, wait, translate. No. Okay, I'm not going to spoil it. I promise. I'll just say this. I'll say this. I promise. I won't spoil it. This is what I'm just going to say. I'm not going to spoil it. I'm just saying Jazzy Jazz, respect to you. Jazzy Jazz, thank you. I appreciate you. Okay, I appreciate you showing. Thank you, Jazzy Jazz. I appreciate that. What I'm saying to you guys out here, that, and I won't give it away, but boxing, the last 15 minutes, and this was so much game. When everything felt like it was about to go away, the game came in, clicked in, and he saw the moves boxing. He saw the moves. And boxing, when he saw the moves, he just put it in play. And everything worked itself out. It was fucking amazing. Hey, Jazzy, Jazz, shut up, Jazz. Jazz, will you stop, girl? No. Jazz, see what I'm saying, Jazz? See that, guys? See that, man? Jazz, come on, Jazz. Jazz, come on, girl. Jazz, stop that shit, Jazz. Jazz, chill out, girl. Chill out, Jazz. Come on, girl. Jazz, chill out, baby girl. It's all good, Jazz. Chill out. So what I'm saying to you guys out there, okay, that was funny, Jazz. Shit, that was funny. So real quick, boxing. So we're going to do a show tomorrow on more mental game, but boxing, as a mental aficionado of game, I love things like that because it allows people to put themselves in tough situations and realize there's always another way to get what you want to get. You just got to be able to sacrifice, make the moves, and make it happen. And when you can do that, that's what Eric did. Because I was like, oh, shit. That's what Eric did. Now, I don't like with the chick with glass. You know a box. You know the chick with glasses. She looks like she could be a dirty, like she looks like she's like could be real nasty in bed when she has her glasses on. There's just something like dirty about her. I don't know what, not dirty mean, but there's just something that it looks like when she have her glasses on, she be do some freak shit. Yeah. She look like she could do some freak shit with those glasses on and shit. You know what I mean? But I don't like what she did. But real quick, what I love about industry is the levels of power. And people don't know, and real quick, I just want to say this before I let y'all go. Get y'all crayons. I'm going to teach y'all something. Industry has so many levels of power. Levels, more than Gangs of New York. These are levels above levels above levels of power. But why is this important? I say to you guys, because what if I told you guys you have the same levels of power when you access it? Meaning that what if you can access your king, your emperor from where you're at? Just like they access, I won't give it away. Y'all know who they called. I don't want to give it away. Y'all know who they were talking to, guys on the conference call. But what if you learn the game to realize that you have levels that you're not even accessing of power? See, remember, your reality only makes you think you're at one level, but we're trying to show you that just like with industry, you can be with the board of directors and everything like they were on that long ass table. But what if that whole table was built on you, making you a better man, making you evolve, and realizing that your stock is going downwards because you're stopping to believe in yourself, you're stopping to love yourself, you're worshiping women, and your team, like industry boxing, is doing everything they can to save and preserve not only the stock, but your name, boxing. They won't understand unless they watch the show, boxing, but That's all the guys that see industry. Y'all should know what I'm talking about. All y'all watching that. What you see on industry is the same thing Lucario, Zag, Miles, 50, and Dre are trying to teach you as well as me. That right now, your board of directors are trying to save the company called you. And if you don't save yourself, nobody else will. Is core built with thoughts before it moves without it? No. Core, okay. Core is part of the game. You won't know or understand it unless you're a student of game. But I can promise you this much. If you watch the last part of industry, that has a lot to do with what I'm talking about if you're a student. But most people are not. Y'all, it's kind of like going over your heads and shit. But I just wanted to say that. Any last questions before we wrap this up? Any last questions? We ain't gonna take calls. Any last questions? But gentlemen, I appreciate you guys. I'm glad that we talked kind of long, but you know what? Sometimes we had a great night tonight. We had fun tonight. And I want you guys. And I'll cut it out for you and I'll post it. But I want you guys to see the interaction with a woman, and I want y'all guys to do that. Okay. I want you guys to realize that you don't have to talk to women this way. But when you learn yourself, love yourself, understand yourself, and can articulate yourself, you can make them smile and you can make them happy and you can make them intrigued enough to actually want to talk to you. You don't have to be mean to women or at all. So we'll cut out that class or something like that and make some shorts out of it. But you know the craziest thing, if I let y'all go, isn't it funny? A lot of people, or a few people, not a lot, thought that this was all made up. Do you think they thought this? They thought the conversation with me and that young lady was all made up. Motherfuckers, this is what I am. This is how I move, man. No, and sir, I appreciate what you're saying, but please understand, I appreciate the thanks, but this is not about me. It's about showing you why I'm not a content creator, why I'm not in the manosphere or the red pill. I'm trying to show you guys out here that you young men, when you interact with a woman, you don't have to, what do you do for a living? And when was your last boyfriend? And where do you live? And what are your aspirations? You can actually talk to a woman and intrigue her enough to want to reach out to you and talk to you and get to know you. I'm saying that. Guys, was I not honest with her? Did I not tell her you don't want to invite me in? Did I not tell her that? Did I not tell her you want to fuck with me? Did I not tell her I can't be friends with you? I did. I'm dead ass serious. This is how it works. I can't be friends with the fucking food. What kind of lion's gonna hang out with a zebra? That's not me. Okay? Right, but that's what I'm saying. But JT, that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying to you, and it goes back to what you were saying earlier today. This is exactly why, if you ever get to do that, that's what's going to change the world when you get around somebody that is actually trying to find the new version of you, the unrecognizable version of you, to actually talk to you, have interaction with you and all this other stuff. And as you have interaction and talk and all that other stuff, it's good. It's good. So, I mean, it's just to give you an idea. But if you're ever lucky for that man to send you things, romance you, it makes it that much deeper. Yeah. No. If you feel it's made up, I don't know what to tell you, dog. I don't, motherfucker, listen, what you'll notice, big dog, there are women in this room. And everything we're saying in this motherfucking room, we don't hide. I don't say anything mean to women. And these women enjoy the conversations that we have because they actually get to see what men are actually like. So there are men in this, they're not men, but there are women in this thing, okay? So it's all good. Again, if you think it is fake, then I'm sorry. It'll never be enough. Because probably what y'all say then, if you look at the Sneeko thing I did live, you're going to say that was fake. Or if you go to the other testimonial where I was using my fingers to type and tell somebody what to say, he said it live on the air and made the woman play with herself and come. You think that was fake. It will never, ever be enough for the average person, because in their reality, they will never believe that there is somebody that can use his fucking fingertips and his mind to get a woman off when you can't. It is what it is. We can't. But anyway, gentlemen, I appreciate all you guys, man, boxing, all you guys, the ladies, everybody. Gentlemen, we'll have a show tomorrow, afternoon show before the Real Game No Theory show at 8 o'clock Eastern, guys. We appreciate you. Please appreciate yourselves. Guys, like, subscribe, share, tell your friends. We'll cut out that portion of the show and we'll upload that for you guys as well, so y'all can just, I don't know, use it as a way to take notes and just kind of feel things. Okay, that's all. Okay, so when you can do that, you guys are good to go, and y'all can always win. That's what we want y'all to know. Y'all can always win, grow, share, learn, and when y'all can do that, y'all win. Okay. No, I'm not putting words in your mouth. I'm saying I can't talk for you. I'm saying other people, not you. That's all I'm saying. Other people. So we appreciate you guys. Please appreciate yourselves. Gentlemen, we will talk to you later. We'll see you this afternoon, and then we'll have a double show tomorrow, guys. And then Thursday night, we will Friday morning. We'll have something Friday morning for you guys. So we always put out as much game as we can. Guys, we out this motherfucker. We'll see y'all later. Peace.